Bus arrived a little late this morning. Not enough to matter, just enough for everyone at the stop to check the time twice. A man holding a paper cup stood near the curb, steam drifting upward. A student adjusted their backpack. Somebody yawned. The city was waking up, one small movement at a time. I found a seat by the window, my favorite one. 3 rows from the back, the glass still cool from the night before. The bus pulled away, and suddenly the day felt like it had started. The bakery on the corner already had customers. The florist was arranging buckets outside. A dog watched everything from beneath the table. The same dog I think I've seen before. Morning bus window showing me the city before it remembers to rush. Morning bus window turning ordinary moments into something worth keeping. A woman ran across the crosswalk, laughing at something on her phone. A delivery driver waved to someone through an open door. The owner of a small cafe placed a handwritten sign outside. Today's special, nothing extraordinary, but somehow everything felt good. A little sunlight reached the aisle. People shifted in their seats. The city slowly grew louder, but from here, behind the glass, it all looks softer. Morning bus window showing me the city before it remembers to rush. Morning bus window turning ordinary moments into something worth keeping. I used to think good days had to be big, something exciting, something memorable, something worth posting about. Now I'm not so sure. Maybe good days begin like this: a quiet ride, a warm coffee, a patch of sunlight, a familiar street. The bus turned toward downtown. More passengers climbed aboard. Conversation started, phones lit up, schedules returned. But for a few minutes, everything felt wonderfully simple. Morning bus window showing me the city before it remembers to rush. Morning bus window making me feel like today might be alright. The next stop was mine. I stood, grabbed my bag and stepped into the morning, feeling a little lighter than I did before. We ordered another coffee anyway, even though we'd already been sitting there for almost 2 hours. The cups were empty. The conversation wasn't outside. People kept walking past the window, some carrying shopping bags, some carrying umbrellas, even though the forecast promised sunshine. The cafe was full, but somehow quiet, the kind of quiet that comes from people being comfortable. Nobody trying too hard, nobody pretending to be busy. We ordered another coffee anyway, not because we needed it, not because we were tired, just because neither of us felt ready to leave. The barista smiled like they'd seen this happen before. Maybe they had. A couple shared a slice of cake near the entrance. Someone worked on a laptop without typing for 20 minutes. A man in in a baseball cap, read the same page twice, distracted by the sunlight, moving across the floor slowly, like the afternoon had nowhere else to be. We ordered another coffee anyway, and watched the city through the glass. People arriving, people leaving, people meeting, people saying goodbye. The ordinary rhythm of an ordinary day. Sometimes those are the best kinds. I used to think good memories needed big moments, a trip, a celebration, a major life change. Now I think differently. Sometimes a good memory is just a warm chair, a familiar song, a second cup of coffee, and enough time to enjoy all three. The cafe grew brighter as the sun moved west. Conversations changed tables, orders changed hands. The day kept moving, but somehow we stayed in the same little bubble, protected from schedules, deadlines, notifications, and everything waiting outside. We ordered another coffee anyway, and honestly, I'd do it again tomorrow, because some afternoons deserve to last longer than they probably should. The cups eventually emptied, the shadows grew longer, the crowd slowly disappeared, and we finally stood up. But leaving felt different than arriving, lighter somehow, like we'd borrowed a little extra happiness from the afternoon and taken it with us on the way home. The weekend was already showing up, even though it was only Friday morning. You could feel it in small ways. The train seemed quieter, people smiled a little easier, the coffee line moved slower, nobody seemed to mind. The weekend was already showing up before the calendar officially said so. The sky looked brighter, the air felt lighter, and the city seemed willing to take a deep breath for once. I stopped by the bakery on my way to work. The shelves were still full, the smell alone almost convinced me to stay there all day. Someone held the door open for a stranger. Someone else laughed loudly without apologizing for it. The weekend was already showing up, you could see it everywhere, in rolled up sleeves, in slower footsteps, in conversations that lasted longer. At a traffic light, a musician tuned the guitar. Outside a small cafe, not performing yet, just sitting there, enjoying the morning. And somehow that felt important. The office wasn't different, the emails were still there, the meeting still happened, the deadline still existed, but none of them felt quite as heavy as they did yesterday. Maybe because everybody knew Saturday was getting closer. The weekend was already showing up, like sunlight under a door, not fully here, but impossible to ignore. A friend texted, no plans, just coffee tomorrow. And suddenly, the whole day improved. Isn't it strange how one simple message can do that? The afternoon drifted by, faster than expected. The city turned cold and store signs lit up, people headed home. The musician finally started playing as I passed again, the same corner, the same guitar, a different feeling. The weekend maybe sometimes it's just anticipation, a promise sitting quietly at the edge of the day, waiting its turn. The weekend was already showing up, and honestly, so was I. Somebody left flowers on the bus, 3 yellow tulips wrapped in brown paper, resting quietly on an empty seat. Nobody knew whose they were, at least. Nobody said anything. The driver glanced in the mirror. Passengers looked briefly, then returned to their own thoughts. But somehow the flowers changed the atmosphere a little. The woman beside me smiled. A student took out one earbud. An old man kept looking over every few minutes, as if expecting somebody to come back for them. Somebody left flowers on the bus, and suddenly the morning felt different, like kindness had accidentally missed its stop and stayed with us instead. Outside, the city moved as usual. Traffic, crosswalks, coffee shops, construction sounds, the endless rhythm of another weekday. But inside, 3 yellow tulips managed to become the most important thing in the room. A little girl boarded with her mother. She spotted them immediately. Of course she did. Children always notice things that adults stop seeing. She pointed, smiled, and waved to flowers like they were passengers too. Somebody left flowers on the bus, and nobody seemed bothered. Maybe we all needed something beautiful for no reason at all. The flowers stayed for 6 more stops. Then finally, a woman rushed forward, eyes wide, relieved, laughing at herself. There you are, she said, picking them up gently as though she had found something precious. The doors opened, she stepped off, and somehow the bus felt emptier than before. Somebody left flowers on the bus, only for a little while, but long enough for everyone to remember that ordinary mornings can surprise you. I walked into the bookstore to escape the heat, only for a few minutes or so I thought. The bell above the door rang softly, a familiar sound, the kind that makes you feel welcome before anyone says a word. The air smelled like paper, coffee, and old wooden shelves. The bookstore smelled like summer. Not beaches, not vacations, not postcards. The bookstore smelled like slow afternoons and time that wasn't in a hurry. A girl sat cross-legged between 2 shelves, reading the first chapter of something she'd probably buy. An older man searched carefully, moving from title to title, like he was looking for an old friend. The bookstore smelled like summer, like stories waiting patiently, like quiet corners, like forgotten plans, like afternoons that belong to nobody. I wandered without direction, which which is usually the best way. A travel book, a cookbook, a novel with a cover too beautiful to ignore. I opened random pages, read random sentences, collected small pieces of other lives. For an hour, maybe longer, the world outside kept moving. Cars passed, people hurried, the temperature climbed, but inside everything remained calm. The bookstore smelled like summer, and for a little while I forgot every reason I came here, except to stay. Maybe that's what I needed. Not answers, not motivation, not productivity. Just a room full of stories and nowhere else to be. The bookstore smelled like summer, and when I finally left, the afternoon somehow felt brighter than when I arrived. We left the restaurant at 9. Neither of us called a car. You said you didn't mind the walking. I said neither did I. Took the long block for no reason, the one that goes around the park. You slowed down at the bench we passed without really stopping. Half a block behind the plant, that's where I like to be. Watching you walk a little ahead, you move like you're not worried about anything. Street lights doing what they do, making everything a little warmer. Your jacket is the dark blue one I've started to just think of as yours. We crossed an intersection, laughing at something neither of us remembers. The moment before we stopped at a light, I thought about reaching, didn't. Stayed a step behind the reaching, stayed exactly where I was. Some things are sweeter for the almost, some things keep better left at almost. For a while the light changed and we crossed together, back to the same speed, the same distance. You didn't notice the pause, or you noticed and let it pass. You asked me what I was thinking about. I said the season changing soon. You agreed and pointed at a tree like it was evidence. We walked another 15 minutes talking about the temperature, nothing major. And I kept thinking this is the thing, this ordinary walk. The city at this hour has a different sound, softer at the edges, more specific. A restaurant letting its last table out, a bus going somewhere with nobody watching. You took a turn I didn't expect, said it comes out at the same place. I followed without asking twice, trusted the navigation. The side street was narrower and darker, voices sounded closer here. You pointed out a lit window above a shop, said someone was up late. I thought about asking what they were doing, decided the wondering was enough. We came out where you said we would, the main street, the familiar lights. Somewhere after the halfway point, we stopped talking about the practical, just walking, just the sound of it. 2 pairs of shoes on the same pavement. The dog came out of nowhere. You reached down without stopping. It moved on, you moved on, but you were smiling about it still. 2 blocks later, that's the thing I was keeping, not the destination, just the way you smiled at a dog on a side street at 10:30 at night. You stopped outside your building, keys already in your hand. The city doing its late thing around us, neither of us in a hurry. Said goodnight the regular way, turned twice while second time I was already far enough that you probably couldn't see. But I looked back anyway, at the door, at the light above it, at the jacket disappearing through the frame. Then I put my headphones in and walked home slow. Train's not due for 40 minutes. I got here at 20 past. Something made me leave the house too early. Happens every time. Bench is cold but not unbothered. Coffee from the cart by the entrance. The paper sleeve has a dumb logo. I keep it anyway. There's a playlist I keep adding to, songs that belong to specific hours. This is one of them, waiting now, or the good kind, if you know the kind. Pigeon walks the same 12 inches, back and forth beside the grate. I think about waving hello to it, don't. The platform has its own light, different from outside, more even, like a room that's been kept the same for a long time without deciding to. There's a playlist I keep adding to, songs that belong to specific hours. This is one of them, waiting now, or the good kind, if you know the kind. Thought about what I'd say first, which version of arrival works best, casual or actual. Probably go with casual. Rehearsed it twice, abandoned it. These things don't follow the script anyway. The best moments tend to skip the opening and land somewhere in the middle. 14 minutes on the clock, which means 7 until the real countdown, which means I should stop counting, which means I keep counting. The light here is institutional, but at this angle, this time of day, it does something different to the concrete, makes it seem like somewhere worth being. A woman 2 benches over is reading a physical book. I haven't seen that in a while, feel something about it that I can't name. The announcement came for a different train. The crowd shifted and resettled. I moved my bag unnecessary, just needed something to do with my hands. Drank the rest of the coffee too fast, burned the back of my throat a little. Held the empty cup a while longer, bad habit, better than checking the time. Wrote the beginning of a message, didn't send it, didn't need to. Some things are better left for in person. Some things should wait for the face to land on. Heard it before I saw it, that low approach, the rails. Not your train, different platform, just the general shape of arrival. Fixed my jacket anyway, habit or rehearsal, not sure. Took a breath, the kind you don't plan, the kind that's just the body getting ready. Stood up before I needed to, walked to the yellow line and stopped. There's a version of me that's very calm about this. That version was not present today. There you are, that particular walk. I know it 2 platforms over. You see me see you, and that's already the good part. Wave that's not quite a wave, smile that happens before you mean it. 7 seconds from there to here, and I was 20 minutes early just for this. You said, sorry, was I waiting long? I said no, just got here. Looked back at the bench where I'd been sitting for 38 minutes and a cold coffee. We walked out into whatever the day was. You were already talking about something. I was still back at the 7 seconds, carrying that quietly the whole afternoon. typed and deleted 7 drafts, kept the one that said the least. Street lights through the curtain make a pattern on my wall. I've been counting all the minutes since you sent that question mark at all. Maybe I should just go to sleep. Maybe morning answers itself, but the phone stays warm beside me. And I keep the volume high on nothing in particular, just something that fills the room. A song I've already heard 4 times tonight sounds different every loop. There's a song I've heard 100 times. Tonight it sounds like you somehow. The chorus hits before I'm ready. I let it play the whole way through. Coffee cold beside the laptop, blanket pulled up to my chin. It's not sadness what I'm feeling, it's that thing just before things begin. The kind of feeling that sits in the chest, not heavy, just present. Like a light left on in the next room that you keep noticing. 3 a.m. and still no answer. 3 a.m. and that's okay. There's a particular kind of quiet that only comes right before day. The city does a slow thing outside. A car moves through on the wet street. I count 3 lights across the ceiling. Then I stop counting. Pulled the notes app open, didn't write anything. Just needed somewhere to put my hands while I wasn't sleeping. The air in here is a specific temperature, the kind that only happens this late. Not cold, not warm, just still, like the room is holding its breath too. I checked again, not expecting, just emotion. A good thing, the way you stir a drink that's already mixed. Just something to do with waiting. I closed the tab, I left the window cracked an inch to let the cool in. Somewhere outside a car is fading into somewhere I can't see. The phone screen dims, the room goes softer. I pull the blanket to my jaw. Whatever this is, it's starting somewhere. 3 a.m. and that's enough for now. The question mark's still sitting there, small and without pressure. Just a shape that means something, depending on who left it. Fell asleep eventually, phone still face up on the sheet. Woke up to light through the curtain and a reply from you from sometime while I was under. 2 words, nothing dramatic, but I read it twice before I moved. Then I got up and made the coffee. The mist is hanging low above the asphalt street, a perfect midnight canvas where the shadows meet. I hold the ceramic mug and feel the rising steam. The kitchen light is dim, reflecting like a dream. Outside the window pane, the world is washing clean. leaving behind the complicated things we've seen. Each tiny drop that falls is whispering his song, telling my restless heart that this is where I belong. Raindrops falling in a slow, steady rhyme. We are just floating in a pocket made of time. Let the misty night embrace the tired soul. A cup of coffee making broken pieces whole. Listen to the rhythm of the midnight pour. We don't need anything more. I turn the pages of a book I've read before. The words are comfort food, I couldn't ask for more. No need to explain the things that went so wrong today. The pouring rain will wash the heavy doubts away. The street lamps flicker like a candle in the dark, casting a lonely glow upon the silent park. But inside here the atmosphere is safe and warm, a little shelter from the everlasting storm. Raindrops falling in a slow, steady rhyme. We are just floating in a pocket made of time. Let the misty night embrace the tired soul. A cup of coffee making broken pieces whole. Listen to the rhythm of the midnight pour. We don't need anything more. Says 2 a.m. The world has gone to sleep, leaving the secrets that the misty valleys keep. I take another sip and let the warmth spread deep, the kind of solace that is very hard to keep. Tomorrow has its own demands, its own design, but for tonight this little corner space is mine. Just me, the coffee and the music in the air. No complications left to scatter anywhere. Raindrops falling in a slow, steady rhyme. We are just floating in a pocket made of time. Let the misty night embrace the tired soul. A cup of coffee making broken pieces whole. Listen to the rhythm of the midnight pour. We don't need anything more. Misty rain, keep on falling through the night until the morning breaks. Everything's alright.
Cereal box is still on the counter from the last time that you came over. I left it there a little longer than I should have, like a placeholder. Sunday morning, nothing on the schedule. Sun coming through the kitchen blind. Made a list of things I needed, added 2 things that were on your side. Shampoo, you like the green one. Sparkling water, the tall cans. Bread you said was better than the other. Milk for 2 instead of 1. These are the facts I carry now, without really deciding to. A small operating knowledge of your preferences. Put my headphones on at the entrance. The song you sent me on a Tuesday sounds different. Walking through the cereal aisle sounds better than it did. Somebody's kid is running somewhere. Somebody's card is stuck again. I'm in no particular hurry. Pick the longer line to read the label more. The fluorescent light here does its thing, makes everything a little flat. But the fruit section has a window and the light there is okay. green apples, this specific kind. I learned this somewhere without meaning to one of those things that just became a fact. Like your order, like your preferences. Funny how the ordinary fills with little versions of a person. Not in any sentimental way, just like furniture that fits. I grab the things and second guess the breadth, then go back and get the right one. You probably say I overthought it. You'd probably be right. Stood too long in front of the yogurt, the kind with the fruit at the bottom. You mentioned it once 3 weeks ago. I don't know why I remember. Put it in the basket anyway. 2 of them, the small ones, nothing major, just a thing. Just a detail that became a habit. The checkout lane was slow today. The person ahead had a coupon situation. I waited and looked at my phone, reread the message from this morning. Took the long way through the bakery. Smelled like something from a different country. Bought a thing I didn't plan to, for the both of us to try later. Bagged it up at the self-checkout, debit card, the receipt, the exit. Walked back through the parking lot slow. Sun still doing that thing it does Sunday. The bags weren't heavy, just full, the kind of full that feels alright. Carried them a little further than the car, just to stay outside a moment longer. Down on the counter, moved the cereal over to the right. Sent the message, nothing urgent, just got the green one. See you tonight. Unpacked the rest in the quiet. The shampoo under the sink, left the bakery thing on the counter for when you get here.
Took the window seat before I even asked. The light came in at 4 o'clock and landed on your glass. I'd watch you watch the street outside, like reading something good, some private little story there that only you understood. We talked about the usual things, the coffee, the week, the rain, but underneath the usual things something else came through again. Your hand stayed near the saucer, not quite reaching mine, just close enough to feel the warmth from either side. That afternoon stretched longer than the rest, or maybe I just kept it slow on purpose. The song they played, I didn't know the name, but it fit the way the sun moved through the glass. I noticed how you held your cup with both hands wrapped around the sides. I noticed and then looked away, then looked back anyway. You said you liked that corner table, something about the angle of the sky. I said I didn't mind wherever, I just came for the coffee, right? We both laughed at the same time, left a pause that lasted a little long. Then you looked back at the window and I looked at you instead. The sugar at the bottom of your cup, the book you brought but didn't open, the way you tapped the table when you thought once, twice, then stopped. We ordered one more round without discussing it, just happened the way some things do. The waiter nodded like he understood something neither of us had said. Outside a dog was waiting on a leash. We watched it for a moment separately. You mentioned something about dogs in general. I agreed and we kept watching. There are conversations that hold still, like they're saving themselves for something. This was one of those, I could feel it glasses. The waiter came and cleared the plates. We ordered one more each. Not really thirsty anymore, just neither of us wanting to leave. I watched the light move slowly from your shoulder to the floor, and thought if I said nothing, maybe we could stay a little more. The table next to us had turned over twice since we arrived at 3. I kept that observation to myself, filed it under. This is something. You tilted your head slightly, said you'd walked this block before, but somehow it looked different now, and I knew what you meant. The street had gone to evening gold, the kind that makes everything specific. Your face, the sign above the cafe, the crack in the pavement outside. We stood there one more minute, not saying anything necessary, then walked in the same direction for as long as we were going the same way. The city slowly puts its heavy eyelids down. A quiet stillness wraps around this sleepy town. The neon signs are fading to a distant blur. Inside this room, the memories begin to stir. A ticking clock is marking time against the wall. Shadows on the ceiling, stretching long and tall. I pour a drink and watch the bubbles rise and sink, finding the space to finally just stop and think. Oh, blue moonlight, wash over my weary head. Silver blankets falling gently on my bed. No rushing hours left to chase, no heavy mind to bear. Just the midnight breeze floating through the open air. Keep the world outside, let the silence grow underneath the pale blue glow. The daytime chaos felt so loud and hard to breathe, but night arrives and asks the heavy thoughts to leave. An old cassette is turning with the hissing sound, singing a melody that keeps my spirit grounded. I see the outlines of the hills against the dark, beyond the lonely streets and past the empty park. There is a comfort in the way the shadows blend, like a familiar hand of an old trusted friend. Oh, blue moonlight, wash over my weary head. Silver blankets falling gently on my bed. No rushing hours left to chase, no heavy mind to bear. Just the midnight breeze floating through the open air. Keep the world outside, let the silence grow underneath the pale blue glow. Sometimes the hardest thing to do is sit and stare. still, watching the moonlight rest upon the windowsill. We spend our lives searching for what we missed, when all we needed was a quiet night like this. The coffee's cold, but I don't mind the bitter taste. Nothing tonight is moving in a frantic haste, just floating somewhere in between the sleep and wake, blessed by the peaceful quiet that the shadows make. Oh, blue moonlight, wash over my weary head. Silver blankets falling gently on my bed. No rushing hours left to chase, no heavy mind to bear. Just the midnight breeze floating through the open air. Keep the world outside, let the silence grow. Underneath the pale blue glow, drifting away into the silver deep. The world can't wait, time to fall asleep. Thick white blanket has descended from the sky, covering the rooftops where the sleeping birds lie. Every harsh sound is suddenly muffled and low. The busy neighborhood has lost its frantic flow. I step outside into the cool and heavy air. The visible world dissolves to nothing everywhere. I cannot see the road ahead, but I don't care. There is a strange and beautiful comfort waiting there. Lost in the fog, where the universe stands still. No expectations left for me to fulfill. Floating away on a cloud of silent gray, washing the remnants of the stressful day away. Drifting so deeply into the calm embrace, with no direction left for me to chase. The sharp realities are softening their lines, hidden behind the mist that covers all the pines. The worries that I used to carry in my head are fading into beautiful illusions instead. It feels like standing at the very edge of time, where breathing slowly is the only matching solitary walk inside a dream so deep, before the world decides to fall into a sleep. Lost in the fog, where the universe stands still. No expectations left for me to fulfill. Floating away so deeply into the calm embrace, with no direction left for me to chase. But for right now, this quiet fortress suits me well. No need for mirrors, no need for a social face, just pure existence in an unmapped, timeless space. The world will ask for answers when the sun arrives, but tonight the fog is protecting all our lives. So let the silence wrap around you like a coat, like a lonely vessel that has finally learned to float. Lost in the fog, where the universe stands still, no expectations left for me to fulfill, floating away on a cloud of silent gray, washing the remnants of the stressful day away, drifting so deeply into the calm embrace, with no direction left for me to chase. Into the white mist, into the deep night, everything is quiet, everything is right.
A hidden corner where the amber lamplight falls, old vintage jazz posters hanging on the wooden walls. The clock strikes midnight, but nobody looks around. We're all just seeking shelter in this quiet sound. The barista moves with a slow and practiced grace, brewing a little magic in this cozy space. A couple whispers in the shadow of the door, while mellow chords are spilling out across the floor. Welcome to the Midnight Cafe, my weary friend, where all the heavy struggles of the day can end. Take a deep breath and let the heavy burdens go, while the acoustic guitar melodies begin to flow. A safe haven from the world outside the pain, shielded from the cold and the winter rain. The steam is rising from an herbal cup of tea, creating patterns only lonely eyes can see. We are all strangers sharing the same quiet room, finding a comfort in the midnight's gentle gloom. No need to rush your thoughts, no need to say a word. The prettiest music is the one that's barely heard. Just let the low and bass line stabilize your heart, a perfect place to let a brand new cycle start. Welcome to the Midnight Cafe, my weary friend, where all the heavy struggles of the day can end. Take a deep breath and let the heavy burdens go, while the acoustic guitar melodies begin to flow. A safe haven from the world outside the pain, shielded from the cold and the winter rain. outside is moving way too fast these days, lost in a web of frantic and competitive ways. But here the ticking clock behaves a different way, giving us permission to forget the working day. The lights go lower as the night begins to peak, providing all the quiet answers that we seek. Another sip before the doors are locked for good, savoring the moments like I always knew I should. Welcome to the Midnight Cafe, my weary friend, where all the heavy struggles of the day can end. Take a deep breath and let the heavy burdens go, while the acoustic guitar melodies begin to flow. A safe haven from the world outside the pain, shielded from the cold and the winter rain. Last call for the Dreamers Cafe, closing slow. Pack your bags quietly, time for us to go.
Colors from above, like gold graffiti painted by a ghost of love. Purple and crimson lines are bleeding through the glass. I watch the lonely landscape slowly drifting past. The dashboard glows with a comforting, steady green, the quietest movie that my eyes have ever seen. Neon reflections dancing in the misty night, guiding my drifting thoughts with an artificial light, lost in the rhythm of the city's gentle sway, chasing the ghosts of everything we threw away. Let the synthesizer carry me along into the echoes of a long forgotten song. The radio is playing something from the past, a melody that reminds us nothing seems to last. But in this car, the atmosphere is holding still. No expectations left that I am forced to fulfill. The rearview mirror shows the city lights recede, a distant constellation that I no longer need. Just open road and a sky of endless gray, driving the burdens of the heavy day away. Neon reflections dancing in the misty night, guiding my drifting thoughts with an artificial light, lost in the abstract answer to a question that we didn't need. The world is sleeping, but my mind is wide awake, appreciating every little turn I take. The headlights cut through the remaining morning fog, like a lost chapter written in a lonely log. I breathe it in, the freedom of the quiet space, finding my peace inside this solitary place. Neon reflections dancing in the misty night, guiding my drifting thoughts with an artificial light, lost in the rhythm of the city's gentle sway, chasing the ghosts of everything we threw away. Let the synthesizer carry me along into the echoes of a long forgotten song. Glowing lines fading in the rearview glass. Let the nighttime slowly pass.
The afternoon slump is real, but I got the perfect remedy right here. Look at those ice cubes clinging. Let's take a deep sip and wake up the groove. Here we go. Midday sun is beating down heavy on the concrete floor. I'm sitting right inside the cool breeze of the open door. Got a sweating glass tumbler resting right in my hand, full of dark, rich espresso, the best drink in the land. I hear the ice cubes clinking, the beautiful crystalline chime, matching the steady upbeat rhythm of this afternoon rhyme. Take the first big sip, feel the chill rush down my throat. Suddenly my heavy, tired mind begins to beautifully float. It's an instant restart, wiping the fog from my eyes, bringing back the focus under the bright summer skies. I watch the condensation slowly rolling down the side, leaving all the lazy, sleepy worries with nowhere to hide. People out there are rushing, chasing after their day, but I'm taking a flavorful break, doing it my own way. Acapella percussion clicking so clean and so tight, turning the simple coffee moment into pure digital gold. Tonight, ice Americano, keeping the energy crisp and so high. Underneath the beautiful clearing of the afternoon sky, feel the cold rhythm, let it wake up your tired soul. We're just living good today, letting the good vibes roll. Yeah, yeah, with the ice clinking, feeling so free. This is the exact spark that I needed to see. Check the flow, wake up, wake up. Remember when the mornings felt too heavy to move? Now I got the caffeine fuel to jump right back in the groove. The jazz guitar chords are plucking so bright and so light, matching the sudden clarity that's making my day look bright. Double time rap delivery, but my posture stays completely cool, navigating the afternoon rush like a pro out of school. My channel, my music, my private little coffee house zone, where I can turn a simple drink into a masterpiece of my own. I see the swirling dark liquid blending with the melting ice, a simple honest pleasure that doesn't need a high price. It teaches me to appreciate the crisp texture of now, bringing a confident smile straight to my furrowed brow. So take another sip, let the positive momentum expand, spreading the refreshing vibrations all across the open land. Ice Americano, I keeping the energy crisp and so high. Underneath the beautiful clearing of the afternoon sky, feel the cold rhythm, let it wake up your tired soul. We're just living good today, letting the good vibes roll. La 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 la. One cold sip is all it takes to brighten up your day. The haze is completely gone, the energy is running high. Nothing but blue skies ahead crunch of the ice. The jacket on the empty chair had been there longer than expected. A coffee sat nearby, half finished. A notebook lay open to the same page for nearly an hour, but the person was nowhere in sight. The cafe was busy enough that somebody could have taken the seat if they wanted, but nobody did. The jacket had somehow reserved the table without saying a word. The jacket on the empty chair became part of the room, like the bookshelf, like the window, like the plant in the corner. People glanced at it, then looked away, accepting its existence. Without question, a student arrived, searching for a place to sit. Considered the chair, then chose another table. An older man read a newspaper nearby, every few minutes looking up as if expecting the owner to return. But outside, the afternoon was bright. The flower shop across the street had buckets of fresh flowers near the entrance. A cyclist stopped to answer a phone call. A dog stretched in a patch of sunlight. The city felt comfortable, the kind of day that asks very little from anyone. The jacket on the empty chair stayed exactly where it was while the room changed around it. Coffee cups came and went, conversation started, then faded. The playlist repeated, nobody complained. A little kid asked, is somebody sitting there? His mother smiled and said, probably, which felt like a perfect answer. The sunlight moved slowly across the floor, eventually reaching the jacket sleeve, then the backrest, then the table itself, marking time more gently than any clock could. The owner finally returned, carrying another coffee and a pastry, like they had nowhere important to be. They sat down, opened the notebook, and continued writing as if the whole world had simply been waiting for them to get back. The mystery ended quietly, without applause, without explanation. Just a person returning to a chair and a jacket, returning to being just a jacket. The cafe carried on. The afternoon carried on. The city carried on, but somehow the room felt complete again. The jacket on the empty chair was never really the story. The story was how ordinary things can hold a place for somebody until they're ready to come back. Somebody forgot the sunglasses on the table near the window, right beside an empty cup and a folded receipt. The coffee was gone, the chair was empty, the conversation had already ended, but the sunglasses stayed waiting patiently, like they knew someone would come back soon. The cafe was busy enough to notice them, not busy enough to ignore them. A barista spotted them first, picked them up, looked around, and placed them carefully near the register where lost things go to think about life. The sunglasses were ordinary black frames, nothing expensive, nothing remarkable, yet somehow they became the center of 100 tiny guesses. A student thought they belonged to a tourist, an older man guessed a cyclist. The woman near the door was convinced they belonged to somebody who would return any minute. Nobody knew, and that seemed to make everyone more interested. Outside, the afternoon looked bright, the kind of bright that almost required sunglasses. The flower shop across the street was unloading new plants. A dog slept in the exact same spot it had occupied for most of the day. A bus arrived, the bus left, the city continued without solving the mystery. Somebody forgot their sunglasses, and somehow the whole cafe adopted them for an afternoon.
The playlist changed, the sunlight shifted, the shadows moved slowly across the floor. The sunglasses sat quietly, watching everything. A little kid pointed at them and asked, who forgot those? His mother shrugged, which felt like the correct answer. A businessman looked at them briefly, then checked his own pocket just to be safe. A couple near the window invented an entire story about the owner. Half of it probably inaccurate, all of it entertaining. The afternoon rolled forward, one coffee at a time, one conversation at a time, one ordinary moment after another. The sunglasses remained exactly where they were until finally the door opened. A woman stepped inside, looked toward the counter and immediately smiled. There you are, she said, like she was talking to an old friend. The mystery ended in less than 10 seconds. The sunglasses left the cafe, returned to normal, but somehow the room felt quieter without them. Funny how that works. A forgotten object can become part of a place without anybody noticing until it's gone. Somebody forgot their sunglasses, and for one bright afternoon a whole room wondered about a stranger, then quietly moved on with the rest of the day. The bakery opened 5 minutes early, which probably shouldn't matter, but somehow everybody noticed. The sign flipped around, the lights came on, the smell drifted outside, and suddenly the whole block felt awake. A woman walking her dog changed direction immediately. A cyclist slowed down long enough to look through the window. An older man who always arrived early smiled like he'd won something. The bakery opened 5 minutes early, and for a moment the morning improved for everybody nearby. The trays weren't even full yet. The coffee machine had barely warmed up. The owner was still arranging bread behind the counter, but nobody seemed to mind. The first customer arrived before the door finished opening. The second arrived 30 seconds later. The third pretended they weren't waiting, even though they clearly were. The smell of fresh bread did most of the advertising. The sunlight reached across the sidewalk, touching flower pots, parked bicycles, and sleepy apartment windows. The neighborhood looked softer than it usually did, like it hadn't fully decided to become busy yet inside. The tables filled slowly, people carrying newspapers, people carrying laptops, people carrying absolutely no plans. The best kind of customer. If you ask me, a little kid pointed at a pastry nearly the size of their head. The parent hesitated for approximately 1 second before giving up. The pastry won fairly easily. The bakery opened 5 minutes early, and somehow the whole morning started feeling generous. A woman near the window read 3 pages without turning one. An old song played through tiny speakers. Nobody complained. A delivery driver stopped for coffee and stayed for breakfast. The owner laughed with regular customers like they'd all known each other for years. Maybe they had outside. The city became louder, buses arrived, traffic increased, phones started ringing, schedules started mattering. But inside, the morning stayed simple. Coffee, bread, sunlight, conversation. Everything you really needed was already there. The bakery opened 5 minutes early, and by lunchtime nobody would remember exactly when it happened, but they'd remember the feeling that the day had started a little better than expected. The feeling that maybe good things can arrive before you're ready for them, just like warm bread on a bright morning in a bakery that opened 5 minutes early. It's raining while the sun is fully out. A sun shower. Let's step under this roof for a minute. No need to run. Just enjoy the rhythm of the drops. Check it. Yeah. Sudden drops of rain falling from a bright blue sky, like a million little crystals dropping from on high. I step underneath the awning of the neighborhood store, watching the wet pavement right in front of the door. The sun is still shining, painting everything in gold, while the cool summer rain makes the atmosphere unfold. I shake the water droplets from the brim of my hat, leaning back against the wall, happy where I'm at. Got no umbrella, but I got no complaints today. Sometimes a sudden pause is exactly the right way to clear out the clutter that was building in my brain. Finding a sweet melody hidden in the rain. Look at the steam rising from the hot concrete floor, turning everyday sights into something I adore. A cappella grooves keeping the momentum so tight, wiping out the last little chill of the foggy night. So I stand in the shelter, letting the time just pass, watching the beautiful reflection on the window glass. In the sun shower shelter, waiting for the sky to clear, listening to the rhythm that is music to my ear. The breeze is so refreshing, the light is so bright. We're dancing in the rain, stepping out of the night, yeah, under the shelter, feeling so at ease, riding on the wave of the summertime breeze. Check the rhythm, look. I used to get so stressed when things didn't go as planned, running around in circles trying to command every single detail of the busy, hectic day. But the rain just taught me how to let it slide away. A cappella conversations will flow, reminding me that it's beautiful to sometimes go slow. I see a little sparrow shaking water from its wings, grateful for the simple joy that the nature brings. Double time delivery, but my posture stays light, enjoying the contrast from yesterday's dark night. The sun showers lifting, the sky is wide open now, leaving a fresh sparkle on every single bough. My channel, my sanctuary, keeping the vision so clear, sharing the positive vibrations with everybody here. So step out of the shelter, step onto the damn track. Sunlight's fully back, no worries on our back. Back in the sun shower shelter, waiting for the sky to clear, listening to the rhythm that is music to my ear. The breeze is so refreshing, the light is so bright. We're dancing in the rain, stepping out of the night. Oh, la 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 la. The rain has washed away the old, leaving something new. The air is fresh, the horizon is wide. Nothing but beautiful sunshine inside. Sessions, Foggynight production, keeping it bright and clean. The rain is gone, the sun is yours. Yeah, keep moving forward. The table near the door was always empty, not completely, not every minute, just often enough for people to notice. The cafe had plenty of seats, near the window, near the bookshelf, near the plants, those filled first every single day. But the table near the door waited a little longer, like it understood its place in the room. The door opened, the bell rang, someone arrived and someone left. The table watched everything without moving, without asking, without complaining. A student sat there once for nearly an hour, trying to study, but every time the door opened, they looked up, eventually giving up and watching people instead. Honestly, it looked more enjoyable. The table near the door caught pieces of conversations, half of a story, a quick hello, an apology, a laugh, a goodbye, little fragments floating through the air before disappearing again. The kind of moments nobody remembers, yet somehow create the feeling of a place. Outside, the afternoon was bright. A cyclist passed, a dog stopped to inspect a flower pot. With impressive determination, a delivery driver balanced too many boxes and somehow succeeded. The city continued its usual performance. The table saw all of it through the glass. A woman carrying flowers, a man carrying groceries, someone carrying bad news, someone carrying good news. Nobody could tell the difference just by looking. The sunlight moved across the floor, then reached the table for a little while before continuing onward. The coffee machine hissed. The playlist repeated, the barista laughed at a joke customers couldn't hear. Everything felt ordinary, which is another way of saying everything felt nice. The table near the door stayed mostly empty, yet somehow it felt important, like every room needs a quiet place. A place that doesn't compete for attention. A place that simply waits for whoever needs it. Late in the afternoon, a man sat down, ordered tea, looked outside and smiled for no obvious reason. The table suited him, the sunlight suited him, the moment suited him, and suddenly the table wasn't empty anymore. It was exactly where it needed to be. The cafe grew quieter, the shadows stretched longer, the city slowed down just a little. The table near the door had spent the whole day watching people come and go, and in the end it finally got its own story. Not a dramatic one, not an important one, just a simple afternoon. A cup of tea, a comfortable chair, and a reason to stay a while. Somebody was playing guitar upstairs. Not perfectly, not loudly, just enough for the sound to find its way through the ceiling. Every few minutes a chord drifted down, then another, then silence, then a melody trying to become something. The afternoon was quiet, the kind of quiet apartment buildings make when everybody is home but nobody is talking. A washing machine somewhere down the hall, a television behind a wall, a door opening, a door closing, small sounds living their own lives, and above all of them, somebody was playing guitar upstairs. I couldn't tell if they were learning or remembering. Sometimes the notes sounded careful, like they were reading from a page. Other times they sounded familiar, like fingers moving without needing directions. The sunlight stretched across the living room floor. The coffee stayed warm for a while, then didn't. The day kept moving without much urgency, and every now and then another chord appeared from upstairs, a little cleaner than before. The funny thing is, I never saw them, not once, not in the hallway, not in the elevator, not carrying a guitar case. Nothing, just the music showing up every afternoon like a regular customer at the same cafe outside. The city continued, a bus stopped, a bus left, somebody laughed on the sidewalk, a dog barked at something invisible. The clouds moved slowly above the buildings, everything looked ordinary, but the guitar changed it a little. The song wasn't finished, you could hear that. Sometimes it stopped in the middle, sometimes it restarted from the beginning, sometimes one section repeated over and over, like they were trying to get it right, and somehow that made it better. Perfect songs are everywhere, practice isn't. Somebody was playing guitar upstairs. And the mistakes were my favorite part. The pause before the chord, the hesitation, the restart, the little moments that reminded you there was a person on the other side of the ceiling trying. A few hours passed, the sunlight moved from the floor to the wall, then disappeared completely. The room grew softer, the city grew quieter, and still the guitar returned every few minutes, a little stronger than before, a little more confident than before, like the song was finally beginning to trust itself. And suddenly it stopped. No final chord, no ending, just silence, the kind of silence that feels noticeable. After music leaves, I waited without meaning to, thinking maybe one more verse would come, one more melody, one more attempt. But it never did. The evening arrived, the lights came on, the hallway filled with ordinary sounds again. And the guitar was gone. Somebody was playing guitar upstairs for most of the afternoon. I still don't know who it was, but every time I hear a guitar now, part of me remembers that apartment, that sunlight, that quiet day, and somebody above the ceiling trying to turn a handful of chords into a song.
Step inside the greenhouse. It's like a tropical paradise in the middle of the yard. Warm air, green leaves, and a fresh cup of green tea. Take a sip. Let's find some peace. Holding the warm ceramic cup tight in both my hands, watching the steam rise up like mystical island lands. All around me, the green leaves are soaking up the sun, shielded from the outside wind till the day is fully done. The glass roof keeps the warmth beautifully locked inside, creating the perfect sanctuary where the worries can't hide. I look at the little sprouts growing in the terracotta pots, tying up the loose ends of my cluttered, busy thoughts. The green tea tastes like earth, simple and so clean, matching the vibrant energy of this beautiful scene. Yesterday the heavy fog kept the windows looking gray, but today the bright sunlight is here to fully stay. A cappella harmony singing sweet soul lines in the back, keeping my heavy heart on a positive, steady track. No rush to go anywhere, no places I need to visit today. Just breathing with the plants, letting the hours slide away. In the greenhouse with my green tea, watching life unfold, sweeter than diamonds, richer than gold. Let the warmth wash over your soul under the light. Everything is gonna be alright. Yes, alright. Oh, the green leaves are dancing so bright. Yeah, you can't rush a single leaf, you gotta let it grow. Just like the natural rhythm of this slow-cooked lo-fi show. The mouth drums are ticking like a natural heartbeat sound, the most grounded, authentic piece that I've ever found. Double time flow, but my voice stays relaxed and low, matching the steady, unhurried pace of the nature show. I see the condensation dripping down the glass pane like a natural watering system after the heavy rain. We don't need a complicated plan to feel so whole, just a little bit of green and music for the soul. My channel, my greenhouse, my private little dome where I can cultivate my dreams and feel fully at home. So take another sip, let the herbal warmth expand. Grateful for the simple blessings of this open land. We take the small steps, we appreciate the dirt, building a beautiful shield against the daily hurt. In the greenhouse with my green tea, watching life unfold, sweeter than diamonds, richer than gold. Let the warmth wash over your soul under the light. Everything is gonna be alright. It's alright, yeah, it's alright. Everything beautiful takes time, that's why just breathe in the green, leave the gray behind. The sweetest peace you will ever find. Greenhouses and green tea sessions, Foggynight production, keeping it organic, clean, warm and bright. Take care of your inner garden, yeah, let it fade out slow.
cafe across the street closed early today. The chairs were already stacked when I walked past. The lights were off, the sign was dark, and somehow the whole block felt different. Nothing was wrong, nobody seemed worried. There wasn't a crowd outside, no dramatic story, just a small handwritten note saying, closed early today. Sorry for the inconvenience, and that should have been the end of it, but it wasn't, because I'd walked past that cafe so many times that seeing it closed felt strange, like noticing a familiar tree was missing, or realizing a clock had stopped ticking without you noticing. The cafe across the street was never my favorite. The coffee was fine, the tables were small, the playlist repeated more often than it should have, but it was always there. Every morning, every afternoon, every rainy day, every sunny day. Somebody sat by the window, somebody worked on a laptop, somebody met a friend, somebody waited for somebody. The place had become part of the scenery, the way ordinary things do without asking permission. I stopped walking for a second, just looking at it. The empty tables, the locked door, the flower pots still sitting outside like nobody had told them the day was over. A cyclist rode past without slowing down. A bus arrived, people got off, people got on. The city continued exactly as expected, but something felt missing. A woman walking a dog glanced at the cafe too, then kept moving. An older man looked toward the windows like he was checking if he remembered correctly. Maybe it wasn't just me, maybe everybody noticed a little. The bakery nearby was still open, the bookstore still had customers, the flower shop owner was carrying plants outside. Everything else looked normal, which somehow made the closed cafe stand out even more. The afternoon drifted forward, the sunlight changed, the sidewalks filled, then emptied again, and still the cafe stayed dark. The cafe across the street closed early today, and honestly, it shouldn't have mattered, but it did, because places become part of people's routines, part of their memories, part of the background of hundreds of ordinary days. The kind nobody photographs, the kind nobody writes down, the kind that quietly become your life by evening. The lights were still off, the chairs still stacked, the notes still hanging in the window. Tomorrow, it'll probably be open again. The coffee brewing, people talking, music playing like nothing happened. And that's probably why I noticed it today, because most days we don't notice the things that are always there, until suddenly they're not.
Yo. Welcome to the kitchen. Nothing fancy on the menu today, just some home-cooked comfort made from scratch. Grab a spoon, stir it slow. Let's cook up some good vibes. Check it out. Stirring the pot with my favorite old wooden spoon, as a beautiful jazz melody fills up the entire room. The morning fog outside has officially rolled away, making center stage for a bright, delicious kind of day. I add a pinch of salt, a little bit of fresh garden herb, enjoying the simple process that no one can disturb. The kitchen is warm, smelling like garlic and sweet thyme, as I align my movements to the rhythm of this rhyme. You don't need a Michelin star to feel like a king, just the honest, simple joy that a home-cooked meal can bring. I watch the steam rising up, twisting in the bright light, wiping out the last little chill of the long foggy night. Acapella grooves looking so crisp and so clean in the back, keeping my culinary momentum on the right steady track. No reservations needed, no long lines to stand in today, just taking my sweet time, letting the worries slide away, savoring the quiet abundance of this country house space, with a genuine happy smile spreading all across my face. With the wooden spoon stirring, making life taste so sweet, matching our happy hearts to this lo-fi beat. The kitchen is full of warmth, the future is bright. We're We're cooking up a beautiful day out of the night. Yeah, chilling in the kitchen, feeling so whole. This is the ultimate comfort for the weary soul. Check the flavor. Look, I used to eat my meals in a hurry on the run, staring at my phone, forgetting to enjoy the sun. But today, I'm slow cooking, letting the flavors marry tight, just like the organic rhythm of this rhyme tonight. The acoustic guitar is plucking chords so warm and so bright, matching the cheerful energy of the kitchen light. Double time rap delivery, but the delivery stays cool, playing by my own sweet, relaxed ass. We can rule my channel, my kitchen, my private little sanctuary zone, where I can turn everyday ingredients into a masterpiece of my own. It teaches me a lesson about patience, timing, and care, about appreciating the simple nourishments we share. So take a taste, take a deep breath, let the tension release, finding inside this wooden bowl a perfect state of peace. With the wooden spoon stirring, making life taste so sweet, matching our happy hearts to this lo-fi beat. The kitchen is full of warmth, the future is bright. We're cooking up a beautiful day out of the night. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. Just taste the absolute sweetness of a home-cooked day. Let all the digital noise and worries roll away. Yeah, keep it cooking, keep it light. Wooden spoon kitchen sessions, Foggynight. Foggynight production, keeping it warm, rustic and bright. Eat well, live well, smile often. Yeah, turn off the stove. The receipt was longer than the conversation, which felt funny. After I thought about it, we stood in line for maybe 2 minutes, talked for less than one, and somehow the receipt kept printing long after the words were gone. The cafe was busy, the kind of busy that feels comfortable, not crowded, just alive. Coffee cups moving, chairs sliding, people arriving, people leaving. The usual afternoon rhythm. The person ahead of me ordered something complicated. The person behind me already knew exactly what they wanted. I was somewhere in the middle, still deciding, while pretending not to. The cashier smiled, asked how my day was. I answered, good so far. They nodded, said that's nice. And somehow that was the entire conversation. The receipt was longer than the conversation. Item after item, tax after tax, printed neatly across a strip of paper, long enough to become ridiculous. I folded it once, then twice, then put it in my pocket, where I'd probably forget it until laundry day. Outside, the afternoon looked bright, the flower shop was open. A dog was asleep near a bicycle rack. A delivery truck blocked half the street, and nobody seemed surprised. The city kept doing what cities do, moving constantly while pretending not to. I found a table near the window, watched people pass, and thought about how many conversations happen every day. Tiny ones that disappear immediately. The cashier, the baker, the person holding the door, the stranger who points in the right direction. Most of them last less than a minute, yet somehow they become part of the day anyway. A woman sat nearby, reading a book. An older man carefully stirred tea for much longer than seemed necessary. The sunlight moved across the floor, the playlist changed, the room became quieter, then busy again. The receipt stayed folded in my pocket, waiting to be forgotten. The conversation already was, but strangely, the feeling remained. Not the words, not the details, just the reminder that most days are built from small things. A quick greeting, a shared smile, a door held open, a short conversation that ends. before you realize it mattered. The receipt was longer than the conversation, but the conversation stayed with me longer. Funny how that works. Sometimes the smallest moments leave the biggest traces, and sometimes a good afternoon starts with nothing more than coffee and a stranger saying, "Hope you enjoy your day," before disappearing back into theirs.
Yeah, this is the moment we've been waiting for. The last trace of the foggy night is completely gone. Look at that blue sky horizon. It goes on forever. Yeah, no more doubts, no more hesitation. We're stepping forward with full confidence. Foggy night, the final chapter. Let's fly. Come on. Yeah. Standing at the edge of the hill, looking at the view. The entire world is wide open, looking brilliantly new. The heavy white mist that used to cloud up our track has rolled away forever, there's no turning back. I look at the line where the blue sky meets the land, feeling the powerful surge of confidence, so grand. Every single step we took through the dark, blurry maze was just preparing our eyes for this victorious blaze. The morning air is crisp, the sunlight is pure gold, lighting up the greatest story that was ever successfully told. Got my head held high, feel the wind at my back, matching my heartbeat to the rhythm of this triumphant track. Gotta leave the old ghosts in the shadows behind, unlocking the ultimate clarity of a focused mind. We didn't just survive the storm, we learned how to fly, and now we're soaring high above under the open sky. Look at the blue sky horizon, stretching out so wide. Nothing but a burning fire of joy deep inside. We walked through the mist, we won the long, heavy fight, and now we're standing tall in the glorious daylight. Blue sky horizon, taking us so far. We're shining bright together, exactly where we are. Listen closely, look. Every single foggy night had a beautiful end. I look at the golden path stretching around the river bend. The acapella choir stacking up so tight and so clean in the back, keeping our positive momentum moving forward on the right track. No more blind spots, no more hesitation today. We're running forward at full speed, breaking the walls away. My channel, my family, my music, my vision is complete, proving to the world that there's no such thing as defeat. We took the great canvas of life and we turned it into art, sharing the honest pure vibration straight from the heart. I see the future ahead, it's a brilliant open page, ready for the grand performance on the main stage. Double time flow, but the delivery stays confident and smooth, proving to ourselves that we got nothing left to prove. We built this sanctuary from the ground, block by block, and now our future is as solid as a mountain rock. So smile bright, take a deep breath, step into the light. Oh, we've officially conquered the memory of the foggy night. Look at the blue sky horizon, stretching out so wide. Nothing but a burning fire of joy deep inside. Walk through the mist, we won the long, heavy fight, and now we're standing tall in the glorious daylight.
The last croissant was somehow mine, which felt unlikely. The moment I walked in, the bakery was busy. Every table occupied, every chair claimed, every pastry tray looking significantly emptier than it should on a Saturday morning. The smell arrived first. Warm bread, fresh coffee, a little bit of butter, a little bit of sunshine, somehow mixed together into one perfect argument for staying longer. The display case had already lost most of its best ideas. The cinnamon rolls were gone, the fruit tarts were gone. The chocolate thing everybody secretly wanted was definitely gone. Only one croissant remained, sitting alone like it had missed its ride home. The last croissant was somehow mine. A woman entered behind me, looked directly at it, then at me, then back at it. I considered offering, but she laughed and ordered something else, a close call. The barista congratulated me like I'd won something, which honestly wasn't entirely wrong. I found a table near the window and watched the city continue without me. A cyclist passed, holding coffee with far more confidence than I would have. A dog sat patiently outside a flower shop, waiting for someone who was taking their time. A little kid pointed at absolutely everything. The croissant disappeared much faster than expected. The morning continued exactly as planned, except nobody had a plan, which seemed to help. A student opened a laptop, then spent 20 minutes looking out the window instead. An older man folded a newspaper into increasingly smaller pieces for reasons known only to him. The sunlight shifted across the floor. People arrived, people left. The bakery stayed busy. The last croissant was somehow mine, and strangely, that tiny victory stayed with me long after breakfast. Not because of the pastry, because of the timing, the simple luck of arriving when I did. Most days feel scheduled, measured, planned, optimized. But every now and then something small goes your way. A green light, an empty seat, a perfect song, the last croissant, waiting exactly where you happen to be by noon. The bakery looked different, the crowd had changed, the trays were full again. The moment was already gone, but the feeling remained. Warm, simple, unimportant, and somehow worth remembering.
Time to give the veggies their midday drink. Look at the water spraying. Wait, look right there. A tiny little rainbow in the mist. Man, that is beautiful. Let's catch the colors. Here we go. Got the green garden hose resting firmly in my hand, sprinkling cool water drops all over the dry land. The lettuce leaves are perking up, soaking in the spray as I wash the dusty morning blues completely away. The sun is shining bright, hitting the water droplets right, turning the whole vegetable patch into a canvas of light. And right there in the middle of the sparkling silver mist is a tiny little rainbow that I simply couldn't have missed. Wow, red, orange, yellow, green, shining so clear. A miniature miracle happening right here. It brings back the pure, honest joy of a little child, making my busy adult thoughts go soft and mild. No fancy artwork needed, no expensive digital show, just the natural magic that the simple elements can know. Acapella grooves, keeping the rhythm so tight in the back, keeping my watering momentum on a happy steady track. Rainbow sprinklers shining in the garden bright, washing away the shadows of the foggy night. Feel the bouncy rhythm, let it lift your spirits high. We're building many rainbows under the blue sky, yeah, with the water spraying, feeling so free. This is exactly the magic I wanted to see. check the colors, look. They always tell you to chase the rainbow across the hill, but I found one right here, standing completely still in the corner of my yard where the simple things grow. A private little masterpiece in a slow-cooked lo-fi show. The jazz guitar chords are plucking so bright and so light, matching the sparkling energy of the afternoon light. Double time delivery, but my posture stays completely cool, enjoying the weekend lifestyle, breaking every hectic rule. My channel, my toe back, my private little paradise dome, where I can water my dreams and feel fully at home. I see the water droplets gleaming on the green lettuce head, reminding me of all the beautiful blessings instead of the dread. We don't need a complicated machine to make us smile, just letting the natural elements play for a while. So spray a little water, let the rainbow expand, spreading the joyful vibrations across the open land. Rainbow sprinklers shining in the garden bright, washing away the shadows of the foggy night. Feel the bouncy rhythm, let it lift your spirits high. We're building many rainbows under the blue sky. The most beautiful blessing that you shouldn't have missed. The air is fresh, the horizon is wide open and clear. Nothing but love and sunshine here. The rainbow sprinkler sessions, foggy night garden chapters, keeping it rainbow sprinkler sessions. Keep watering your dreams, man. Look at the colors dance. Look at the colors dance. The summer sun is no joke today, but look what we got right out of the fridge. Big red and ice cold. Take a huge bite, feel the brain freeze. Let's drop the beat. Sitting on the wooden deck, wiping the sweat from my face, finding the ultimate summer relief in this quiet space. Got a massive wedge of watermelon resting on the plate, sweet red and ice cold, man, it tastes so incredibly great. Take the first big bite, hear that crisp beautiful crunch, the most refreshing midday snack of the whole entire bunch. Sweet juice running down sticky fingers, but I don't care. There's a beautiful summertime vibration in the backyard air. The morning mist is a long distant memory today, wiped out completely by the bright golden sun ray. I spit a little seed over the grass, watch it fly, living out these simple honest moments under the open sky. No fancy ice cream needed, no artificial flavor or test, just a rustic abundance of nature doing what it does best. Acapella percussion clicking so clean and so tight in the back, keeping my backyard momentum on a perfect steady track. What? Watermelon slice, making the summer heat taste so nice, underneath the beautiful clearing of the open sky. Feel the sweet rhythm, let it lift your spirits high. We're just chilling in the backyard, no need to ask why. Yeah, with the sweet crunch, feeling so free. This is exactly the paradise I wanted to see. Check the flavor. Look. I used to spend my summers trapped in an office zone, staring at the air conditioner, talking on the stressful phone. But today I'm out here in the yard, feet touching the green grass, watching the lazy cloud shadows slowly and beautifully pass. The ukulele chords are strumming so bright and so light, matching the cheerful energy of the afternoon light. Double time rap delivery, but my voice stay relaxed and low, matching the steady and hurried pace of the nature show. My channel, my sanctuary, keeping the vision completely real, sharing the positive energy with every single summer meal. It teaches me to appreciate the crisp texture of the now, bringing a giant confident smile straight to my brow. So take another bite, let the sweet hydration expand, spreading the refreshing vibrations all across the land. Watermelon slice, making the summer heat taste so nice, underneath the beautiful clearing of the open sky. Feel the sweet rhythm, let it lift your spirits high. We're just chilling in the backyard, life is beautiful when you keep it simple and clean. The sweetest summer station that you've ever seen. slice.
The long way home was better, even though it took twice as long. The shortcut was there, the usual route, the practical route, the route I always take without thinking. But the evening looked good, and somehow that changed everything. The bakery was closing, the flower shop was bringing plants inside. The cafe tables were slowly emptying, one chair at a time. The day was ending without making a big deal about it. The long way home was better, because nobody was waiting, because nowhere was urgent, because for once the schedule lost the argument. A bicycle rolled past, the dog carried a stick far too large for practical use. A couple stood outside a convenience store trying to decide on ice cream flavors. With surprise and seriousness, the city looked softer than it had that morning. The sunlight, it had turned gold and the windows reflected pieces of the sky. And every street felt familiar in the best possible way. The long way home, past the river, past the bookstore, past the bench where somebody always seemed to be reading, past the bus stop where people checked arrival times then ignored them and kept talking. The evening carried a different kind of energy, not excitement, not urgency, something quieter. The feeling that most of the important things had already happened, and whatever remained could wait until tomorrow. A train moved slowly across the bridge, lights appearing one window at a time. A guitarist somewhere played half a melody, then stopped, the sound drifting through the air like it wasn't in a hurry either. The long way home was better, not because anything happened, nothing remarkable happened. No big realization, no dramatic ending, just small things observed carefully. A bakery closing, a dog walking proudly, a stranger laughing, a window glowing above the street. The kind of details most people forget before morning, but somehow those details become the memory. The sky grew darker, the sidewalks empty, the city began folding itself into evening. Store by store, light by light, the long way home eventually became home. The keys turned, the door open, the day ended exactly where it started, but somehow it felt fuller than before. The long way home was better, and honestly, I'd probably choose it again tomorrow. There's nothing like the feel of real vinyl, slipping the record out of its vintage sleeve, dropping the needle slow. Hear that crackle? That's the sound of time. Let's let the music spin. Listen. Holding the black wax circle gently by the outer rim, as the warm afternoon light in the study begins to dim. The morning fog is faded, leaving a cozy silver glow, while the turntable starts spinning steady and slow. I blow a little dust off the grooved plastic face, placing the diamond needle right in its proper place. The vintage crackle starts, a beautiful nostalgic sound, the most authentic comfort and texture I've ever found. The rose, the rose, the rose, the rose, the rose piano so soft and so sweet, as the walking acoustic bass line guides my tapping feet. It feels like a time machine, taking me back to the start, pumping pure analog warmth straight into my heart. No digital streaming buttons, no algorithms to command, just the tactile beauty of music resting in my hand. I lean back in the leather chair, close my eyes for a bit, appreciating how perfectly the melody and the mood fit. Every single skip and pop tells a beautiful old story of a time before the rush in all its simple glory. Let the vinyl treasure spin, letting the music flow, savoring the sweet rhythm, steady and slow, leaving all the digital static far behind tonight. We're safe inside the analog warmth out of the night, yeah. With the record turning, feeling so whole. This is the vintage medicine for the creative soul. Check the
listen close. I organize my memories like the records on the shelf, taking some quality time just to listen to myself. The mouth drums are clicking like a vintage tape machine sound, creating a deep historical haven that I finally found. Double time flow, but my voice stays completely relaxed and low, matching the spinning momentum of the turntable show. My channel, my library, my private little analog zone, where I can slow down the clock and make the music my own. I see the needle tracking through the valleys of the wax, leaving the heavy burdens of the busy world completely unpacked. We don't need 1,000 playlists to find what is true, just one honest, beautiful record playing for me and you. It teaches me to cherish the scratches and the flaws, about finding the ultimate beauty inside the musical pause. So let the platter spin, let the warm vibrations expand, spreading the comforting energy across the quiet land. Let the vinyl treasure spin, letting the music flow, savoring the sweet rhythm, steady and slow, leaving all the digital static far behind tonight. We're safe inside the analog warmth out of the night. Touch the real texture, feel what you feel. Oh, the room is cozy, the vision is open and wide. Nothing but analog, peace on the inside. Vinyl treasure sessions, Foggynight study chapters, keeping it warm, dusty, and true. Flip the record when it's done, man. Enjoy the crackle. The coffee got cold first. I noticed halfway through a story about an apartment neither of us lives in anymore. The kind of apartment with thin walls and a radiator that sounded like it was arguing with itself every winter. You remembered the neighbor who played music too loud. I remembered the hallway light that never turned off. And somehow 30 minutes disappeared before either of us realized the coffee got cold first, long before the conversation did. The cafe was busy, but not in a stressful way. The windows were open, the sunlight reached halfway across the room. The barista kept wiping the same counter every few minutes, like it helped time pass. Outside, a cyclist stopped to answer a phone call. A little kid dragged a balloon across the sidewalk. A dog sat patiently outside the bakery, waiting for someone who clearly took too long. The city kept moving at its usual speed, but our table didn't. The conversation wandered from old apartments to old jobs to old versions of ourselves, the people we thought we'd become by now, and the people we actually became, which turned out to be more interesting. The coffee got cold first, the phone disappeared, the steam disappeared, the warmth disappeared, yet somehow nobody cared. The stories kept arriving one after another, like buses that finally show up all at once. You talked about a summer you barely remember, except for one afternoon and one song. I talked about a bookstore that closed years ago, yet somehow I still remember exactly how it smelled. The funny thing about memory is how selective it is. We forget birthdays, phone numbers, passwords, yet somehow remember a chair near a window from 10 years ago. The sunlight moved across the table, then onto the floor, then onto somebody else's chair. The afternoon quietly changed shape without asking permission. A woman nearby was reading a novel, but every few pages she stopped to look outside, like the street was competing with the book, and honestly the street was winning. A bus arrived, the bus left, someone missed it, someone caught it, somebody dropped a receipt, then spent 3 minutes trying to catch it in the wind. The coffee got cold first, but maybe that's what coffee is supposed to do. maybe that's the price of a good conversation. The evidence that nobody checked the time, nobody rushed the ending, nobody looked at the door thinking about leaving. The playlist changed twice, then a third time. The barista switched shifts, the afternoon crowd arrived, the morning crowd disappeared, and still we were sitting there talking about things that wouldn't matter tomorrow, but somehow mattered today. The coffee got cold first, long before the stories ended, long before the sunlight faded, long before the city slowed down. And by the time we finally stood up, the cups were empty, the table was crowded with memories, and the day felt smaller than it had before. Not because it was ending, because we'd used it well. The coffee got cold first, and honestly, that felt like proof that the afternoon went exactly the way it should have. Man, just look at the yard clean and even. And the smell, wow. That fresh cut grass scent is something else. It smells like an absolute fresh start. Let's breathe it in, check it out. Wiping the dust off my hands, looking at the green floor. The backyard is looking sharper than it ever did before. Just finished trimming down the edges, making everything neat. Feel the thick, soft texture of the grass beneath my feet. The morning fog is fully lifted, leaving a brilliant blue sky as the intense scent of fresh chlorophyll rises up on high. It's a natural perfume filling up the country air, wiping out the last little traces of stress and heavy care. I lean against the wooden fence, take a slow deep breath, realizing there's a beautiful peace after the hard work's death. The acoustic guitar is plucking chords so warm and so sweet as the organic vocal rhythm guides my tapping feet. I see a butterfly landing on a freshly cut blade, appreciating the neat little sanctuary that we successfully made. No fancy carpets needed, no expensive digital screen, just the honest rustic beauty of this emerald scene. Fresh cut lawn, making a beautiful brand new dawn. The heavy fog of yesterday is officially gone. Step by step, walking in the green backyard light, celebrating together out of the blurry night. Yeah. Looking at the grass, feeling so whole. This is the ultimate healing for the busy soul. I used to let the worries grow wild inside my head, staying awake for hours, tossing and turning in the bed. But today I trimmed them down, cleared out the messy space, bringing a beautiful clarity back to this quiet place. Acapella beats clicking smooth and so tight in the back, keeping my physical momentum on the right steady track. Double time delivery, but my voice stays relaxed and low, matching the steady unhurried pace of the nature show. My channel, my yard, my private little kingdom zone, where I can harvest my peace and never feel alone. Every single green blade is a promise of life, a beautiful organic shield against the daily strife. We take the small steps, we appreciate the soil, finding a deep state of meditation in a simple toil. So let the wind blow, let the beautiful scent expand, spreading the positive energy all over the land. Yeah, yeah. Fresh cut lawn, making a beautiful brand new dawn. The heavy fog of yesterday is officially gone. Step by step, walking in the green backyard light, celebrating together out of the blurry night. Ooh, breathe it in slow, breathe it in slow. Let the mind clear, let the mind clear. There is no room for doubt, no room for fear. The yard is clean, the vision is wide open and bright, nothing but absolute peace in the light. Yeah, fresh Cut lawn sessions, foggy night, backyard chapters, keeping it green and real. Breathe deep, live slow, smile often. Yeah. Yeah. Look at that green. The bakery smell better today, not different, not stronger, just better somehow, the kind of better you can't explain without sounding ridiculous. I noticed it halfway down the block, before I saw the sign, before I saw the window, before I even knew I was heading that way. The bakery smelled better today, and apparently I wasn't the only one. A cyclist slowed down near the entrance. A woman carrying groceries changed direction completely. A man with headphones actually took them off for a second, which felt significant. The morning was bright, the sidewalks were dry. The flower shop next door had already opened, and the bakery was winning the neighborhood without even trying. Inside of the display case looked exactly the same. The coffee tasted familiar. The tables were occupied by the usual mix. Students, retirees, people working, people avoiding work. The regular cast of a good morning. The bakery smelled better today, and somehow everybody seemed a little happier, a little slower, a little more willing to stay. The woman near the window ordered 2 pastries, then a third after pretending she wouldn't. A little kid pointed at everything, equally excited about bread, cake, and napkins. An older man read a newspaper without turning a page for nearly 15 minutes. The sunlight moved across the floor, touching chairs, coffee cups, and forgotten jackets. The playlist drifted through the room, nobody paid attention, yet somehow it felt perfect. Outside, the city was waking up, one conversation at a time, one bicycle at a time, one coffee at a time. The bakery smelled better today, maybe because the weather helped, maybe because I arrived in a good mood, maybe because the bread was actually better and nobody had told us. The truth didn't matter much, the feeling did. By late morning, the line stretched toward the door. People waited patiently, which almost never happens. A woman laughed at something she read. A man held the door for 3 strangers. The dog outside finally got a piece of croissant. After negotiating for most of the morning, everything felt ordinary in exactly the right way. The bakery smelled better today, and by tomorrow nobody will remember whether it actually did, but they'll remember the morning, the sunlight, the coffee, the people, and the strange feeling that for a little while the whole neighborhood seemed to be having a pretty good day. A pretty good day.
Midnight. The house is completely quiet. Just a scratch of the pen and the low hum of the bass. Putting my thoughts down, organizing the mind. The fog outside is thick, but inside it's pure insight. Let's write a page.
Black ink ink flowing smoothly onto the crisp white sheet, turning the chaotic day into a rhythm that is sweet. Sitting at my old wooden desk under the lamp's low beam, living inside the quiet world somewhere between a fact and a dream. The midnight mist is wrapping around the yard outside, but inside this library there's nothing we need to hide. I watch the words align, creating a beautiful private map, clearing out the mental traps that used to catch me in a snap. No deadlines can touch me in this late night zone. Grateful for the absolute peace of being completely alone. The acapella backing pad sound like a Venice jazz choir, warming up my creative spirit like a low burning fire. I write about the journey, the mountains we had to climb, turning the heavy lessons into a comforting rhyme. You don't need a loud stage to make your voice feel real, just the honest quiet truth of how you actually feel. With the ink and the insight, lighting up the deep night, turning our heavy thoughts into a vision that is bright. Feel the slow rhythm, let it anchor your mind, leaving all the digital static far behind. You're riding in the dark, feeling so whole. This is the true therapy for the creative soul. Check. Check the script. Check the script. Look, I used to let my thoughts tangle up inside my head, staying awake for hours, tossed and turned in the bed. But now I pour it on the paper, let the ink bleed through, finding a fresh perspective that is beautiful and new. The road that rose, the piano chords enter gently with the nostalgia gleam, matching the steady hypnotic pace of this late night theme. Double time delivery, but my voice stays completely low and relaxed, leaving the burdens of the ego completely unpacked. My channel, my notebook, my private little sanctuary dome, where I can harvest my insights and feel fully at home. Every single sentence is a promise to stay true to the positive energy that I wanna share with you. We survived the blurry fog, we mastered the long night, and now we're preparing the pages for the morning light. So let the pen scratch, let the melody softly expand, spreading the comforting vibrations across the quiet land. With the ink and the insight, lighting up the deep night, turning our heavy thoughts into a vision that is bright. Feel the slow rhythm, let it anchor your mind, leaving all the digital static far behind. There is no room for doubt, no room for fear. The pages are full, the vision is wide, nothing but absolute peace on the inside. Thinking insight sessions, foggy night, late night chapters, keeping it deep and comforting. Close the notebook, screw the cap, time to rest the mind. Good night to the pages, good night to the pages.
Laying down on the old wooden deck in the middle of the yard. The air is cool, but the blanket is warm. Look up. The fog from last night is completely gone. Nothing but a million stars looking down on us. It makes you feel small, but so safe. Listen to the night. The deep velvet sky is spreading out so incredibly grand, full of ancient silver constellations over this quiet land. Laying flat on my back on the smooth wooden deck planks today, watching the shooting stars slowly melting far away. The city lights are a distant memory, completely out of sight, leaving center stage for the honest rustic beauty of the night. I take a deep slow breath of the clean country air, realizing that all my heavy burdens have vanished into thin air. The Acapella backing sounds like a celestial soul choir, warming up my quiet mind like an old cosmic fire. The mouth drums are ticking soft like a distant heartbeat sound. The most profound, beautiful peace that I've ever found. I see the Milky Way stretching across the deep blue dome, welcoming the weary traveler back to his true home. No television on, no digital screens to cloud up the view. Just a pure, unfiltered connection between the universe and you. Under the wooden deck stars, watching the night drift by, underneath the deep silver blanket of the midnight sky. Hold on to the peace, let the rhythm take full control. In the middle of the yard, we are healing our soul. Oh, 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 the stars are shining so sweet.
Yeah, check the cosmic vibe.
They say the night is lonely when the world goes to sleep, but I think it's the perfect time for the promises we keep. The rose piano chords are blending with the cricket sound so sweet, creating a perfect little sanctuary where the earth and sky meet. Double time flow, but my delivery stays completely relaxed and low, matching the steady and hurried pace of the galaxy show. My channel, my backyard, my private little stargazing zone, where I can look up at the universe and never feel alone. Every single twinkle is a reminder that we're doing fine, that our small steps are aligned with the grand, beautiful design. So I close my eyes for a second, let the melodies embrace the deep, comforting serenity filling up this entire space. We survived the foggy nights, we crossed the stormy track. Now we're resting under the stars with no worries looking back. Under the wooden deck stars, watching the night drift by, underneath the deep silver blanket of the midnight sky. Hold on to the peace, let the rhythm take full control. In the middle of the yard, we are healing our soul. One time for the silver star shining bright above. Two times for the quiet yard full of peace and love. Three times for the foggy nights that taught us how to see. Just let yourself be. Wooden deck star sessions. Foggy night production, keeping it deep, cozy and starry. Look up at the sky tonight, man. Good night to the cosmos.
Leaving the highway behind, stepping onto the old, quiet country road. Smell the green trees, feel the open wind. No traffic, no rush, just me, the steering wheel, and this beautiful track. Let's ride. Windows fully rolled down, letting the country breeze in, wiping away the city dust from where my journeys begin. The road stretches out, winding through the emerald hills, free from the chaotic rush and the endless digital bills. The morning fog is clear, leaving a beautiful green view, with the sunlight filtering through the leaves, looking so brand new. I put one hand out the window, riding the waves of the air, realizing that true freedom is found when you just don't care about the destination. Just following the curves of the ancient mountainside, savoring every single mile of this beautiful, peaceful ride. The acoustic guitar is strumming a melody so sweet and so grand, like a personal welcome song from this gorgeous open land. I pass by an old wooden barn, a field full of yellow flowers, losing complete track of the busy, stressful hours. My feet on the pedal, keeping a steady, relaxed ass pace, with a genuine sense of peace spreading all across my face. Cruising down the country road, watching the trees roll by, underneath the beautiful clearing of the open sky. Feel the steady rhythm, let it wash your worries away. We're just coasting into the sunset of a perfect day. Yeah, yeah, driving through the green, feeling so free. This is exactly the escape that I wanted to see. Check it out. I used to spend my days staring at a flashing screen, but out here on the back roads, it's a whole different scene. Acapella beats clicking like the lines on the asphalt floor, opening up a brand new path that I just wanna explore. Double time delivery, but my voice stays completely low and relaxed, leaving all the heavy mental baggage completely unpacked. I see the distant peak standing tall against the horizon line, reminding me that everything is moving in its own sweet time. I channel my music, my private little traveling zone, where I can reconnect with nature and feel fully at home. No sirens, no honking horns, just the wind and the pine, and the beautiful realization that this life is truly mine. So let the wheels spin, let the music embrace the space, bringing the pure, honest energy to every single place. Cruising down the country road, watching the trees roll by, underneath the beautiful clearing of the open sky. Feel the steady rhythm, let it wash your worries away. We're just coasting into the sunset of a perfect day. Yeah. Yeah. Every turn we take is a step into a brighter space, finding our true rhythm in this quiet, peaceful place. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Country road drive sessions, foggy night on four wheels, heading deep into the green. Keep driving, keep dreaming, don't look back in anger. Yeah, just cruise. The seat facing the street was already taken when I got there, which felt disappointing for about 10 seconds. And somebody stood up, gathered their things, finished the last sip of coffee and left, like they'd been saving it for me. The seat facing the street was always the best one, not because it was comfortable. The chair actually squeaked every time you moved, not because the table was bigger, it definitely wasn't. The view did all the work, a flower shop across the road, a bakery half a block away, a bus stop where people checked schedules and ignored them at the same time. I ordered coffee, sat down, and immediately forgot about everything I was supposed to do outside. A cyclist stopped to tie a shoelace, a dog refused to continue walking, a delivery driver carried far too many boxes and somehow made it work. The seat facing the street turned ordinary afternoons into something worth watching. A little girl balanced carefully along the edge of a curb like she was crossing a canyon. An older couple shared one umbrella even though it wasn't raining. A man walked past holding flowers, looking slightly nervous, which somehow made the flowers feel more important. The sunlight shifted across the sidewalk, the traffic light changed again and again. People appeared then disappeared every few seconds. Tiny stories with no beginning and no ending, just enough information to make you curious.
oblivious. The coffee cooled, the playlist changed, the room filled and emptied. The afternoon kept moving at exactly the right speed. A student sat nearby trying to work, but every few minutes they looked outside too. The street was winning. The seat facing the street had a way of doing that, making the world more interesting than whatever was happening on a screen. A bus arrived, a bus left, someone missed it, someone caught it, someone waved back. The city quietly performed its daily routine without realizing anybody was watching. By late afternoon, the shadows grew longer. The flower shop started bringing plants inside. The bakery looked emptier. The sidewalks looked calmer. The day was beginning to fold itself away. I finished my coffee a little slower than usual. The seat facing the street was still the best one. Not because of the chair, not because of the table, because it reminded me how much life happens when you stop and pay attention. For a while. Dun, 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 dun.
The newspaper, no. The newspaper, don't. The newspaper nobody finished was still sitting there, folded neatly beside a coffee cup that had gone cold hours ago. Nobody seemed to know who left first, the coffee or the person. The table by the window had changed owners several times already. Morning customers, lunch customers, afternoon customers came and went, but the newspaper stayed exactly where it was, like it had reserved its own seat. The headline peeked out from beneath the fold. Something important, probably politics, weather, markets, the kind of news that feels urgent for a day, then disappears. A student sat down, read half an article while waiting for a friend, then left. An older man finished the crossword except for one square, and somehow that felt intentional. A woman carrying flowers read the sports section for 3 minutes, then laughed at something on her phone. The newspaper kept traveling without moving from the table outside. The city carried on. A cyclist stopped at the light. A dog barked at absolutely nothing. A delivery truck blocked half the street, and somehow nobody seemed surprised. The sunlight moved across the floor, touching the newspaper, then the coffee cup, then the empty chair, like it was checking everything was still there. The playlist changed twice, the barista changed shifts. The afternoon crowd arrived, the morning crowd disappeared. The newspaper remained patient, unfinished. A guy near the counter read one article about a place he'd never visit. A woman by the door read a movie review, then immediately bought tickets online. Somebody folded the paper a different way, somebody unfolded it again. The story continued without the original reader, and somehow that felt fitting. Most things do. We start conversations, other people finish them. We recommend songs, other people keep listening. We leave books, other people find them. The newspaper nobody finished started feeling less like an object and more like a guest, quietly spending the whole afternoon in the cafe. The coffee beside it had gone completely cold long ago, yet nobody removed it. Maybe because it felt connected to the story, a reminder that somebody sat here, looked out the window, read a few pages, then left without knowing their newspaper would spend the day meeting strangers. By early evening, the sunlight faded, the room grew quieter, chairs empty, the city softened. The staff finally noticed the newspaper still sitting there. One of them picked it up, looked around, waited a moment, then smiled like they'd been expecting this
this all along. The newspaper nobody finished, eventually left to folded carefully, carried behind the counter. Its journey over, its stories unread, and somehow that felt like a pretty good ending.
Yeah, the fog is officially cleared out. Look up at the sky, it's a brilliant wide open blue. No more second guessing, no more looking back. We're stepping into tomorrow with our heads held high. Foggy night, let's make history. Come on. Yeah. Na, 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 yeah. 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 Lacing on my sneakers tight, stepping out the front gate. No more standing around in the shadows, no more time to wait. That heavy white Misty yesterday is finally gone from the town, leaving a beautiful blue canvas where the sun is shining down. I look at the long road stretching out so incredibly wide, with a burning fire of confidence growing deep inside. Every single setback and mistake that I had to face was just preparing my feet for this amazing, beautiful race. The fresh wind is at my back, pushing me along the track, giving me the perfect silent rhythm for this motivation and track. I see the horizon clearing up, a brilliant and open view, full of brand new opportunities waiting for me and you. Gotta step out of the comfort zone, leave the doubts behind, unlocking the full potential of a clear, focused mind. We walk through the darkness, we survived the cold night. Now we're beautifully standing in the victorious daylight. Step into tomorrow, see the beautiful blue sky shine. Everything is moving in the perfect harmony is line. We walked through the mist, we stood the long heavy fight, and now we're celebrating together in the bright daylight. Yeah, stepping into tomorrow, feeling so strong, singing our hearts out to this triumphant song. Listen, 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 listen. Every single cloud really had a silver lining. Look at the morning sun, man, it's so beautifully shining. The acapella choir singing so sweet and so grand in the back, keeping my momentum moving forward on the right track. No more blind spots clouding up my vision today. I'm running forward at full speed, breaking the gates away. My channel, my music, my community, my vision is so clear. There's no room for doubt anymore and no room for fear. We took the great canvas of the fog and we painted it with gold, the greatest turnaround story that was ever successfully told. I see the people smiling, waving as I march on by, spreading the positive energy up into the open sky. Double time flow, but the delivery stays confident and smooth, proving to the world that we got nothing left to prove. We built this sanctuary from scratch, block by block, and now our foundation is as solid as a mountain rock. So keep your chin up, look straight into the bright light. We're officially moving past the memory of the foggy night. Step into tomorrow, see the beautiful blue sky shine. Everything is moving in a perfect harmony is line. We walked through the mist, we stood the long heavy fight, and now we're celebrating together in the bright daylight. The daylight is breaking. We conquer the shadow. Now we fully own the day. Yeah, see the light shine. The daylight is breaking. Step into tomorrow, into tomorrow, into tomorrow, step into tomorrow. Foggy night production. Step into tomorrow. We made it through the storm. The sky is blue. The future is ours. Keep moving, keep shining, keep smiling. Thank you for listening. Yeah. Out into the
Up here in the attic library, away from the rest of the world, just my old books, the warm yellow light, and a smooth beat. Let's open a page, check it out. Sitting on the beanbag with a cup of chamomile tea, got a dusty old poetry book resting on my knee. fog outside is pressing heavy against the glass roof, but inside this little hideout I got the perfect proof that peace is something you build from the inside out. Away from the noise, the crowds, and the constant doubt. The wooden beams above me smell like memories and time as I align my thoughts to the rhythm of this rhyme. The yellow light of the lamp is casting shadows soft, turning my private corner into a holy loft. I turn a page slow, savoring the paper scent, feeling so incredibly grateful for the way the evening went. No notifications flashing, no screen to blind my eyes, just the timeless wisdom of the clever and the wise. A cappella backing, singing sweet jazz chords in the dark, igniting in my imagination a creative little spark. In my attic library, letting the hours drift by, underneath the cozy warmth of the indoor sky. Feel the swinging rhythm, let it clear your mind, leaving all the heavy digital noise far behind. Yeah, up in the hideout, feeling so serene, the most beautiful sanctuary I've ever seen. I organize my life like the books on the old shelf, taking some quality time just to understand myself. The mouth drums are clicking so crisp and so clean, creating a nostalgic texture for this late night scene. The Rhodes piano chords enter gently with the sparkle bright, matching the peaceful energy of the attic night. Double time rap delivery, but the posture stays calm and low, matching the steady ticking pace of the clock's flow. I see the moon peeking through the foggy skylight window pane, like a friendly neighbor checking in on me again. We don't need a map when we're navigating our own soul, just letting the literature and music make us whole. My channel, my music, my creative little space, spreading the comforting vibrations to every single place. So I write another line, close the notebook with a smile, grateful for the peace I haven't felt in a while. In my attic library, letting the hours drift by, underneath the cozy warmth of the indoor sky. Feel the swinging rhythm, let it clear your mind, leaving all the heavy digital noise far behind. Just taste the absolute sweetness of a quiet mind. Let the heavy worries roll away from behind. Another perfect late night session in the attic. Foggynight production, keeping it bright, cozy, and smart. Stay inspired, read a book tonight, peace.
Yeah. Gathered around a little bonfire in the yard. Got some sweet potatoes roasting in the embers. Smells amazing. The evening air is chilly, but this fire, man, is perfect. Come closer, let's warm up. Watch the orange sparks flying up into the dark sky, like a colony of fireflies dancing up on high. The fog from earlier is settling around the trees, but we're completely safe from the biting winter breeze. Sitting on a wooden bench wrapped in a blanket tight, savoring the absolute peace of this backyard night. I pull a hot potato straight out of the glowing coal, peeling back the burnt skin, feeding my hungry soul. Look at the steam rising up in the cool air. Nothing else matters when you're sitting right here. The acapella backing feels like a velvet glove, warming up the atmosphere with the sense of pure love. We share a sweet bite, talk about the old days, hypnotized gently by the dancing campfire blaze. No fancy heaters needed, no expensive neon lights, just the honest rustic beauty of these country house nights. Around the backyard bonfire, keeping the chill away.
washing out the heavy stress of a busy day. Feel the cozy rhythm flowing through the night air. Nothing but warmth and comfort right here. Yeah, watching the fire burn so bright. Everything is feeling so right. Yeah, look at the embers glow. Look, I organize my thoughts like the logs on the fire, letting the positive energy rise a little higher. Acapella beats clicking smooth and so clean. The most comforting station that you've ever seen. Double time flow, but the delivery stays low and relaxed, leaving all the heavy digital worries completely unpacked. My channel, my family, my private little zone, where we can gather around and never feel alone. Now look at the smoke drifting up through the pine, reminding me that life is moving just fine. It teaches me to cherish the simple things we hold, sweeter than diamonds, richer than gold. So take another breath, feel the warmth on your chest, realizing that these slow nights are truly the best. We watch the fire fade down to a soft red glow, grateful for the peace that only nature can show. Around the backyard bonfire, keeping the chill away, washing out the heavy stress of a busy day. Feel the cozy rhythm flowing through the night air. Nothing but warmth and comfort right here. This is where the beautiful story starts. Safe from the fog, safe from the cold, the sweetest memory to hold. Backyard bum 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 bum. Backyard bonfire sessions. Backyard Foggynight production. Keeping it extra warm and cozy. Enjoy the sweet potatoes, man. Good night to the yard. Somebody watered the flowers early, before most of the street woke up, before the bakery opened, before the first bus arrived. The sidewalks were still quiet, the air felt cool, and the sunlight had only just started. Touching the tops of buildings, a woman stood outside with a watering can, moving slowly from one flower pot to the next, like she had all morning. And honestly, maybe she did. The flowers looked happier, if flowers can do that. The leaves caught little drops of water that reflected sunlight, like tiny pieces of glass. A cat stretched near a doorway, a delivery truck turned the corner. The city was waking up, one sound at a time. Somebody watered the flowers early, and somehow the whole street looked better because of it. The cafe owner arrived, unlocked the door, rolled up the shades, and placed a small sign outside. The smell of coffee soon followed. A cyclist passed, holding breakfast in one hand and steering badly with the other. An old man walked slowly toward the park, the same route he seemed to take every morning. The flower pots stayed right where they always were, but today they seemed impossible to ignore. Bright colors, fresh leaves, little reminders that somebody cared enough to wake up early and look after them. The bakery opened, people appeared, the sidewalks filled, conversations started. The ordinary rhythm of the day returned, but the flowers remained quietly doing their job, making the street feel more alive. The woman had already left long before anyone noticed. The watering can was gone, the door was closed, and yet her work stayed behind. In every window box, every flower pot, every patch of color along the street. Somebody watered the flowers early, and most people will never know who they'll walk past without noticing. They'll check their phones, catch their buses, order their coffee, and continue their day. But every now and then someone will stop for half a second and think, the street looks nice today, without realizing why.
The sunlight climbed higher, the morning became afternoon. The city became busy, the flowers stayed exactly where they were, brightening corners that might otherwise have gone unnoticed. Somebody watered the flowers early, and honestly that was enough to make the whole neighborhood feel a little warmer for the rest of the day.
Somebody left a bookmark halfway through the book. A simple piece of paper, nothing fancy, nothing valuable, but somebody had been here before me, and somehow that made the book feel different. The bookstore was quiet, not silent, just comfortable, the kind of quiet that belongs to old shelves, wooden floors, and people who enjoy taking their time. Sunlight drifted across the room, slowly climbing from one shelf to another, like it had nowhere else to be. The owner stood near the counter, talking with the regular about weather, coffee, and things that didn't matter enough to become news, but mattered enough to become conversation. I opened the book right where the bookmark rested. The page looked ordinary, the words looked ordinary, but I couldn't stop wondering who had stopped reading there. Maybe they got distracted, maybe they found something worth thinking about. Maybe somebody called, maybe the coffee arrived, maybe they simply decided the story could wait. The bookstore door opened, the bell rang softly. A woman stepped inside, looked around, smiled at the shelves, and immediately walked to the fiction section like she'd been there before. A student near the window hadn't turned a page for quite some time. Instead, they watched people walking past outside. A dog stopped near the flower shop across the street. A cyclist waited for a light to change. A little kid pointed at something invisible and laughed. The afternoon continued doing what afternoons do, moving quietly without asking permission. Somebody left a bookmark, and somehow the whole room felt connected by tiny things people would never notice. The same sunlight, the same shelf, the same old chair near the back wall, the same smell of coffee drifting through the room, the same page waiting patiently for somebody else to continue. I kept reading for a little while, then stopped, not because the story ended, because the day felt too good to rush through. Outside, the sky was bright, the sidewalks were busy. The flower shop owner was carrying buckets of fresh flowers toward the entrance. A couple shared a drink at the cafe nearby. A delivery driver locked a bicycle and disappeared around a corner. Tiny moments appearing, then fading away. The bookmark stayed exactly where it was, quietly holding its place in the middle of somebody else's day. When I finally stood up, I slipped the book back onto the shelf and left the bookmark back where I'd found it. Maybe somebody else would wonder too about the stranger before them. Maybe that's what bookmarks are for, not just saving pages, but leaving behind small reminders that somebody was here, looking at the same words, thinking different thoughts on a different afternoon, under the same sunlight. The guy in front of me bought flowers, standing in the checkout line. Nothing seemed unusual for a Thursday after 5. Yellow roses wrapped in paper, carefully held in his hand, like they mattered more than anything, like he already had a plan.
cashier smiled and wished him luck. He laughed and thanked her twice. Maybe he was meeting someone, maybe he was just being nice. The automatic door swung open, the sunlight hit the street, and for a second everybody looked a little softer than before. The guy in front of me bought flowers and somehow changed the day. Nothing really happened, but I remember it anyway. The guy in front of me bought flowers, simple as it sounds. Sometimes little moments turn the whole world around. I carried home my groceries past the bakery on the corner. Someone was tuning a guitar outside the coffee shop. A dog barked at a pigeon, a bicycle rolled by slow. Everything kept moving the way ordinary evenings go. But somehow I kept thinking about those flowers in his hands. How easy it is to forget the beauty in simple plans. The guy in front of me bought flowers and the memory stayed behind. A small reminder, happiness can show up without a sign.
The tire that comes from actually doing things, not the drain kind, not the nothing kind. The kind where your body knows it was used right. Feet sore because you walk somewhere good. Whole day happened, start to finish. Didn't waste it, didn't overthink it. Just showed up for each part as it came. That's harder than it sounds. Some days, shower hit different after a day like this. Stood in there longer than necessary. Not avoiding anything, just enjoying hot water and a good day. That combination, not every day feels like it counted. This one did, I can tell. Something about the specific weight of coming home with nothing left to give. Good kind of tired, good kind of done, good kind of empty after a good kind of run. Everything I had, I used it up right. Good kind of tired, good kind of night. Yeah. Made something simple for dinner, didn't matter. Food tastes better when you earned it somehow. Sat on the floor eating, no reason, just felt right. Floor's underrated. Went through the photos from today on my phone. Didn't take many, that's actually good. Means I was in it more than documenting. Present and accounted for. Full attendance. Texted a few people, short ones. Just hey, just thinking of you. Just this small maintenance on things that matter. Relationships need water, just like the plant. Not every day feels like it counted. This one did, I can tell. Something about the specific weight of coming home with nothing left to give. Good kind of tired, good kind of done, good kind of empty after a good kind of run. Everything I had, I used it up right. Good kind of tired, good kind of night. Window open, evening air coming through. City settling into its nighttime version. Different energy after 8, more honest. People outside because they want to be. Sat with it a while before bed. Not scrolling, just sitting, rare achievement. Thought about nothing in particular. Thoughts just passing through, not sticking. This is what a good day leaves behind. Not highlights, not a story to tell. Just a quiet satisfaction in the body. The feeling of having been alive on purpose. To be remembered, just needed it. To be real, just needed to be in it. Use my legs, use my eyes. Talk to people, bought a plane. Ate good, walked long, came home for good kind of tired, good kind of done, good kind of empty after a good kind of run. Everything I had, I used it up right. Good kind of tired, good kind of night.
photos I didn't break enough of. Short text, window open, plant watered. Good kind of tired, yeah, good kind of night. Sleep well. Left the house with no particular reason, just needed air and the legs agreed. No headphones today, that's the experiment. Just the actual sounds of everything. First block bakery, smell stopped me cold. Stood outside for 10 seconds just breathing. Didn't go in, didn't eat to, just borrowed the smell. No charge, kid on a bike way too big for him. Wobbling but committed, not giving up. Parent jogging behind, arms out ready. That's love, that's just what love looks like. City's got a different sound on weekends. Less rushing, more bumping into things. Less destination, more what's over there. That's the walk I needed today. Weekend walk, nowhere to be. Weekend walk, just moving free. Find the good stuff accidentally. That's the whole plan, that's the whole plan. Weekend walk. Found a street market 3 blocks off my route. Rows of stuff laid out on folding tables. Someone selling plants, someone selling records, someone selling things I couldn't identify. Stopped at the plant table, talked to the guy. He explained everything I didn't ask about. Knew every plant by name, origin, preference. That enthusiasm, you can't manufacture that. Left with a small succulent, didn't plan to. $5 green thing, instant commitment. Now I have a plan, a responsibility. Named him already, that was fast. No regrets. City's got a different sound on weekends. Less rushing, more bumping into things. Less destination, more what's over there. That's the walk I needed today. Weekend walk, nowhere to be. Weekend walk, just moving free. Find the good stuff accidentally. That's the whole plan, that's the whole plan. Weekend walk. Sat by the fountain in the small park, the one nobody talks about but everyone knows. Pigeons doing the thing with full confidence, living entirely without self-doubt. Iconic old couple sharing 1 ice cream, 2 spoons, not talking, just eating, completely comfortable. That's the goal, honestly, that level of ease. Decades in and still sharing dessert, respect. Walked home the long way, obviously. New plant in hand, sun doing its afternoon thing. Felt like I done something without doing much. Those are the best kind of days, the low effort ones. Didn't plan the plant, didn't plan the market, didn't plan the fountain, didn't plan the old couple, didn't plan to feel this good. Just walked out the door, and the day did the rest. That's the secret, that's the whole thing. Weekend walk, nowhere to be. Weekend walk, just moving free. Find the good stuff accidentally. That's the whole plan, that's the whole plan. Weekend walk, bakery smell, wobbling kid. $5 plant, old couple, 2 spoons, long way home, no regrets, not one. The last empty seat by the window was waiting when I walked inside. The afternoon was half exhausted. The lunch crowd had already died. A woman folded up a newspaper. A student packed away a pen. The cafe felt like it was breathing slowly in and out again. I set my coffee on the table, watched the steam begin to fade. Outside a man was walking nowhere, just enjoying the shade. A bicycle rolled past the bakery, someone waved across the street. Nothing seemed particularly important, and somehow that felt complete. The last empty seat by the window turned into my favorite place. A front row view of ordinary life, moving at its gentle pace. The last empty seat by the window, nothing special, nothing grand, just enough room for a quiet day to unfold exactly as planned. The sun moves slowly across the glass, drawing shapes upon the floor. A couple shared a slice of cheesecake near the little wooden door. Someone laughed into their phone call. Someone missed the bus outside. Someone stood beneath the traffic light and watched the clouds drift by. Hours slipped without permission. Songs drifted through the air, the kind of songs you barely notice until they're no longer there. The coffee cup grew lighter, the room became more gold. The afternoon kept telling stories without a single word being told. The last empty seat by the window stayed with me after I left. Some days become a memory without trying to be their best. The last empty seat by the window still visits me sometimes whenever life gets louder and I need a quieter mind.
Ran for the last train, just barely made it. Doors closed right behind me, caught my breath slow. Found a seat near the window, middle car. Tunnel lights streaming past like punctuation. Oh God, 2 seats down already snoring. Kid across the aisle, game sound leaking out. Woman near the door, eyes closed, arms crossed. Everyone going somewhere, nobody talking. This is the last train, everyone knows it. There's something honest about that, I think. No pretending you have somewhere better to be. Just going home, or close enough to it. Tunnel gets long and then opens up. City lights come back for a second, then gone again, then back again. That's kinda what the day felt like. Last train is an ending, last train is a start. Get off and it's another day, but get on and it's another day. Either way it moves. What that about riding all the way to the end, just to see what the last stop looks like. Nothing urgent waiting back at home, nobody checking if I'm there or not. But hunger's practical, hunger doesn't wait. Got off 2 stops early, follow my stomach. That's what grounds me when I drift too far. Not philosophy, just rhyming honestly. Convenience store, but the corner's still open. One instant cup, waited 3 minutes. First sip hit different after a long day. Hot broth does something words can't really do. Tunnel gets long and then opens up. City lights come back for a second, then gone again, then back again. That's kinda what today felt like. Last train is an ending, last train is a start. Get off and it's another day, or get on and it's another day. Either way it moves. Walked home slow, no reason to rush. Street was mostly quiet, few people out. Someone walking the dog, dog sniffed the pole. Life happening at its own pace. Good. Key in the door, shoes off, lights on low. Drop my bag in the same spot as always. Stood in the kitchen for a minute, just standing, not doing anything, just arriving. There's a version of me that has it together, plans ahead and sleeps on time and calls people back. I'm working on that version, I think, or at least I'm not working on it. Last train already left. I was on it though, that counts. Got where I needed. Last train is an ending, last train is a start.
Get off and it's another day. Get on and it's another day.
Either way I move. Last train. Made it. Got off. Ate something warm. Went home. Good enough. Sleep.
First cup of the morning hits different every single time, never gets old. Hands around the mug before it's ready. Steam coming up, already feeling better. Didn't sleep bad, but didn't sleep great. Somewhere in the middle, call it fine. First coffee doesn't judge that though. Takes you as you are at 7 a.m. Window light still doing that soft thing where everything looks warmer than it is. Could be cold outside, doesn't matter yet. Inside the mug is where the world starts. Before the phone, before the news, before I know what the day wants from me. There's just this, just the mug, just the steam, just the quiet. First coffee of the morning. Nothing else exists yet. First coffee of the morning. Whole world can't wait. Just this. Just here. First coffee, that's enough. Took it to the window, stood there a while. Watched the street figure itself out below. Delivery guy already on his third run. Pigeons doing pigeon things consistent. Someone walking a dog, dog leading. Pretty sure the human's just along for the ride. That's a good arrangement, honestly. Let the dog pick the direction, sound strategy. Mug got lighter, morning got louder. City starting to remember what it's for. But I held on to the quiet a little longer. One more sip before the day gets opinions. Before the phone, before the news, before I know what the day wants from me. There's just this, just the mug, just the steam, just the quiet. First coffee of the morning. Nothing else exists yet. First coffee of the morning. Whole world can't wait. Just this, just here. First coffee, that's enough. Second cup is good, but it's not the same. First one carries something the others don't. Maybe it's the contrast from sleep to awake. Maybe it's just chemistry, either works. Made a smart plan while the ghetto ran again. Nothing ambitious, just a direction. Do this, then that, then see what happens. Low stakes planning, highest success rate. Days that start like this tend to go okay. Not perfect, just okay, which is actually good. Okay is underrated. Okay is solid ground. Build anything on okay. That's my experience. The first coffee says go, I usually listen. First coffee says slow down, try to listen. First coffee doesn't talk, obviously, but you know what I mean. First coffee just knows, and so do I. First coffee of the morning. Nothing else exists yet. First coffee of the morning. Whole world can't wait. Just this, just here. First coffee, that's enough. 7 a.m. steam rising, dog leading, human pigeons decided. Second cup later, first cup now, yeah. First cup now. First cup now. Yeah, found this cafe 3 weeks ago by accident. Took a wrong turn, nose let me in. Smell of coffee hit before the door did. Sat down and never fully left, honestly. Corner table by the window, that's my seat, not officially, but everyone knows. Barista started making my order when she saw me coming through the glass. That's belonging, that's what that is. No paperwork required, no formal membership. Just a regular Tuesday, same order. And suddenly somewhere feels like yours. Small things add up to something. Corner table, remembered order. Don't need much to feel like I'm exactly where I should be. Corner cafe, corner table, same drink, same seat, same view. Nothing fancy, nothing special, but it's mine, yeah, it's mine. This little piece is mine. Yeah, yeah. This little piece is mine. Laptop open, actually getting things done. Something about being out that makes me focus. Home has too many things that need doing. Here, I'm just a person with the coffee. Guy next to me is drawing in a notebook. Hasn't looked up in 40 minutes. Respect, woman across is on a call, whispering. We're all in our own world, same room. That's the thing about a good cafe. Everyone's alone, but nobody's lonely. Shared space, separate bubbles works better than it has any right to. Small things add up to something. Corner table, remembered order. Don't need much to feel like I'm exactly where I should be. Corner cafe, corner table, same drink, same seat, same view. Nothing fancy, nothing special, but it's mine, yeah, it's mine. This little piece is mine. This little piece is mine. Yeah. Second drink came without asking. Barista just appeared, set it down, walked off. Didn't make a thing of it, that's the move. Acts of kindness that don't ask for a reaction. Stay till the light outside change color. Afternoon gold hitting the window sideways. Laptop closed, just sat there for a minute, taking it in before it became evening. Packed up slow, said bye on the way out. She said see you tomorrow, wasn't wrong. That's a relationship, low stakes, consistent, built on coffee and a corner table and nothing else. Didn't plan to find this place, didn't know I needed it. Wrong turn became a right one. That happens more than people say. Corner cafe, corner table, same drink, same seat, same view. Nothing fancy, nothing special, but it's mine, yeah, it's mine. This little piece is mine. Corner table, remembered order. Afternoon gold, see you tomorrow. Yeah, see you tomorrow, same time. Saturday morning, no alarm needed. Woke up on my own, which never happens. Light coming through the curtain, diagonal, dust floating in it. Actually kinda pretty. Stretch for 30 seconds, caught the workout. Put the coffee on before I did anything else. Priorities straight, that's personal growth. Kettle's boiling, they already winning. Pulled the window open, let the air in. Street sounds different on a Saturday. Less urgency in the footsteps down below. Everyone moving like they chose to be outside. Nothing on the calendar, check twice. That feeling when there's actually nothing. Whole day just sitting there open. Don't even know what to do first, good problem. Saturday morning, nobody needs me. Saturday morning, that's the whole point. Coffee's hot, windows open, just right here, this is it. This is the one. This is the one. Made eggs. Took my time about it. No reason to rush, so I didn't. Stood at the stove in yesterday's shirt. Spatula in hand like I own the place. Playlist going something with the beat. Started moving a little, no one's watching. Kitchen dancing is a legitimate form of starting the day right, scientifically. Neighbor's dog barking, that's something again. Probably a leaf, that dog's committed. Respect the energy, honestly. Wake up and bark at everything. Bold choice, on the calendar, check twice. That feeling when there's actually nothing. Whole day just sitting there open. Don't even know what to do first, good problem. Saturday morning, nobody needs me. Saturday morning, that's the whole point. Coffee's hot, windows open, just right here, this is it. This is the one. This is the one. stopped outside around 11. No destination, just direction. Turned left because right felt too familiar. Ended up somewhere I never been before. A little street with plants outside the building. Someone had hung laundry between windows. Cat on a ledge doing absolutely nothing, living the dream. Full send, no notes, bought a drink from a card I'd never tried. Sat on a bench and watched people pass. Everyone had somewhere loosely in mind. Nobody looked like they were in a hurry. This is the day, no plan required. Just move when I feel like it. Stop when I want, eat when I'm hungry. Sit when I'm not. Saturday, doing what Saturday does. Just being here for it. Saturday morning, nobody needs me. Saturday morning, that's the whole point. Coffee's hot, windows open. This right here, this is it. This is the one. Saturday, eggs, open window. Left turn, bench, drink I never tried. Good one, good one, yeah, good one. Yeah, yeah. Dum 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 da da dum 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 dum. The street light flickered twice tonight at the corner near my place. The same old light I've walked beneath 100 times at least. A convenience store was closing. Someone stacked the final crate. The owner waved at passing strangers before locking up the gate. A cat appeared beside a fence, then vanished just as fast, like it had somewhere more important to be than where I passed. The air was cool and smelled like rain, though none had fallen yet. One of those ordinary evenings you somehow don't forget. The street light flickered twice tonight, like it was trying to say hello. The city wasn't doing much, but I didn't need it to. Street light flickered twice tonight, and somehow that was enough for a quiet walk through familiar streets without thinking too much. Thinking too much. A bus rolled by, almost empty. The driver staring straight ahead. A couple laughed beneath an awning, sharing fries instead. The apartment windows glowed above, tiny stories in the sky. People living different lives, only separated by height. The night kept moving patiently, without asking anything. And for a little while the world felt small in the nicest way to me. The street light flickered twice tonight, still shining when I turned around. Some evenings don't need fireworks, just familiar little sound.
Coffee stains on my notebook from a morning running late. The kind of mark you swear you'll clean and decide it looks okay. The window carried winter sunlight across the corner of the page. People hurried through the crosswalk like they were racing through the day. I wrote down half an idea, then crossed the whole thing out again. Sometimes inspiration wanders in, sometimes it just pretends. The barista knew my order before I reached the counter line. I spent enough afternoons here to lose track of the passing time. Coffee stains on my notebook, little circles left behind. Funny how the smallest accidents become part of the design. Coffee stains on my notebook, stories written Outside somebody walked a golden retriever past the bakery next door. The smell of fresh bread kept arriving every 20 minutes or more. A cyclist stopped beneath the traffic light, waiting for it to change. The clouds drifted over downtown without a destination. The afternoon kept unfolding, one quiet moment at a time, like a song that doesn't hurry toward the ending of its line. Coffee stains on my notebook, little circles left behind. Funny how the smallest accidents become part of the design. Coffee stains on my notebook, stories written in between all the things I plan to finish and the places I have been. The coffee disappeared eventually. The sunlight left the room, but the stain stayed on the paper like proof I had been there too.
Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, yeah. Da, 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 da. The vending machine was glowing blue at 12 past 1 beside the station. Nobody talking on the platform, just tired shoes and destinations.
A woman held a paper coffee. A student carried too much weight. Someone checked the last train schedule. Someone realized they were late.
The city sounded different now, without the traffic and the noise. Just distant air conditioners humming and echoes of forgotten voices.
I bought a drink I didn't need, mostly just to stay awake. Watch the lights reflect on puddles left behind from yesterday's rain.
The machine clicked and dropped the bottle. A small mechanical reply.
Funny how a little moment can keep a lonely night alive. Midnight vending machine,
Still awake when nobody's around.
midnight vending machine,
Only light for blocks around.
everybody passing through.
Carrying stories they don't tell.
Midnight vending machine.
Knows the city pretty well. The city pretty well. A train arrived almost empty. 3 people stepped onto the floor. A businessman loosened his necktie like he'd done 1,000 times before.
A girl with headphones kept on smiling at something on her phone screen. A delivery rider stopped nearby for a drink in 15 minutes peace.
Nobody knew each other there.
Nobody needed to explain
Why they were standing in the darkness underneath.
neon after rain. For a little while we shared the silence, then disappeared into the night,
Like pages from different stories.
passing briefly through the light.
Da-da-da-da.
Midnight vending machine,
Still awake when nobody's around.
midnight vending machine,
Only light
for blocks around. Everybody passing through.
carrying stories they don't tell.
Midnight vending machine.
Knows the city pretty well.
Dum, 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 dum.
The city pretty well. The last train left without a hurry. The streets
Grew quiet and
and the blue light kept on glowing.
waiting for whoever came next.
Yeah. Yeah. Eating alone, got
used to it a while back. One seat at the table, that's enough space. Pick whatever I want, no negotiating. Should feel like freedom, mostly does. But sometimes when I'm staring at the menu, just wish I had someone to ask. Not for advice, just for the asking. What do you feel like? That one question. It's different when there's nobody there. Not the dramatic thing, shouldn't be heavy, but turns out small things have weight. The small ones especially, quietly. Not lonely every day, not even most days. Just certain moments catch me off guard a little. Alone is fine, but sometimes, just sometimes, together sounds good. Not always, just sometimes. Saw something funny on the way home, kinda wanted to show someone right then. Sent it to a group chat, 3 people reacted, not the same, close though appreciated. There's a difference between sharing and sending. One of them happens in the same room, same air, same moment, turn into someone. That specific thing I miss sometimes. Laughing alone works, I do it often. Something's just different when it doubles, when the other person gets it at the same time. That overlap, that's the part I mean. Not lonely every day, not even most days. Just certain moments catch me off guard a little. Alone is fine, but sometimes, just sometimes, together sounds good. Not always, just sometimes. Living alone teaches you specific things. How long you can go without talking out loud, which sounds the apartment makes at night. How to be your own company mostly, but also what presence does to a room. How different it feels when someone else is breathing nearby. Not even doing anything, just existing close. That changes the air somehow, I notice. Got good at the solo version of most things. Cooking for one, watching things alone, making decisions without a second opinion. Capable, definitely capable. Don't have to force anything, don't need to explain the feeling. Just being honest that someone nearby would be nice. Not every day, just some days, just sometimes. That's all I meant, alone is fine, but sometimes, just sometimes, together sounds good. Not always, just sometimes. Yeah, it's fine, I'm fine, but yeah, just sometimes. Good night. Good night. 8 a.m. alarm, hit snooze without thinking. 5 minutes turning 30 every single time. Know it before it happens, do it anyway. That's not failure, that's just how mornings work. Coffee machine kicks on in the other room. Set it up last night, one thing I do right. Smell gets to me before the sound stops. That's when I actually start to move. Scroll the news for 30 seconds, close it. Too much before noon, learn it the hard way. Rather watch the clouds shift outside the window, or just sit with the coffee and not explain it. Nothing groundbreaking before 10. That's a rule I made for myself. Works about half the time. Half the time is good enough. Routine sounds like boring, but it's what holds me level. Same seat every morning, same cup, same window. That's me, just me, and I'm okay with that. Lunch is the same as 3 days ago. Tried something new last month, didn't land right. Familiar taste isn't giving up. Familiar taste is knowing what you need. Afternoon hits and the energy drops. Third coffee, know I'm over the limit and reaches anyway. Habits like that, habits are just who you decided to be slowly. Answered some emails, avoided 2 of them. Told myself I'd get to them tomorrow. Tomorrow me will handle it, he's capable. We have an understanding. Me and tomorrow me. Nothing groundbreaking before 10. That's a rule I made for myself. Works about half the time. Half the time is good enough. Routine sounds like boring, but it's what holds me level. Same seat every morning, same cup, same window. That's me, just me, and I'm okay with that. Evening comes without a big announcement. Light just shifts and suddenly it's dark. Made dinner, something simple. Stood while eating, not sad about it. Just a fish and called one person. Talked for 12 minutes. Hung up, feeling more like myself again. Funny how that works. One conversation fills something back up that I didn't notice empty. Check tomorrow's weather before bed. Laid out close, set the same alarm. Small preparations for a small life. Small life isn't an insult. I decided wanna change some things, but this is also me want to do more. But rest is also something wanna be better. Working on it slow, slow. It's still moving is enough. Routine sounds like boring, but it's what holds me level. Same seat every morning, same cup, same window. That's me, just me, and I'm okay with that. Same alarm, same coffee, same window, same me. Not bad, honestly, not bad. Good night. Good night. Raindrops on the window, one by one, just watching them race down, not picking sides. Don't know what I'm waiting on exactly. Sitting still just feels okay today. Coffee went cold again, 3rd time this week. Got distracted, forgot, it doesn't really matter. Still sweet, too much sugar is always cold. Sweet coffee still counts as comfort. Room's the same as it was this morning. Nothing moved, nothing needed to. Sometimes the stillness is an emptiness. Sometimes it's just the world giving you space. Not looking for anything out there, not avoiding anything in here. Just sitting at the edge of both, watching the rain decide. Outside the window, gray. Inside, quiet. Somewhere between the two. That's where I am. Right there, just right there. Book's been open to the same page. Dog-ear corner, been a month like that. Same character, frozen mid-sentence, waiting on me, probably giving up. Funny how I feel more like the story, lost inside a plot I didn't outline. Character who keeps getting distracted by rain and cold coffee and nothing. Tried to read 3 times this afternoon, got 4 sentences in each time. That's 12 sentences total, not bad. Told myself that and meant it a little. Not looking for anything out there, not avoiding anything in here. Just sitting at the edge of both, watching the rain decide. Outside the window, gray. Inside, quiet. Somewhere between the two. That's where I am. Right there, just right there. Afternoon became evening without asking. Light changed slow, I almost missed it. Orange came through the gray for a minute, then gray took it back. Fair enough. Days like this don't ask for much, don't ask you to be productive or present. Just ask you to notice the rain. Just ask you to sit and let it pass. Wish the rain came harder. no real reason behind it. Just like the sound filling up the room. Tap, 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 tap keeps me company. Doesn't ask me anything, doesn't need me to respond. Just there doing its thing. I can do mine. Outside the window, gray, inside quiet, somewhere between the two. That's where I am, right there, just right there. Window, rain, cold coffee, same page, me. Good enough, yeah, good enough today.
Yeah. Yeah. The library stayed open late. The lights were glowing through the glass. Outside the evening traffic faded as another hour passed. A student sat beside the window, highlighting every page. Someone searched the history section. Someone wandered shelf to shelf again. The air smelled faintly of old paper and books that had been there for years. Stories waiting patiently for curious hands and eyes and ears. A chair moved softly in the distance. A notebook landed on a desk. Someone whispered to a friend nearby, trying not to interrupt the rest. Outside, a cyclist crossed the corner, headlights sliding through the dark. Inside the room, the turning pages made their own familiar mark. I picked a book I wasn't looking for and sat beneath the hanging light. The kind of quiet little accident that somehow makes the evening right. The library stayed open late and nobody seemed in a rush. The city kept on moving outside, but in here everything was hushed. The library stayed open late, holding stories through the night. Some places make the world feel smaller and somehow feel more bright. The library stayed open late, long after sunset came, and every shelf seemed full of people I would never get to name. A man returned a stack of novels, borrowed months before the spring. A girl was sketching in the notebook without worrying about a thing. Someone studied for an exam. Someone planned a trip somewhere. Someone simply needed silence and happened to find it there. The clock above the information desk kept moving without sound. Minutes disappearing quietly without needing to be found. Outside, the restaurants were filling with conversations and light, but inside the library lingered in its own version of the night. The rain began without much warning, tapping softly on the glass. Nobody seemed too concerned about it. Nobody hurried past. For a while the whole world narrowed to books and wooden chairs, to distant footsteps in the hallway, and the feeling that somebody cares. The library stayed open late and nobody seemed in a rush. The city kept on moving outside, but in here everything was hushed. The library stayed open late, holding stories through the night. Some places make the world feel smaller and somehow feel more bright. The library stayed open late, long after sunset came, and every shelf seemed full of people I would never get to name. The rain was still falling gently when I finally stood to leave. The streets reflected every streetlight like something from a dream.
I look back through the front doors before walking on my way, and felt thankful for a place that chose to stay open a little late. The library stayed open late, and maybe that's why I stayed too. Some nights don't need excitement, just a quiet place to wander through. The library stayed open late. The lights were glowing through the glass. Outside, the evening traffic faded as another hour passed. The student sat beside the window, highlighting every page. Someone searched the history section. Someone wandered shelf to shelf again. The air smelt faintly of old paper and books that had been there for years. Stories waiting patiently for curious hands and eyes and ears. A chair moved softly in the distance. A notebook landed on a desk. Someone whispered to a friend nearby, trying not to interrupt the rest. Outside, a cyclist crossed the corner, headlights sliding through the dark. Inside the room, the turning pages made their own familiar mark. I picked a book I wasn't looking for and sat beneath the hanging light. The kind of quiet little accident that somehow makes the evening right. Dum-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. The library stayed open late, and nobody seemed in a rush. The city kept on moving outside, but in here everything was hushed. The library stayed open late, holding stories through the night. Some places make the world feel smaller and somehow feel more bright. The library stayed open late, long after sunset came, and every shelf seemed full of people I would never get to name. A man returned a stack of novels borrowed months before the spring. A girl was sketching in the notebook without worrying about a thing. Someone studied for an exam, someone planned a trip somewhere, someone simply needed silence and happened to find it there. The clock above the information desk kept moving without sound, minutes disappearing quietly without needing to be found. Outside, the restaurants were filling with conversations in light, but inside the library lingered in its own version of the night. The rain began without much warning, tapping softly on the glass. Nobody seemed too concerned about it, nobody hurried past. For a while the whole world narrowed to books and wooden chairs, to distant footsteps in the hallway, and the feeling that somebody cares. The library stayed open late, and nobody seemed in a rush. The city kept on moving outside, but in here everything was hushed. The library stayed open late, holding stories through the night. Some places make the world feel smaller and somehow feel more bright. The library stayed open late, long after sunset came, and every shelf seemed full of people I would never get to name. The rain was
was still falling gently when I finally stood to leave. The streets reflected every street light, like something from a dream. I looked back through the front doors before walking on my way, and felt thankful for a place that chose to stay open a little late. The library stayed open late, and maybe that's why I stayed too. Some nights don't need excitement, just a quiet place to wander through. Somebody forgot their umbrella again. The clouds had been warning all day. The wind was already carrying rain, but they walked outside anyway. The first few drops landed softly on the shoulders of their coat. They looked up and started laughing instead of searching for hope. The traffic hissed across the pavement, the shop signs flickered on. The afternoon became an evening before anybody noticed it had gone. Somebody forgot their umbrella again, and somehow everything was fine. Not every mistake needs fixing, not every cloud is a sign. Somebody forgot their umbrella again. The rain came down slow and light, sometimes getting caught in weather makes a memory worth keeping at night. People hurry toward the station, umbrellas blooming down the road. The bakery windows fog with warmth, the cafe slowly overflowed. A child jumped across a puddle, a dog shook water from its fur. The city sounded different under the rain's soft blur. The storm wasn't in a hurry, neither was the evening sky. And for a little while the whole world seemed happy, just passing by. Somebody forgot their umbrella again, still smiling in the rain. Some days aren't meant to stay perfect, they're meant to happen that way. Sunlight filtering through the wooden blinds, leaving all the heavy, chaotic thoughts behind. Floating on a cloud made of pure melodies, drifting away on a gentle autumn breeze. My eyes are heavy, but my mind is so clear. In this twilight zone, there is nothing to fear. The world is rushing by outside my door, but I don't care about that rat race anymore. Eyes half closed, dreaming awake, safe from the promises we used to break. Floating in the space between the night and day, letting all the worries drift away, away. Dun 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 I hear a distant siren, a murmur of the crowd, but in here where the silence is beautiful and loud. It's a conscious slumber, a peaceful retreat where the past and the future finally. No deadlines to meet, no expectations to hold. Just watching the colors of the morning unfold, wrapped in the warmth of a vocal harmony. This is the only place I want to be. Is it real or is it just a fantasy? The way it feels like a sanctuary to me. Just a few more minutes in this golden glow before I have to wake up and go. Eyes half closed, dreaming awake and safe from the promises we used to break. Floating in the space between the night and day, letting all the worries drift away. Dreaming awake. Dun, dun, dun,
Yo. Yo. Pull that old box out from the closet. Let's go. Yeah. Flipping through the pages of a dusty old book, found a vintage Polaroid and had to take a look. Faded colors, wide smiles from a different time, back when we were young, searching for a perfect rhyme. No cell phones, no filters, just raw reality, captured in a square, a piece of you and me. You were wearing that oversized vintage sweater. We had no money, but things couldn't be better. Oh, the days we used to hold, brighter than gold. A story in a picture frame, never growing old, frozen in time. A beautiful design. I'm so glad that your past was intertwined with mine. I can almost hear the music that was playing in the back, and no cassette tape clicking on the stereo rack. We talked about the future, what we wanted to be, sailing across the world, wild and free. Now look at us, caught up in the daily grind, leaving all those simple dreams far behind. But this little piece of paper brings it all right back, putting my train of thought back on the track. Time is a thief, it steals the youth away, but it can't touch the memories we made that day. So I'll put it on the desk where I can see it clear, a reminder of the joy we held so dear. Oh, the days we used to hold, brighter than gold. A story in a picture frame, never growing old, frozen in time. A beautiful design. I'm so glad that your past was intertwined, well, with mine. Vintage Polaroid, keeping the flame alive. Yeah. Underground vocal vibe. Underground, ground, 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 ground.
Raindrops drumming on the coffee cup, staring at the phone, wishing you pick up. Steam rising slow like a fading dream, trapped inside a melancholy color scheme. The cafe is empty, just the barista and me, and the ghost of who we used to be, sipping on bitterness, masking the sweet, watching the umbrellas crowd the street. but the melody keeps me warm inside. In this rainy day, there's no need to hide. Let the droplets fall, let the tears run dry. We'll find the sun again by and by. I remember the days when we shared in code, leaving silly little love letters that you wrote. Now the ink is running blurred by the damp, sitting all alone under this dim desk lamp. The static in my head sounds just like the rain, a familiar loop of comfort and pain. But every drop that falls is a step to being free, washing away the dust on me. Maybe it's a blessing in a dark disguise to see the world clearly through heavy eyes. The storm will pass, the sky will clear, but until it does, I'll just stay right here. But the melody keeps me warm inside. In this rainy day, there's no need to hide. Let the droplets fall, let the tears run dry. We'll find the sun again by and by. Coffee cups and rain, just a little bit of pain. Yeah. Midnight breeze. Check it out. Walking down the 4th Avenue late at night. Street lights flickering, painting it black and white. Got no destination, just a breeze in my hair, whispering secrets to the open air. Clock strikes 2, but the city don't sleep. Promises we made are too heavy to keep, so I leave them on the curb, let the wind take the weight. No more counting hours, no more fighting with fate. Just let the rhythm take the pain away. We'll find a better place at the break of day, flowing with the midnight breeze, so cold. Story of a lonely soul, untold. Neon signs reflecting in a puddle of rain, a therapeutic rhythm washing over the pain. My sneakers hit the pavement, keeping the time, searching for the reason in a beautiful rhyme. People pass me by like shadows in a dream. Nothing in this life is ever quite what it seems, but the bassline in my throat keeps me grounded and real. Chasing after ghosts just to feel what I feel. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Close your eyes, let the city fade out. Forget about the fear, forget about the doubt. The night is a blanket covering the scars, dancing alone underneath the hidden stars. Let the rhythm take the pain away. We'll find a better place at the break of day, flowing with the midnight breeze, so cold. Story of a lonely soul, untold. Midnight breeze, yeah. Just let it blow. Keep it low, keep it slow.
Neon haze on window glass, another quiet hour passed. Walking down the street where the shadows grow long, headphones on, listening to a forgotten song. The concrete's warm from the afternoon sun.
thinking about the things that we should have done. But there's a warmth that I can still trace inside, a summer smile that the darkness can't hide, echoes of laughter in this empty room, chasing away all the city gloom. Oh, that summer smile, keep it for a while when the world gets cold. Running mile after mile, hold on to the light. Through the longest night, everything's gonna be alright. Yeah, gonna be alright. Fading memories like waves on the sand. Wish I could reach out and hold your hand, but time moves fast and the seasons change. Even the places we knew feel strange. Still, your voice is a ghost in the breeze, whispering softly through the maple trees. I take a breath and I let it go, moving along with the steady flow. Da-da-da-da. Sometimes the silence is too loud to bear, looking for signs, but there's nobody there. Then I remember the warmth of your eyes underneath the golden skies. Oh, that summer smile, keep it for a while when the world gets cold. Running mile after mile, hold on to the light. Through the longest night, everything's gonna be alright. Just the summer smile, just the summer smile, just the summer smile. Just a summer smile in time and space. Ooh. The bus stop looked colder than usual, standing there before the sunrise. Street lights painted little circles under pale and sleepy skies. People wrapped inside their jackets, holding coffee in their hands, waiting for another weekday to begin again. The road was almost empty, the city barely awake. Everything felt suspended for a few more minutes' sake. The bus stop looked colder than usual, but somehow I didn't mind. Some mornings asked for silence before they asked for time. The bus stop looked colder than usual, the air was sharp and clean, the kind of morning people forget before it's fully seen. Then the buses started coming, the city finding its pace. The quiet slowly disappeared from every waiting face. Someone offered up a smile, someone held the door. Small things that make a morning feel warmer than before. The bus stop looked colder than usual, but that's not what I recall. I remember little moments shared among us all. Do 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 do. Two iced coffees and no plan, waiting by the window seat, watching people cross the street, trying to escape the heat. Someone dropped a shopping bag, someone missed the turning light. Nobody seemed in much of a hurry.
everything felt right. 2 iced coffees and no plan, nothing waiting up ahead. No schedule on the table, no destination in our heads. 2 iced coffees and no plan. Sometimes that's enough, a little bit of sunshine and people that you trust.
I was slipped across the cafe without asking where they'd gone.
Songs played through the speakers,
Soft enough to
lean upon. The ice cubes slowly melted, leaving circles on the glass. The afternoon kept stretching like it never meant to pass. 2 iced coffees and no plan, that's all we really needed. Some days become your favorite for reasons never stated. 2 iced coffees and no plan still makes me smile somehow. Dun, 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 dun.
Nobody checked the time, not once the whole afternoon. Sunlight wandered through the windows across the quiet room. The coffee slowly cooled beside us, the playlist drifted on, and every conversation felt exactly where it belonged. Someone talked about a road trip, someone talked about a dream. Nobody tried to hurry, anything in between. Nobody checked the time, nobody had a plan. The hours floated by like waves across the sand. Nobody checked the time, nobody checked, nobody seemed to care. Nobody seemed. Sometimes the best moments happen when you're already there. Outside the city kept moving, buses rolling down the street, people carrying shopping bags, passing everyone they meet. But inside the little cafe, the day moved differently, like the whole world had decided to slow down patiently. The sunlight started fading, the shadows growing long. Still nobody reached for their phone or wondered where time had gone. Nobody checked the time, and maybe that's the reason why I still remember that afternoon. Whenever days rush by, nobody checked the time, nobody needed it more. We stayed a little longer than we had before.
The clouds had been threatening rain almost all afternoon. The cafe owner moved the chairs, expecting it pretty soon. sat by the little table outside anyway. The coffee smelled like roasted sugar. The breeze felt cool and slow. Nothing seemed particularly important. Nowhere else to go. We sat outside anyway, even when the sky turned gray. Sometimes the weather doesn't matter when you like where you stay. We sat outside anyway, watching the city unwind, letting the afternoon take its own sweet time. The first drops hit the pavement, making tiny silver rings. Someone laughed beneath an umbrella at a dozen little things. Cars rolled past with headlights glowing earlier than before. The rain kept falling softly, like a song we'd heard before. The table got a little wetter, the coffee got a little cold, but somehow everything felt warmer than the stories people told. We sat outside anyway, long after the rain began. Some afternoons are worth remembering simply because they happened. We sat outside anyway, and if I had the chance, I'd probably do it all again.
Nobody was in a hurry today. The buses rode a little slow. People lingered by the crosswalk long after they could have gone. A dog was sleeping in the sunlight outside the bakery on Main. Someone sat with yesterday's newspaper, reading every page again. The traffic sounded softer somehow. The city breathed a different way, like everyone had silently agreed to leave some room inside the day. I bought a coffee from the corner shop, the same one that I always choose. The barista asked how I'd been doing and actually waited for the truth. The morning stretched across the windows, painting patterns on the floor. And for a while I stopped thinking about what came before. Nobody was in a hurry today. Nobody needed to run. The clouds drifted over the rooftop, slowly covering the sun. Nobody was in a hurry today. Nobody looked at the clock. The hours wandered through the city like they forgot they had to stop. Nobody was in a hurry today, and somehow neither was I. For once the world felt comfortable, just letting moments pass by. A bicycle leaned beside a flower shop, its basket full of yellow blooms. A child was drawing chalk animals across the edge of the sidewalk stone. Somebody practiced saxophone from an apartment down the block, missing notes and finding others echoing through open lots. Two friends sat outside a cafe, sharing stories over tea. Neither one seemed interested in where they had to be. The bakery sold out of croissants before the afternoon was through. People laughed about the disappointment like it was good news. The day wasn't extraordinary, nothing headline worthy happened.
piece of it felt exactly where it should have been. Nobody was in a hurry today. Nobody needed to run. The clouds drifted over the rooftops, slowly covering the sun. Nobody was in a hurry today. Nobody looked at the clock. The hours wandered through the city like they forgot they had to stop. Nobody was in a hurry today, and somehow neither was I. For once the world felt comfortable, just letting moments pass by. Maybe we've been moving too quickly, trying to stay ahead of time, collecting lists and expectations like somehow they'd improve our lives. Maybe happiness arrives quietly without announcing where it's been. Maybe it waits inside an afternoon that asks for nothing in return. Maybe it lives in conversations that don't need anywhere to go, or in the sunlight on a table where a forgotten coffee grows cold. Maybe it hides inside the ordinary, the places we stop looking first. And maybe slowing down is not a weakness, maybe it's something we deserve. Nobody was in a hurry today. The evening settled into gold. The shadows stretched across the sidewalks and wrapped around the road. Nobody was in a hurry today. The streetlights flickered one by one. The city slowly changed its colors, welcoming the coming dusk. Nobody was in a hurry today. Nobody needed anything more than when the last cafe was closing. People lingered by the door. Nobody was in a hurry today. And that's the thing I'll remember most. Not what happened, but how it felt to let an ordinary day unfold. Sunshine on the grocery bags, walking home the longer way. Nothing waiting at the apartment, nothing urgent for today. Fresh bread wrapped in paper, a carton tucked beneath my arm. The kind of afternoon that quietly forgets to sound alarm. Somebody painted flowers outside the corner convenience store. A little radio was playing songs I've probably heard before. The traffic hummed in the distance like a slow familiar song. Everything around me seemed to say, you've been rushing for too long. Sunshine on the grocery bags, golden light across the street. Tiny pieces of a lifetime hidden in the things we keep. Sunshine on the grocery bags, nothing more and nothing less. Funny how the smallest moments leave the deepest tenderness. A kid was chasing pigeons near the fountain by the square. A woman read a paperback with sunlight in her hair. Someone carried home a bicycle after getting a flat tire. Somebody practiced saxophone a few blocks over by the wire. The city wasn't trying to impress or entertain. It simply kept on breathing through the sunshine after rain. And somehow that was enough, more than enough for me. A simple afternoon becoming something I'll remember quietly. Sunshine on the grocery bags, golden light across the street. Tiny pieces of a lifetime hidden in the things we keep. Sunshine on the grocery bags, nothing more and nothing less. Funny how the smallest moments leave the deepest tenderness. Maybe happiness is smaller than we always thought it'd be. Maybe it lives inside the spaces between who we are and who we'll be. Maybe it sits beside a bakery or follows shadows on the ground. Maybe it waits in order gets found. Maybe it's a paper bag swinging softly at your side while the afternoon reminds you there's no need to hurry life. Sunshine on the grocery bag, still a picture in my mind. One of those forgotten days you remember all the time. Sunshine on the grocery bag, long after the light is gone. Somehow all those little moments keep quietly carrying on. Sunshine on the grocery bags, nothing special, nothing grand, just an ordinary afternoon, holding everything I am.
Yeah.
2 iced coffees and no plan,
Sitting near the window seat,
watching people cross the street.
trying to escape the heat.
Someone dropped a shopping bag,
Someone missed a turning light.
nobody seemed in much of a hurry.
Everything felt just right.
We talked about the weather,
Movies neither of us saw,
the kind of conversation.
that doesn't need a point at all.
2 iced coffees and no plan, nothing waiting up ahead.
No schedule on the table,
No destination in our heads. 2 iced coffees and no plan,
sometimes that's enough.
a little bit of sunshine.
And people that you trust,
Dum, dum, dum,
the,
dum, dum,
and people that you trust,
dum, dum.
the.
Hours slipped across the cafe,
Without asking where they gone,
songs played through the speakers.
soft enough to lean upon,
The ice cube slowly disappeared.
leaving circles on the glass,
The afternoon kept stretching.
like it never meant to pass.
2 iced coffees and no plan, that's all we really needed. Some days become your favorite.
For reasons never stated.
Dum, dum, dum. Dum, dum, dum. Dum, dum, dum.
The guy in front of me bought flowers, standing in the checkout line. Yellow roses wrapped in paper, held carefully at his side. The cashier smiled and wished him luck. He laughed and thanked her twice, like whatever waited for him was worth every single mile.
Outside, the sunlight hit the sidewalk. People drifted through the day, but somehow everyone seemed softer after he walked away.
The guy in front of me bought
Flowers, nothing more than that, but somehow it stayed with me long after he left.
The guy in front of me bought
Flowers, and maybe that's the thing. Small moments have a way of changing everything.
I carried home my groceries past the bakery on the hill. Someone played guitar nearby, the whole street standing still.
A child was chasing pigeons near the corner traffic light. The afternoon kept unfolding, slow and easy, warm and bright.
I never knew who got those flowers or what they meant to say, but I hope whoever received them
Smiled the whole way home that day.
The guy in front of me bought
Flowers, simple as can be,
dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-dum.
a little reminder front of me, bought flowers, and that's enough for me. Some memories stay forever without a reason to be.
Pass the lemonade, please. Look at the sky, it's so clear today. Perfect. Spreading out the blanket on the green grass, watching the fluffy white clouds slowly pass. No computers, no phones, just the nature sound. The most peaceful spot that we've ever found. You're laughing at a joke that I made up last night. Under the shade of the tree, everything is right. The fog of the busy week is gone from our head. We're living out the beautiful moments instead. Yeah, just eating some fruit, talking about dreams. Life is much simpler than it usually seems. On the picnic blanket, wasting the time away, enjoying the sweetness of this sunny day. The breeze is soft, your smile is bright. We're far away from the dark, foggy night. To grind 24/7, now just sitting right here feels like a little heaven. A cappella harmony, sweet as a pie, matching the color of the clear blue sky. We don't need a fancy place to feel so grand, just holding your hand in this open land. Let the lo-fi beat loop inside our soul, making us feel completely happy and whole. On the picnic blanket, wasting the time away, enjoying the sweetness of this sunny day. The breeze is soft, your smile is bright. We're far away from the dark, foggy night. Nothing to stress about. This peace is real. Foggy night, backyard picnic. Keep it sweet, keep it simple.
The last empty table outside was somehow still available. Every other seat had already been claimed by laptops, conversations, coffee cups, and people pretending to answer emails. On a Saturday, I grabbed the chair before anybody else could. A tiny victory, but a victory nonetheless. The weather was perfect, not impressive, not dramatic, just comfortable, the kind of weather nobody talks about, because there's nothing to complain about. The waiter brought coffee, the table leaned slightly left, the chair squeaked. Every time I moved it felt oddly familiar, like every good cafe shares the same furniture, the same playlist, the same collection of unfinished conversations. The table beside me was a first date. You could tell immediately, the careful questions, the nervous laughter, the occasional silence followed by relief whenever somebody found a new topic. Across the street, a florist opened late, a delivery driver double parked successfully against all odds. A golden retriever received more attention than any human nearby. The afternoon unfolded without needing a reason. People arrived, people left, the city kept rotating around ordinary moments. The coffee got colder, the sunlight got softer, the conversations got louder, then quieter again. A musician opened a guitar case 2 blocks away, barely audible, but somehow perfect for the afternoon. the last empty table outside stopped being empty. Long before I sat there, it collected stories before me and after me. People celebrating things, people avoiding things, people waiting, people remembering, people doing absolutely nothing and loving it. The sky turned gold, the traffic lights switched colors again and again like they always do. The coffee disappeared, the day nearly did too. And before leaving, I looked around once more, trying to memorize it. Not because it was special, because it wasn't, because it was ordinary. And sometimes that's exactly what makes it worth remembering. The last empty table outside, the last cup of coffee, the last hour of sunlight, a small day well spent.
Nobody checked the time, not once, at least not at first. The phone stayed face down, the coffee stayed hot. The conversation wandered wherever it wanted, like a dog off a leash. Nobody seemed interested in controlling it. Somebody started talking about high school, somebody else started talking about music. 10 minutes later, we were somehow discussing the best convenience store snacks from 20 years ago. Nobody knew how we got there, but nobody wanted to leave either. The sunlight moved slowly across the table, coffee cups collected like trophies, proof that we'd been sitting there longer than intended. A group near the door was celebrating something. Every few minutes someone laughed loudly. The whole room noticed, then immediately went back to their own conversations. The barista changed playlist 3 times, nobody complained. The student by the window hadn't turned a page in nearly an hour. A guy with headphones was staring outside like he had forgotten why he came. The afternoon kept unfolding without asking permission, without checking schedules, without checking notifications, without checking anything. Honestly, it felt nice. Lately, everything feels measured. Productivity, goals, deadlines, steps, calories, hours, views, subscribers. Everything becomes numbers. But that afternoon didn't. That afternoon was just people talking, listening, laughing, remembering things for no reason at all. Somebody brought up an old summer trip and suddenly everybody had a story. A missed train, a cheap motel, a broken phone, a wrong turn, a perfect sunset. Stories layered over stories until nobody remembered who started first. The coffee got cold, nobody cared. The cake disappeared, nobody remembered eating it. The sunlight changed color, the room got quieter, and eventually someone finally asked, "What time is it?" Everybody laughed because nobody knew. Phones appeared, screens lit up, eyes widened. Turns out hours had disappeared, completely unnoticed. And somehow that felt like a victory, because moments like that don't happen often anymore. The kind where time stops being important and people become enough. Nobody checked the time, and maybe that's why it became a day worth remembering. The sun's coming up, fog's clearing out. Good morning. Open up the eyes, shake the sleep from my head, leaving all the heavy dreams back in the bed. Look out the window, the fog is on the run, making way for the gold of the morning sun. Dewdrops sparkling on the green, green grass, knowing that the darkest of the nights will pass. I take a sip of coffee, let the warmth flow in,
thinking to myself, let the day begin. No rush, no stress, just a steady pace, with a little bit of smile on my weary face. Morning dew, keeping everything fresh and new. The sky is turning from gray to a beautiful blue. Step by step, walking in the golden light. Yeah, we finally made it through the foggy night. Listen, remember when we thought the dark would never end? Now look at the light around the river bend. Every little breeze feels like a sweet hello, telling me it's okay to just let it go. The streets are clean, the air is clean and sweet. I feel the good vibration from my head to my feet. We don't need to hurry to the finish line, just living in the moment and it feels so fine. Morning dew, keeping everything fresh and new. The sky is turning from gray to a beautiful blue. Step by step, walking in the golden light. Yeah, we finally made it through the foggy night. La 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 la. Sunshine is real. It's a brand new day, you can feel what you feel. The haze is gone, the vision is clear. Nothing but love right here. Yeah, foggy night turning into bright day. Keep that smile on your face. Just ride the vibe. Windows down, music up. Feel that breeze? Let's ride. Yeah. Yeah. Driving down the road where the air is clear, leaving every single worry in the rearview mirror. The morning mist has completely cleared away, turned into a perfect, beautiful day. Green trees passing by on the left and right. Gotta love the feeling when the mood is bright. My hands on the wheel, tapping to the beat. Feel the good energy from my head to my feet. No traffic in my mind, the highway is free. Just riding along with this lo-fi breeze. Breeze ride, cruising under the wide blue sky. We're moving forward, letting our spirits fly. No destination needed, just rolling along, singing our hearts out to this happy song. Check the speed. Check the speed. Check the speed. Check the speed. I used to feel stuck, trapped in the fog, living my life like a heavy monologue. But today I broke out, found a new lane. Sunlight's dancing on the hood like rain. Double time flow, but I'm keeping it light. Everything we do today is gonna be right. Radio playing a sweet soulful tune. We'll be chasing the sun until we hit the moon. Breeze ride, cruising under the wide blue sky. We're moving forward, letting our spirits fly. No destination needed, just rolling along, singing our hearts out to this happy song. Yeah. Yeah, just feel that fresh air. Life is a journey, make it a sweet ride. Keep the positive vibes inside. Foggy night. Foggy night on the open road. Keep moving forward. Yeah, just like that.
The guy in front of me bought flowers, that was it. That was the whole reason I noticed him. I wasn't looking for a story, I was looking for bottled water. Maybe a snack, maybe an excuse to stay outside a little longer. The convenience store door made that familiar sound, the one every convenience store makes the cashier look tired. The refrigerator hummed, that delivery box sat near the entrance. Nothing unusual until the guy in front of me walked to the counter holding flowers.
Not a giant bouquet,
Not movie flowers, just a few yellow flowers wrapped in brown paper. The
kind somebody picks when they're thinking about a real person.
Not a photograph, not social media.
A real person.
Standing somewhere waiting to receive them. The
Cashier smiled.
like she already knew who they were for.
The guy smiled back
A little embarrassed, a little proud, then paid
carefully.
like he didn't want to bend a single petal outside. The weather couldn't decide what season it wanted to be. The sun appeared, then disappeared, then appeared again. The city kept moving.
Buses arriving, people leaving, cyclists passing by. Somebody carrying groceries.
Someone arguing gently on a phone call, and somehow
The flowers stayed in my head.
long after he left,
I started wondering,
who they were for. A girlfriend,
maybe a wife, maybe a mother, a friend.
someone having a hard week, someone
Celebrating something.
Someone who needed a reminder that somebody cared. The truth didn't matter.
The possibility
At
did.
the next intersection
A little girl pointed at them.
and smiled. The guy noticed, held them up dramatically like a trophy.
The girl laughed,
The father laughed,
even the guy laughed.
then everybody continued in different directions. I stopped for coffee, the place was crowded. The usual weekend crowd, laptops, headphones.
People pretending to work, people pretending not to work.
A man by the window was reading the same page for 20 minutes. A couple shared one slice of cake like it was enough.
A barista called somebody's name.
3 times, nobody answered. The coffee tasted better than it probably was, because I was still thinking about those flowers.
Maybe that's the thing.
Most days we remember strange details.
Not the big events,
Not the headlines,
not the plans.
just little things. A song from a passing car,
A stranger holding flower.
a laugh from another table.
The smell of fresh bread
Tiny moments
that sneak into your memory.
without permission. The guy in front of me bought flowers, and somehow the whole day felt different.
Softer,
Slower,
a little kinder.
like maybe people were doing
More nice things for each other.
than we usually notice.
The afternoon stretched out, the clouds moved west.
The traffic got louder,
The coffee shop filled up,
then emptied again.
but the image stayed.
Yellow flowers,
Brown paper,
a quiet smile,
nothing dramatic,
nothing life-changing.
just enough to remind me
That ordinary people
are quietly making
the world better.
every single day.
The guy in front of me bought flowers.
And honestly,
That was my favorite part
of the whole weekend.
Yeah. Table for one by the window, please. Let's get this groove going. Check it out. Sitting on the terrace with the fresh croissant. Got exactly what I need, nothing more I want. The fog is lifting off the cobblestone street. People walking by, matching to the beat. Sunlight's hitting the awning just right, wiping out the chill of the foggy night. I got my notebook open, ink is flowing free, rhyming to the rhythm of the coffee house breeze. Yeah, it's the little things that make the day gold. A simple story that is waiting to be told. On the cafe terrace, watching life go by underneath the clearing of the morning sky. Feel the bouncy rhythm, let it lift you high. We're just living good, no need to ask why. Check the flow. I used to worry about the things I couldn't see, but today the clarity is visiting me.
then this was just a curtain for the grand opening. Now the birds in the trees are starting to sing. Double time rap, but I'm keeping it cool. Playing by my own sweet, relaxed rules. No deadline can touch the peace in my zone. Just chilling with my thoughts, but I'm not alone. On the cafe terrace, watching life go by underneath the clearing of the morning sky. Feel the bouncy rhythm, let it lift you high. We're just living good, no need to ask why. Just taste the sweetness of the day. Let all the heavy fog roll away. Yeah, another perfect morning. Foggynight production, keeping it bright. See you next time.
The fog looks pretty when the sun hits it just right, like a warm blanket over the town. Let's just chill for a minute. Sunlight filtering through the shifting white, turning everything into a silver light. It's a cozy morning, nowhere else to be, just the melody playing inside of me. Yesterday is gone, put it in the past. Good things take time, they don't happen fast. I watch the condensation disappear from the glass, enjoying the peace while the hours pass. My mind is floating on a gentle breeze, finding my comfort in the simple things with ease. Sun-kissed mist, it's a beautiful view. The world is waking up and I am too. Let the warmth wash over your skin tonight. Everything is gonna be alright, yeah, alright, yeah. They say the fog hides the path ahead, but it also gives you time to dream instead. No traffic jams in my head today, just a sweet serenity that's here to stay. I'm painting my world with a brighter hue, finding inspiration in the old and new. Listen to the vocal beat, it's a heartbeat sound, the most beautiful piece that I've ever found. Yeah. Sun-kissed mist, it's a beautiful view. The world is waking up and I am too. Let the warmth wash over your skin tonight. Everything is gonna be alright, yeah, alright. One time for the morning sun, 2 times for the battles won, 3 times for the fog that made us strong. Yeah, this is where we belong. Sun-kissed, yeah, foggy night vibes, keeping it on. Sun-kissed,
The bakery was winning today. You could smell it halfway down the block before you even saw the sign. People kept changing direction without meaning to, like the smell had its own gravity, pulling everybody closer. I was supposed to buy groceries. That was the plan, a responsible plan, a simple plan. Milk, eggs, coffee filters, maybe fruit, nothing exciting. But 5 minutes later, I was standing inside a bakery, holding a tray, making decisions I absolutely did not need to make. The display case looked unfair. Croissants, looked cinnamon rolls, fruit tarts, chocolate things, things covered in powdered sugar, things I couldn't even identify, but suddenly wanted very badly. The woman ahead of me ordered exactly what she came for. Professional, focused, efficient, I respected that. I was not that person. I kept changing my mind every 30 seconds. The employee noticed and laughed. Apparently, this happens a lot. The bakery was winning today, and honestly, it wasn't even close. I finally ordered far too much, then sat near the window trying to convince myself that it was a reasonable decision. Outside, people were carrying shopping bags, walking dogs, running errands, living their Saturday. A cyclist nearly missed the light. A little kid dropped a balloon, then immediately got another one. The world kept moving at normal speed, but inside the bakery, everything felt slower, warmer, kinder. The couple beside me shared one pastry, and somehow made it look better than mine. An older man read a newspaper page by page like there was no deadline. No rush, no reason to hurry. I like that. The smell of coffee mixed with fresh bread filled the room. Every time the door opened, a little breeze followed, then disappeared. Somebody arrived carrying flowers. Somebody arrived carrying bad news. Somebody arrived carrying nothing, but everybody left with something. A box, a bag, a conversation, a better mood. The bakery was winning today, not because of the food, although the food was excellent. Not because of the coffee, although the coffee helped. It was winning because for an hour or two, nobody seemed interested in being anywhere else. The phone stayed quiet, the chair stayed occupied. The conversations lasted longer than they probably should have. And for once, that felt like a good thing. When I finally stood up, the groceries still weren't bought, the errands still weren't done. The day was already halfway gone, but somehow it felt exactly right. The bakery was winning today, and honestly, I was happy to lose. Yeah, yeah. Window seat summer, the seat was empty, so I took it. Best decision of the whole afternoon. The train rolled slowly through neighborhoods that looked brighter than usual. Laundry moving in the wind. People carrying iced coffee. Kids riding bikes without anywhere important to be. The sunlight kept changing every few minutes, painting new shapes across the floor. The woman across from me was reading a book. The guy beside me, Misty, stopped because he was laughing at something on his phone. Nobody seemed stressed, nobody seemed rushed. Window seat summer feels a little different, like the city remembers how to relax for a while. The stations came and went, the scenery kept changing, but nobody looked eager for the ride to end. And honestly, neither was I. Some days don't need plans, some days don't need goals, some days are already good the moment they begin. Window seat summer, one coffee, one train ride, one bright afternoon. That's all it took. Somebody brought lemonade to the picnic in one of those giant containers that somehow taste better than any drink from a store. The park was full, dogs everywhere, music somewhere, laughter everywhere else. Nobody seemed in a hurry. The grass was warm, the sky was clear, and every bench looked occupied by people doing exactly what they wanted to do. A little kid chased bubbles for nearly 20 minutes, completely committed to the mission. An older couple shared one sandwich, and half the conversation was just laughing at things nobody else heard. Somebody brought lemonade, and somehow that became the theme of the afternoon. Simple things
done well. Good weather, good company, no schedule, no pressure, no reason to check the clock. The kind of day that reminds you happiness is usually smaller than people imagine and a lot closer to. Green lights all the way. At first, I didn't notice. Then 3 intersections passed without stopping, then 4, then 5. And suddenly it felt like the city was rooting for me. The coffee arrived fast, the train arrived early. The line at lunch moved surprisingly quick. Even my headphones untangled themselves on the first try, which might be the rarest event of all. A kid on a skateboard landed a trick and celebrated like he'd won the championship. The woman beside him cheered louder than anyone. Turns out small victories are contagious, because after that everybody seemed happier. The florist put flowers outside. The cafe opened every window. The air felt lighter. The sidewalks felt wider. Green lights all the way. Not because everything was perfect, not because life changed, just because sometimes ordinary days decide to be generous. And honestly, those days deserve a soundtrack.
The sun found me first, before the coffee, before the phone, before I remembered what day it was. The curtains were open, the room was warm, and for once I didn't hit snooze. 3 different times, the street outside already sounded alive. A delivery truck, a bicycle bell, someone walking a dog that clearly had more energy than the owner. I opened the window and immediately knew this was not a stay inside day. The kind of morning that quietly convinces you to go somewhere, even if you don't know where yet. The cafe near the station had every table full. The bakery smelled dangerous. The barista recognized me, which honestly felt like a bigger accomplishment than it should have. The coffee tasted better, the sky looked brighter, and even the guy who usually looked annoyed waiting for the bus was smiling today. Maybe the weather helped, maybe people were sleeping better, maybe nothing was different except the way I was looking at it. The sun found me first, and somehow the whole day followed that same mood. Easy, warm, uncomplicated. The kind of day you wish you could save for later. Saturday has no agenda, confirmed. Checked twice, nothing written. Good, stayed in bed a little past the point of sleeping. Just horizontal, thinking about nothing specific. Eventually the light got too convincing. Got up slow, no particular order. Pants before shirt, reversed it, whatever. Coffee before anything that requires decisions. Saturday, nothing do. Whole day shaped like nothing at all. That's not empty, that's the shape I wanted. That's exactly it. Put a record on the long one, didn't skip anything rare. Opened the balcony door, let the outside in a little. Neighbors cooking something with garlic, can't be mad. Thought about calling someone, decided later. Later is a real time on Saturdays. Read a little, stop when I felt like stop, and put the book down, open, forgot what page find. Saturday, nothing do. Whole day shaped like nothing at all. That's not empty, that's the shape I wanted. That's exactly it. Still don't know what the neighbor was cooking. Smelled good though. Afternoon came, I was ready. Moved from the chair to the floor for a bit. Same room, different angle, why not? The record ended, I let the silence
silence run. Saturday, no agenda. That's the one. That's the one.
Hey. Got a short list, nothing too serious. Dry cleaning, maybe some groceries. That's it. Put on shoes that are good for walking. That already made it a different kind of day. Sun out, not too hot, that sweet zone where you're glad you didn't drive past 3 dogs, pet 1. The owners let me yellow one. Name was apparently Biscuit. Errands in the sun, the good kind of day. Not every day has to mean something. Sometimes it's just list, sun done. Come home a little tired, a little lighter. Yeah. Dry cleaning, lady, remember my name. Don't know when that happened, but it happened. Grocery store, had the bread I like. Back in stock, small victory, took it personally. Waited in line, wasn't annoyed. Strange guy ahead, paid in exact change. Impressive, I clapped inside, not outside. Kept it together, walked out, baguette under my arm. Honestly, thought errands in the sun, the good kind of day. Not every day has to mean something. Sometimes it's just list, sun done. Come home a little tired, a little lighter. Biscuit was still outside the hardware store, still yellow. Yeah. Made it home, put things away slowly. No particular rush, kettle on again. List crossed off, nothing spectacular, but the sun was good and Biscuit was there. Errands done. Sun was good, come home lighter. That's enough. Woke up before the alarm just did. Lay there a minute, ceiling looking back. Light came in sideways through the curtain gap. The particular orange, you know the one. Didn't reach for the phone, that was new. Just ceiling light, the sound of outside. Someone starting the car 2 floors down. Bird doing something complicated near the window. First light, no alarm. No reason to rush toward anything. Just the room, just the quiet. Just a Wednesday that came in easy. Made the bed, don't usually do that. Stood back, looked at it, felt unreasonably good. Boiled water, washed it like I had time. Because actually I had time. Opened the window all the way for once. Cold air came in, made the whole place feel new. Stood there in a t-shirt longer than I should've. Still worth it, still worth it. First light, no alarm. No reason to rush toward anything. Just the room, just the quiet. Just a Wednesday that came in easy. The bird was still going. Impressive, honestly. Breakfast took a while, ate it standing. Read 3 pages of something, remembered to. Left the house at a normal time, unhurried. That's the whole thing, just unhurried. First light, no alarm. That's the good version. That's the good version.
Took the long way back
no particular reason. Just didn't feel like cutting through the parking lot again. Down the street with the big trees, the ones that lean over. Somebody water their garden, whole block smell like it. Past the school, no kids out, quiet version. Fence has new paint, didn't notice till today. Funny what you see when you're not trying to get somewhere. I've walked this street 100 times and missed that fence. I walk back the long way. At 10 minutes, that's fine. Nothing's waiting, that can't wait. 10 more minutes in a good part of the day. Found a bench I didn't know was there. Sat down, not tired, just why not? Watched a pigeon make a bad decision, laughed a little. Alone on the bench, laughing at the pigeon, living honestly. Check my phone, put it away, checked it again, okay. One more minute, then I'm present. Sun doing that thing where it comes through branches, makes everything look like an old photograph. The good kind. Walk back the long way. At 10 minutes, that's fine. Nothing's waiting, that can't wait. 10 more minutes in a good part of the day. The pigeon did it again. Same bad decision, different direction. Yeah. Made it home eventually. Shoes at the door, put the kettle on before I took my jacket off. Whole walk took maybe 40 extra minutes. Would've missed the fence, the pigeon, the photograph light. Long way back. Worth it every time. Long way back. Shoes on already, that's a good sign. Didn't snooze twice, didn't lose my keys this time. Coffee made itself, well, almost left the window cracked, caught a little of that. Morning air thing, hard to explain, just enough cool to make the whole day feel different. Walk to the corner, nod at the guy with the cart. He nods back, that's enough, that's a solid start. Whoa! Don't need a reason to feel like this. Sun came out, that's pretty much it. Shoes on, keys and door behind me, that's all, yeah, that's all. Came on right, you know that thing when the first song just yeah, exactly that. Walked a little faster without meaning to. Past the bakery, didn't stop, felt strong. Corner light went green before I got there. Might be nothing, felt like something though. Pockets got enough, bags not too heavy, just a Tuesday, but it's sitting right. Don't need a reason to feel like this. Sun came out, that's pretty much it. Shoes on, keys and door behind me, that's all, yeah, that's all. The bread place smelled like cardamom today. Hadn't noticed that before. Showed up early, found her table easy. Opened up the laptop, cursor ready. Some days just line up without trying. This is one of those, don't overthink it. Shoes on, that's the whole thing. Shoes on, start it right. 1, 2, 3. Walking out the door. Yeah, got my favorite shoes on. Let's stroll. Walking down the sidewalk, nodding to the track. Got the light backpack, no burdens on my back. The neighborhood is buzzing with the friendly vibe. Happy to be part of this morning tribe. Sunlight's bouncing off the windows of the shop, with the rhythm in my step that I can't really stop. Saying hi to the neighbors, smiling at a dog. Man, it's hard to believe last night was full of fog. Everything is vibrant, everything is clear.
to this lo-fi beat. The sky is wide open, the future is bright. We're dancing in the daylight, out of the night. Check the stride, check that. Every single step is a brand new start. Clearing out the cobwebs from a heavy heart. I used to think too much, staying in my head, but today I'm counting my blessings instead. Jazz guitar strumming, keeping it sweet as I rhythmically stroll down this sunny street. No destination, just enjoying the pace with the big bright smile all over my face. Taking sunny steps, walking down the street, matching my heart to this lo-fi beat. The sky is wide open, the future is bright. We're dancing in the daylight, out of the night. Left, right, keep it bright. Left, right, out of the night. Every step we take is a step into the light. Yeah, we doing it right. Sunny steps, y'all. Foggynight production. Stepping into the sun. Keep walking, keep smiling.
Yeah. Planting some seeds in the corner. Watching things grow. It's therapeutic, man. Check it. Yeah. 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 Got some soil on my hands, but I don't really care. There's a fresh green scent in the morning air. In the corner of the yard, making a little space for something beautiful to grow in this quiet place. Green leaves waking up, reaching for the sun. This slow, peaceful work has only just begun. Last night the mist kept the soil nice and damp. Now the sun is shining like a giant garden lamp. I watch the little sprouts break through the dark earth, reminding me of what a slow process is worth. In my green corner, watching life unfold. Sweeter than diamonds, richer than gold. Growing step by step, standing in the light. Stepping out of the shadow of the foggy night. Yeah. Look at that, you can't rush a seed. You gotta let it take time. Just like the rhythm of this slow-cooked rhyme. People want everything fast, instant, delete. But I prefer the patience of the dirt beneath my feet. Watering the lettuce, checking on the green. The most beautiful sanctuary I've ever seen. It teaches me to breathe, teaches me to stay grounded in the moment of this beautiful day. In my green corner, watching life unfold. Sweeter than diamonds, richer than gold. Growing step by step, standing in the light. Stepping out of the shadow of the foggy night. From the dark soil up into the sky. Everything beautiful takes time. That's why Green corner sessions, foggy night, keeping it natural. Grow your own peace. You know, my favorite time of the day is when the sun starts to dip and everything turns to gold. Relax your shoulders, let's go. Yeah. Late afternoon, the shadows growing long. sitting on the porch humming to this song. The fog from last night is completely gone, replaced by a warmth that is moving on. The golden sunlight hitting on my face makes me forget about the worldly race. I take a deep breath, let the tension slide, nowhere to run, got nothing to hide. The world is moving fast, but I'm staying slow, just watching the amber sky begin to glow. In the golden hour, everything is bright, washing away the chill of the foggy night. Feel the cozy rhythm flowing through your veins. Nothing but peace and sunshine remains. Yeah, listen, I see the children playing in the park. Nobody's worried about the coming dark, because the light we have right now is so pure. It makes all the blurry doubts feel mature. I'm capturing this moment in a lo-fi frame. Every single day doesn't have to be the same. We take the quiet paths, we enjoy the view, finding a beautiful perspective that is new. Foggynight, feel the cozy rhythm flowing through your veins. Nothing but peace and sunshine remains. The day is closing, but the heart is light. Everything is gonna be alright tonight. Golden hour vibes, foggy night, keeping it cozy. Peace out. The last empty table outside was somehow still available. Every other seat had already been claimed by laptops, conversations, coffee cups, and people pretending to answer emails on a Saturday. I grabbed the chair before anybody else could. A tiny victory, but a victory nonetheless. The weather was perfect, not impressive, not dramatic, just comfortable, the kind of weather nobody talks about, because there's nothing to complain about. The waiter brought coffee, the table leaned slightly left, the chair squeaked. Every time I moved it felt oddly familiar, like every good cafe shares the same furniture, the same playlist, the same collection of unfinished conversations. The table beside me was a first date. You could tell immediately, the careful questions, the nervous laughter, the occasional silence followed by relief whenever somebody found a new topic. Across the street, a florist opened late, a delivery driver double parked successfully against all odds. A golden retriever received more attention than any human nearby. The afternoon unfolded without needing a reason. People arrived, people left, the city kept rotating around ordinary moments. The coffee got colder, the sunlight got softer, the conversations got louder, then quieter again. A musician opened a guitar case 2 blocks away, barely audible, but somehow perfect for the afternoon. The last empty table outside stopped being empty long before I sat there. It collected stories before me and after me. People celebrating things, people avoiding things, people waiting, people remembering, people doing absolutely nothing.
traffic lights switch colors again and again like they always do. The coffee disappeared, the day nearly did too. And before leaving, I looked around once more, trying to memorize it. Not because it was special, because it wasn't. Because it was ordinary. And sometimes that's exactly what makes it worth remembering. The last empty table outside, the last cup of coffee, the last hour of sunlight, a small day well spent.
Two iced coffees and no plan. That was the entire schedule for the afternoon. Nothing written down, nothing reserved. No destination, no urgency, just a free day and enough sunshine to make staying inside feel like a mistake. The cafe was crowded, but somehow we found a table anyway. The kind of table that shakes a little when you put your drink down. The kind every cafe seems to have. The first hour disappeared, talking about things that didn't matter. Movies, music, people we used to know, restaurants that closed years ago, random memories that showed up uninvited. Somebody mentioned high school, which immediately turned into 20 different stories nobody remembered correctly, but that made it better. Outside, the city looked busy, everybody seemed headed somewhere. Walking fast, checking phones, waiting for buses, crossing streets. Meanwhile, we spent 10 minutes trying to remember the name of a snack nobody had eaten since 2008. And somehow that felt important. 2 iced coffees became 3, then 4. The ice melted, the afternoon stretched, the sunlight changed direction, the playlist repeated. Nobody noticed a dog stopped outside, refused to move, its owner negotiated patiently like they were discussing business. A little kid waved at absolutely everyone. Most people waved back. The day kept offering small moments for free. The kind you miss when you're busy, the kind you only notice when you stop trying to optimize everything. Eventually we started walking without deciding where. Every street felt interesting, every corner felt familiar. A bookstore, a bakery, a record shop, a park bench. Nothing extraordinary, but somehow exactly enough. The conversation kept changing like a playlist on shuffle. Future plans, old mistakes, favorite songs, places we wanted to visit, things we thought we'd have figured out by now. The sun got lower, the shadows got longer, the city got louder, but the day stayed easy. 2 iced coffees and no plan turned out to be a pretty good plan after all. Maybe the best one we'd had in weeks. Probably Sunday, doesn't really matter. The light through the curtain says take it slow. I put a record on from a few years back, the kind you buy without listening first, and somehow it's right. Made something for breakfast that took too long, scrambled egg situation that got complicated. Ate it at the counter cause the table had stuff on it. That's just kinda how the mornings go lately.
Sunday, probably no agenda. The window open just enough to hear the street. Someone, somewhere, walking a dog. The good kind of soundtrack. Nobody planned it.
Yeah. I read 8 pages of a book I keep almost finishing. Put it down to get more water, didn't come back. It's on the floor now next to 3 other half-read things. The stack is probably telling me something. Sent a voice note to my friend, mostly just laughing about nothing. About the egg situation, she sent one back. She had her own story. That's the kind of conversation that fixes the week.
Sunday, probably no agenda. The window open just enough to hear the street. Someone, somewhere, walking a dog. The good kind of soundtrack. Nobody planned it. Not every day needs a story. Sometimes the point is just the light and the record and the curtain moving, and the fact that you let yourself be here.
By the time the afternoon got heavy, I'd done about 2 things on my list. Called that enough, made some tea. The dog outside was still at it, circling something good.
Sunday, probably.
That's enough.
Sunday, probably.
That's more than enough.
Half past nowhere, somewhere between the wait. I lost the thread again around the second coffee break. The playlist stuttered, landed on an older song. One of those records that knew you before you knew what you wanted. I wrote 3 sentences and deleted 2. The third one didn't say much, but it felt true. The lamp's been buzzing all week, I keep forgetting to fix it. That kind of thing stops bothering you after a while. Half past nowhere, the good kind of lost. Not the spinning kind, just the drifting kind. Where the hours don't push, they just wander. And you find yourself somewhere you didn't plan on. The heater clicks on at the same time every night, like a small reminder that something still works. I got used to the sound, started sleeping better after. Turns out routine can come from the strangest places. Made a list of things I meant to do, left it on the table, walked past it twice. Not avoiding it exactly, just not ready yet, and that's different. Half past nowhere, the good kind of lost. Not the spinning kind, just the drifting kind. Where the hours don't push, they just wander. And you find yourself somewhere you didn't plan on. I'm not trying to get anywhere tonight, just keeping the lamp on, just watching the city stay up past its bedtime, like it forgot to be tired. The playlist looped back to the start. I let it play, turn the lamp down low. Half past nowhere, give or take a little. That's about right for a night like this. Half past nowhere, that's about right. Give or take a little, that's about right. There's something about overcast Sundays that makes the inside of my chest feel wider.
Like there's more room in there when the sky's like this. And I don't exactly know what to do with the space. I made breakfast at noon, didn't check my phone until the afternoon. Watched the clouds move through the window glass, didn't rush to name what I was feeling. Weather like this makes me want to stay in. Not sad, just slow, just listening to the sound the city makes when it's raining, to the sound of nothing, mostly, yeah. There's a message I should probably send, been sitting in my draft since last month. I keep telling myself I'll know when it's time, but maybe that's just a comfortable reason to wait. I ate the leftover rice with something warm, the kind of meal with no name, just whatever was still there. That kind of meal always tastes like something I can't explain. A weather like this makes me want to stay in. Not sad, just slow, just listening to the sound the city makes when it's raining, to the sound of nothing, mostly. I think I used to feel this kind of afternoon with noise I didn't need. Now I just let it be whatever it is, and somehow that's enough. By 4, it was dark but not fully. That in-between light, gray and warm at once. I made another cup, turned nothing on. Just listen to the rain, negotiate with the window. Weather like this, I don't try to fix it. Weather like this, I just let it rain. Yeah. Yeah. There's this place on 5th nobody talks about. Corner booth by the window with the cracked out lamp. You order the same thing every Wednesday, and the waiter already knows, doesn't have to ask. The towels are green and the menu's worn through. Where the soup section used to list 3 things, now it lists 2, and nobody bothered to reprint it. That's the kind of detail I still think about. Corner booth, late afternoon, the kind of light that makes everything look true. You were reading something, I forgot what. I was mostly just watching you read. Corner booth, slow dissolve. Some things stay exactly where you left them, even after you've gone. Yeah. We argued about something small that day, whether the coffee here was actually good, or if we just convinced ourselves it was because we kept coming back. You said it didn't matter, I said that was kind of the point. Then neither of us said anything, and the lamp flickered once, like it agreed. Corner booth, late afternoon, the kind of light that makes everything look true. You were reading something, I forgot what. I was mostly just watching you read. Corner booth, slow dissolve. Some things stay exactly where you left them, even after you've gone. I drove past last month, looks like they finally fixed the lamp, or replaced it, I couldn't tell. Everything else was the same, still the same tiles, still the same 2 soups. I sat down, ordered the usual, later still didn't ask. Corner booth, same light, different afternoon, still the same 2 soups. I didn't mind. Da, 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 da.
dum, 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 dum. Dun, 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 dun. Got a half-empty notebook on the floor. Third cup of coffee, forgot what it was for. The cursor blinks like it's judging me again. 2 a.m. I'm writing in the margins of my head. I keep starting sentences I don't know how to end, like apologizing to people who stop listening. My handwriting gets worse when I'm being honest. That's probably not a coincidence. Every draft I wrote, I never sent. Every word I meant, I kept it bent. Just a little crooked, just a little off. That's the version of me that I never crossed out. There's a voicemail from 3 years back. I listened to it once and put the phone face down. Not sad, just strange how a voice can stay while everything around it rearranged. I read back through the lines I used to like. Now they feel like someone else's handwriting. Strange how growth can look like forgetting. Or maybe I'm just noticing more. Every draft I wrote, I never sent. Every word I meant, I kept it bent. Just a little crooked, just a little off. That's the version of me that I never crossed out. I'm not trying to be deep about it, just been quieter than usual. And the quiet started sounding like something, so I figured I'd write it down. The notebook's still on the floor. Coffee's cold, I stopped keeping score. Tomorrow I'll probably start a new page, or maybe I'll just leave this one unfinished. Still unfinished. Still unfinished. That's alright, that's alright.
The fall can't stay forever. Look up, it's blue sky. Walking out the front door, looking at the view. Everything looks different, everything looks new. The heavy white curtain is pulling away, revealing the stage of a beautiful day. I spent so many hours lost inside the blur, thinking about the past and the way things were. But you can't see the future if you keep looking back. Gotta lace the sneakers, step onto the track. The wind is blowing fresh, pushing out the gloom, giving all my hidden dreams a space to bloom. It's clearing up now, see the blue sky shine. Everything is moving in a perfect line. We walked through the mist, we stood the long fight, and now we're stepping out of the foggy night. Yeah. Listen closely. Yeah. Every single cloud has a silver lining. Look at the sun, man, it's beautifully shining. The fog was just a test of my patience and faith. Now I'm running forward, breaking through the gate. No more second guessing, no more blind spots. Connecting all the pieces, tying up the knots. My channel, my music, my vision is clear. There's no room for doubt and there's no room for fear. We take the great canvas and we paint it with gold. The greatest morning story that was ever told. It's clearing up now, see the blue sky shine. Everything is moving in a perfect line. We walked through the mist, we stood the long fight, and now we're stepping out of the foggy night. The light is breaking, breaking through the gray. We survived the night, now we own the day. The light is
Foggy night again. Look out the window, you can't see a thing. Just me, this mic, and the mist. Check it. The clock strikes 3. The world is fast asleep, but the secrets in this room, man, they running too deep. Looking out the window, the neon gets blurred in this sea of gray. Shh, not a single word. Street lights glowing through the misty shroud. I always preferred the quiet, never liked the crowd. Just me and the ghost of the things left behind, searching for a piece that is getting hard to find. My breath turns to vapor, disappears in the air. I'm talking to myself, but nobody's really there. Step by step, navigating through the haze, trying to find an exit from this midnight maze. Lost in the foggy night, chasing the faded light. Everything's blurry, but somehow it feels so right. Hold on to the echo, let the rhythm take control. In the middle of the mist, yeah, I might just find my soul. Listen, listen. They tell you to run before you learn how to crawl. They expect you to stand without taking a fall. But tonight all the pressure fades into the gray. There's no destination, I'm just drifting away. Remember the days when the future looked clear. Now it's covered in smoke and surrounded by fear. But there's beauty in the blank spaces left behind. A canvas of gray for a flooded mind. So I let the lo-fi texture heal the scars on my skin. Let the real midnight conversation finally begin. Lost in the foggy night, chasing the faded light. Everything's blurry, but somehow it feels so right. Hold on to the echo, let the rhythm take control. In the middle of the mist, I might just find my soul. Can you see it? The fog is shifting, time is moving slow, but the weight is lifting. We don't need a map when we got that inner spark. Just let it whisper through the dark. Yeah, foggy night, leaving all the heavy worries far behind. Just drifting through the mist until the morning breaks. There are 7 dogs at the park today. I counted twice. The first time I got distracted by one wearing a yellow raincoat. The weather couldn't decide what it wanted to be. Sunny by the playground, cloudy near the trees. A little bit of wind, a little bit of spring. The kind of afternoon that makes you stay longer than you planned. I bought a coffee from the cart near the entrance. The guy working there recognized me, which was strange because I don't come here that often. Or maybe I do, maybe routines happen. Before we notice, a golden retriever dropped a tennis ball in front of a woman reading a mystery novel. She looked confused, the dog looked hopeful. Neither one moved for a few seconds. Then the dog picked up the ball and tried again. Somewhere else, 2 small terriers spent 10 minutes barking at absolutely nothing, or maybe something only they could see. Either way, they seemed committed. A kid rode by on a bicycle, way too fast for someone still learning how to stop. His dad followed behind,
looking exhausted. The kid looked thrilled, both reactions made sense. There were 7 dogs at the park today, and somehow every one of them looked happier than the people walking them. Around 3 o'clock, the place got busier. Office workers, students, people pretending they weren't checking emails on a Saturday. A woman sat down on the bench beside me, opened a sandwich, then spent 5 minutes trying to stop a pigeon from stealing it. The pigeon almost won. The woman definitely noticed. The rest of us pretended not to. The coffee got cold before I finished it. Like always, I keep thinking one day I'll learn to drink it faster. But honestly, I doubt it. The clouds moved away. The shadows got longer. The dog slowed down. The people slowed down. Even the traffic on the road nearby seemed less interested in getting somewhere. One black Labrador lay down in the grass and refused to move no matter what its owner suggested. The dog had clearly decided the afternoon wasn't over yet. And looking around, I kind of agreed. There were 7 dogs at the park today. I counted again before leaving. Still 7. Still chasing balls. Still getting distracted. Still finding reasons to stay outside a little longer. The sun started dropping behind the apartment buildings. The coffee cart closed. The mystery novel disappeared. The pigeon found somebody else to bother. The kid on the bicycle had finally figured out how to stop, at least most of the time. And one by one people headed home, carrying leashes, coffee cups, half-finished conversations, the usual things. I checked one last time before crossing the street. Still 7 dogs, still a pretty good day. For no particular reason, just a good day. Doing what good days do, showing up quietly and staying longer than expected.
The steam is rising slowly from the ceramic cup I hold. The kitchen floor beneath my feet is feeling very cold. I watch the white and cloudy vapor swirling up so high it feels just like the heavy mist that's hanging in the sky. Outside the window pane, the busy world is gone to sleep, leaving me alone with all these promises we couldn't keep. The street lamp on the corner wears a halo made of gold, a silent, lonely witness to a love that's growing old. It's 2 a.m. and far too late to call you on the phone, to tell you that I hate this house when I am all alone. But the warmth between my shaking hands is comforting to feel. It is the only thing tonight that's telling me I'm real. Are you awake and thinking of me too? In this foggy night, I'm drinking cold regrets and tears, chasing down the shadows of the words we saved for years. The coffee's getting bitter, but the memories stay so sweet. Listening to the heavy silence on the empty street. Just me, my thoughts, ticking louder now against the wooden wall. I find myself still listening for your footsteps in the hall. But only heavy raindrops come to hit the window glass, a soft repetitive refrain that signals time will pass. The sugar's melted at the bottom, buried out of sight, just like the joy we used to feel before this foggy night. It's 2 a.m. and far too late to call you on the phone, to tell you that I hate this house when I am all alone. But the warmth between my shaking hands is comforting to feel. It is the only thing tonight that's telling me I'm real. Are you awake and thinking of me too? In this foggy night I'm drinking cold regrets and tears, chasing down the shadows of the words we saved for years. The coffee's getting bitter, but the memories stay so sweet. Listening to the heavy silence on the empty street. Just me, my thoughts, and my midnight coffee. If I poured another cup for you and set it on the stand, would you walk through the doorway now and take me by the hand? Or am I just a foolish girl who's talking to the air, pretending that your handsome face is sitting right over there? The illusion fades away with every breath I take. In this foggy night I'm drinking cold regrets and tears, chasing down the shadows of the words we saved for years. The coffee's getting bitter, but the memories stay so sweet. Listening to the heavy silence on the empty street. Just me, my thoughts, and my midnight coffee. The cup is completely empty now. The fog is settling on the town. I guess I'll try to close my eyes. Good night, my love. Good night, goodbye.
The coffee machine finally worked after almost a week of strange noises, warning lights, and disappointed customers. Nobody cheered or anything dramatic, but people definitely noticed. The regular guy who always orders espresso actually smiled, which felt historic. The woman with the newspaper put it down long enough to watch the first cup come out, like a science experiment. The machine sounded healthier, more confident somehow, less like it was negotiating with every coffee. The morning crowd arrived in waves, office workers, students, people who looked awake and people who clearly weren't. A delivery driver came in twice because he'd forgotten what he wanted the first time, then forgot his wallet the second. The cafe forgave him both times. Outside a bus stopped a little longer than usual, giving one last passenger time to make it. The driver got a thank you. The passenger got a seat. Everybody won around noon. The sunlight hit the counter at exactly the right angle, making everything look slightly more expensive than it really was. The music was good, the coffee was good, the weather was trying its best, and nobody seemed in much of a hurry. The coffee machine finally worked, which is a ridiculous thing to remember weeks from now, but honestly, that's probably what I'll remember. Not the meetings, not the emails, not whatever else happened, just the sound of the machine doing its job again, and a room full of strangers being quietly pleased about it. Somebody opened all the windows before I got there. The cafe smelled different, less coffee, more spring. The napkins kept moving every time the wind arrived. Nobody seemed bothered, not even the people trying to work. A receipt flew off a table near the counter. 3 customers chased it like it was far more important than it probably was. The barista laughed without looking surprised. Apparently, this had happened before outside. The trees were busy doing whatever trees do when winter finally gives up. The cyclist stopped to tie his shoelace, then spent 2 minutes looking for where he left his water bottle. It was attached to the bike the entire time. The woman near the window closed her laptop and just watched people for nearly half an hour. Honestly, it looked like a better use of time. The music changed, some old song everybody knew. Nobody admitted it, but a few people started humming. At almost the same moment, the sunlight crossed the floor slowly. One table at a time, one chair at a time, like it was checking in on everyone. Somebody opened all the windows, and somehow the whole place felt less like a cafe and more like the first good day of the year. The kind you remember without knowing why.
coffee at 7, it's 9:15. Forgot about it somewhere in between the thought I had and the thought I chased. And now it's cold and there's nothing to be faced but the cup itself still in my hand. Lukewarm evidence of the best laid plan to have a morning slow and warm and clean. Instead I fell into the in-between. The notification stole the first good hour. The second went to something with less power than I imagined. And the third just went the way that mornings go without consent. So here I am at 9 with cold in my cup. Not sure exactly when I gave it up. The warmth, I mean, and maybe more than that. But let's just start with coffee, let's stay flat. It's not a tragedy, it's just a cup of cold coffee. It's how some days give up. Cold coffee in the morning light. Something started wrong that might turn right, or might just stay exactly what it is. A lukewarm day doing lukewarm things. Cold coffee, I'll drink it anyway. Not every morning has to earn its place. Some days begin cold and ending cold, and you drink them down and let the story fold. Microwaved it once, it never tastes the same. The first heat is the only one to claim the rightful warmth you can't retrieve. What's already gone you have to grieve, or drink it cold and call it an acquired taste. Not settling, just choosing not to waste the cup entirely the morning whole. Cold coffee and a half-assembled soul. There's someone who would say to pour it out, start fresh, new water, new grounds, no doubt. And maybe they are right in the long run, but I'm not pouring out what's been begun. Even if it's cold, it's still the cup I made with both hands when I first woke up. When the morning felt like something possible, before the day made everything more logical. I'll drink it standing at the kitchen sink, somewhere between giving up and what I think. Cold coffee in the morning light. Something started wrong that might turn right, or might just stay exactly what it is. A lukewarm day doing lukewarm things. Cold coffee, I'll drink it anyway. Not every morning has to earn its place. Some days begin cold and ending cold, and you drink them down and let the story fold. Here's what I've learned about cold cups. Sometimes the forgetting is enough to make you slow down later in the day and notice what you almost threw away. The coffee wasn't ruined, just delayed, like most good things that needed to be stayed with patiently or impatiently, or just however you survive the morning's dust. I drank it cold, it wasn't good, but it was mine and that was understood. I made it with intention, lost it for a while, found it cold and drank it with the smallest kind of smile. Cold coffee in the morning light. Something started wrong that might turn right, or might just stay exactly what it is. A lukewarm day doing lukewarm things. Cold coffee, I'll drink it anyway. Not every morning has to earn its place. Some days begin cold and ending cold, and you drink them down and let the story fold. Cold coffee, still in the morning, still a cup, still a day, still a person at the window, watching clouds get out of the way. April came and we're in February's coat. the heater on and forgot to note that the flowers are confused, they're blooming anyway, pushing through the frost of yesterday. I made coffee at the window, watched the gray sky negotiate with something like a ray of sun. It almost won, then changed its mind, the kind of morning only spring can find. The jacket on the hook can't make a call between the cold outside and the warm hall, so I wear the doubt the whole way to the street, half awake and half in the retreating sleep. Everything's deciding what to be, including, probably including me. April keeps forgetting it's supposed to be warm, keeps rehearsing summer, getting caught in a storm, and I keep expecting something new to begin. But maybe that's the joke that every April's been in, unfinished and uncertain, and somehow still okay. April keeps forgetting, and I forget the same way. Dug out lighter jackets, put the heavy ones away, wore them both at once on the same Wednesday. Half of me is ready, half is still asleep, the kind of contradiction only spring can keep. Old playlist on the speaker, songs I used to know, back when I believed that things would simply grow into something cleaner, simpler, less afraid. Funny how that feeling hasn't really faded. The windows fogged from something warm inside, the world outside still hasn't quite decided, and I'm here between two cups of the same day, watching April figure out what it wants to say. Maybe undecided isn't lost, maybe blooming always has a cost. April keeps forgetting it's supposed to be warm, keeps rehearsing summer, getting caught in a storm, and I keep expecting something new to begin. But maybe that's the joke that every April's been in, unfinished and uncertain, and somehow still okay. April keeps forgetting, and I forget the same way. Maybe things don't have to be decided yet. Maybe in between is where you catch your breath. Maybe the cold and the bloom can share the same sky, and so can the part of me that still doesn't know why. I've been waiting on permission to begin, some signal from the season closing in, but April never asked before it turns. It just forgets the cold and blooms regardless. What if I did the same? What if I just bloomed uncertain, pushed up through the frost without a plan, without a curtain? April keeps forgetting it's supposed to be warm, keeps rehearsing summer, getting caught in a storm, and I keep expecting something new to begin. But maybe that's the joke that every April's been in, unfinished and uncertain, and somehow still okay. April keeps forgetting, and I forget the same way. April keeps forgetting, maybe that's the gift. The season never perfects itself, it simply starts to shift. 11 p.m. The fluorescent buzz, that specific sound that a bad date does to itself. It hums until it's gone, and I'm here choosing between two ramen, taking long. The man behind the counter doesn't ask why I'm here again, wearing yesterday's last clean shirt. He just scans and says point card, and I say yes like that's the saving grace I've starred. There's something about bright light at this hour that strips the pretense from the final power of whatever face I wore today. And here I'm just a person, and that's okay. The freezer hummed the single ceiling fan. The college kid asleep beside his plan for exams. I know that tired well. The store holds all our stories, hard to tell. I got a triangle, gimbap, and a can of something sweet. That was the whole plan. Convenience store, 11 p.m. This is my cathedral, my amen. Bright enough to make me feel alive, cold enough to make me feel survive. 5 corn, dark heat under the warming lamp. City just outside, the windows damp. Nobody knows I'm here, and that's the thing. For 10 minutes I'm not carrying anything. Old woman in slippers, lottery slip. A student cramming with the tight-lipped exhaustion that I recognize too well. We're all just here between the floors of hell and heaven, just the average in between. Fluorescent grace on the most ordinary scene. I pick a chocolate bar I used to love, when love was just a chocolate bar enough. The shelves are stocked with things we almost need. The drinks arranged by color, not by creed. The snacks are cheap and honest, no pretense, just calories and comfort, 50 cents. I count the coins I didn't know I had. Buy something extra doesn't feel so bad. The receipt, a tiny scroll of the mundane. I fold it in my pocket, walk out in the rain. Card declined, I switched to cash, no face. This counter's been the kindest of all places. Convenience store, 11 p.m. This is my cathedral, my amen. Bright enough to make me feel alive, cold enough to make me feel survive. Corn, dark heat under the warming lamp. City just outside, the windows damp. Nobody knows I'm here, and that's the thing. For 10 minutes I'm not carrying anything. There's a dignity in small things no one aims. Triangle rice in fluorescent frames. The way the door says welcome to the cold. The way a late night snack can make you feel less old. Less like you are failing something grand, more like you're just doing what you can. And that honestly is enough. The hardest days still end with something good enough. I've sat in offices and missed this light. I've chased important things and lost the night. But here among the ramen and the chips, something real is touching at my lips. Not answers, not solutions, just a taste of being somewhere without any haze. Being no one, needing nothing more than this. Exactly this, the store. Convenience store, 11 p.m. This is my cathedral, my amen. Bright enough to make me feel alive, cold enough to make me feel survive. Corn, dog heat under the warming lamp. City just outside, the windows damp. Nobody knows I'm here, and that's the thing. For 10 minutes I'm not carrying anything. Convenience store, 11 p.m. Still here, still me again. The city waits, the morning will arrive. But right now I am simply alive. Simply alive.
The bakery opened early today. The lights were already on when I turned the corner. woman inside was arranging bread like she had done 1,000 mornings before. Steam covered the windows. The street was still quiet. A bicycle rode past. Somebody walked a dog. The city hadn't fully started yet. And maybe that's why I liked it. No rush, no noise, no notifications, just warm bread and another ordinary day. I bought something I didn't really need, a cinnamon roll, and coffee I knew would be too hot. The woman smiled, I nodded back, neither of us said much. Some mornings that feels enough. Outside, the air still carry a little bit of spring. Trees moving slowly, store signs waking up. The bus arriving, people becoming busy. I sat on a bench watching everyone heading somewhere, like they had answers, like they knew exactly what came next. Maybe they did, maybe they didn't. I finished my coffee, the cinnamon roll, and most of my thoughts. The bakery opened early today, and somehow so did I.
I opened up my eyes today and looked outside the door. The ground is completely gone, I cannot see the floor. The morning fog is sitting on the garden and the lawn, like a giant fluffy marshmallow waiting for the dawn. But then the golden sun breaks through the heavy silver cloud and makes the white mist look so bright it makes me laugh aloud. It's like walking on a spaceship floating high up in the sky, watching all the white and puffy clouds go rolling by. I put my favorite boots on and I take a happy stride, ready to discover all the magic things outside. The air is fresh and tasting like a sweet and cool surprise. The morning light is sparkling right inside my sleepy eyes. It's a whimsical adventure, it's a beautiful display, a wonderful and funny way to start a brand new day. Come along and take a walk with me. Hello sunshine cloud, filling up the foggy night, turning all the darkness into beautiful bright light. We are walking through the mist with a giant happy smile. We can't forget about our troubles for a little while. Oh, the fog is turning golden, the world is glowing bright. What a beautiful transition from the heavy foggy night. The spider webs upon the fence are covered in small beads, like diamond necklaces hanging from the garden weeds. The little birds are chirping from their hidden misty trees, singing happy melodies to the morning breeze. I take a deep and heavy breath and feel my spirit rise, looking at this wonderland right in front of my eyes. The neighbor's dog is barking at a shadow in the haze, wagging its tail happily in a funny funny little days. Everything is magical, everything is new and bright, born out of the mystery of the quiet, foggy night. The air is fresh and tasting like a sweet and cool surprise. The morning light is sparkling right inside my sleepy eyes. It's a whimsical adventure, it's a beautiful display, a wonderful and funny way to start a brand new day. Come along and take a walk with me. Hey, hey. Hello, sunshine cloud, filling up the foggy night, turning all the darkness into beautiful bright light. We are walking through the mist with a giant happy smile. We can't forget about our troubles for a little while. Oh, the fog is turning golden, the world is glowing bright. What a beautiful transition from the heavy, foggy night. The fog may look a little dark when it arrives at night, but when the morning comes around, it turns to brilliant white. It's just a reminder that the clouds will always clear, and a bright and beautiful day will always appear. So hold your head up high and look at the sky. Hello, sunshine cloud, filling up the foggy night, turning all the darkness into beautiful bright light. We are walking through the mist with a giant happy smile. We can forget about our troubles for a little while. Oh, the fog is turning golden, the world is glowing bright. What a beautiful transition from the heavy, foggy night. The sun is winning now. Oh, the fog is melting away. Goodbye to the foggy night. Hello to the beautiful bright day. Yeah, it's a beautiful day.
I hear the foghorn blowing softly from the distant bay. It means the heavy silver mist has come inside to stay. But we are safe and warm inside this little wooden room, with the yellow candle burning bright to chase away the gloom. I pull the thick knit blanket up right over my cold knees, listening to the quiet wind that whispers through the trees. The world outside is hidden now, it's completely out of sight, like the universe has tucked us in for a very peaceful night. You're leaning on my shoulder and I hear you softly breathe. There is no other place on earth that I would rather be. The fog is like a blanket made of silver threads and stars, hiding all the noisy streets and the rushing heavy cars. It locks the door against the world and tells us it's okay to take a little break and let our troubles drift away. Can you feel the warmth inside this space? In this beautiful foggy night, we found our paradise, looking at the reflection of the candle in your eyes. The air is thick outside, but our love is pure and bright. We are safe and warm together till the morning light. Oh, let the fog cover the town, let the world disappear. We have everything we need right here, my dear. A soft acoustic guitar chord is floating through the air. I look around the room and see the sweet things that we share. An old ceramic teapot and 2 mugs of chamomile. Every little corner of this house can make me smile. The windows are all misty now, we can draw a little heart, a playful little reminder that we'll never be apart. The clock is ticking slowly like it's trying not to wake. The beautiful and peaceful rest that we deserve to take. The city's always rushing, always trying to win a race, but tonight the fog has forced the world to slow down its pace. The fog is like a blanket made of silver threads and stars, hiding okay to take a little break and let our troubles drift away. Can you feel the warmth inside this space? In this beautiful foggy night, we found a paradise, looking at the reflection of the candle in your eyes. The air is thick outside, but our love is pure and bright. We are safe and warm together till the morning light. Oh, let the fog cover the town, let the world disappear. We have everything we need right here, my dear. Sometimes you need the darkness to appreciate the glow. Sometimes you need the heavy fog to make you slow down slow. It's a gift from the sky, a quiet little space to rest. Out of all the rooms in the world, this one is the best. Just listen to the quiet, listen to the peace tonight. In this beautiful foggy night, we found a paradise, looking at the reflection of the candle in your eyes. The air is thick outside, but our love is pure and bright. We are safe and warm together till the morning light. Oh, let the fog cover the town, let the world disappear. We have everything we need right here, my dear. Just rest your head now, the cozy fog is all around. Safe and warm, soft and bright. Good night, my sweet love, in this beautiful foggy night.
Bags and turn the key at 11:45. The heavy fog is rolling in, but I just love to drive. The highway lines are fading out, the signs are hard to see, but there's a beautiful feeling of freedom inside of me. I turn the volume all the way up, the bass is hitting strong, and every lonely mile I pass is singing a happy song. The dashboard lights are glowing bright, a cozy neon green. It feels like I am driving through a cinematic scene. The world is quiet, the world is calm, the air is clean and cool. I'm leaving all my troubles back at the starting pool. The thick white mist is wrapping around my spinning rubber wheels, but you don't know how wonderful this midnight freedom feels. I see a light ahead of me, a welcoming cafe. I know that I am traveling to a brighter, better day. Just push the pedal down and feel the beat, driving down the foggy highway with a sunny heart. Every single misty mile is a brand new start. The night is thick, but my vision is completely clear. I'm leaving every worry and my yesterday's fear. Oh, the fog is beautiful when you are moving fast. I'm heading for the future, breaking away from the past. The radio's playing tracks from 1999, a retro beat that makes me feel like everything is fine. I roll the car window down to feel the damp night air. It's blowing through my fingers and it's messy in my hair. The trucks are passing by me like big ships in the sea, flashing their amber lights to say hello to me. This foggy night is not a wall, it's just a soft embrace, a peaceful intermission in this crazy human race. I take a breath and smile because I know exactly where to go, guided by the music and the dashboard's cozy glow. The thick white mist is wrapping around my spinning rubber wheels, but you don't know how wonderful this midnight freedom feels. I see a light ahead of me, a welcoming cafe. I know that I am traveling beautiful ride.
The sun went down an hour ago, but I don't care at all. I see the silver foggy mist begin to softly fall. It's wrapping around the neighborhood and hiding all the street, but I can feel the rhythm of your happy dancing feet. The world outside our little space is completely washed away. We don't need the golden sun, we don't need the bright day. You look at me and give a smile that lights up all the dark, and suddenly the empty park is glowing with a spark. We're stepping off the sidewalk now and laughing in the cold, living out a beautiful story that's waiting to be told. Who cares if we get lost tonight when I am here with you? The thick white cloud is making everything look brand new. I hold your hand a little tight and pull you to my chest. Of all the nights I've lived before, I think I love this best. Are you ready for a little magic? We are dancing in the silver mist, laughing in the dark, leaving pretty footprints all around the quiet park. The foggy night is beautiful, it's spinning us around. We are the only lovers left inside this sleepy town. Oh, spin me one more time beneath the blurry street lamp light. Everything is perfect in this happy, foggy night. The breath we take is turning into tiny clouds of white. Like little stars we're blowing out into the cozy night. Your jacket is a little big but looks so good on me. We're jumping over puddles and we feel so wild and free. The traffic lights are changing colors, red and green and blue, but they are just a background for the lovely side of you. The music from a distant cafe plays a happy tune, and we are making wishes on a hidden midnight moon. There is no room for sadness here, no room for any tears. The fog has come to wash away our worries and our fears. Who cares if we get lost tonight when I am here with you? The thick white cloud is making everything look brand new. I hold your hand a little tight and pull you to my chest. Of all the nights I've lived before, I think I love this best. Are you ready for a little magic? We are dancing in the silver mist, laughing in the dark, leaving pretty footprints all around the quiet park. The foggy night is beautiful, it's spinning us around. We are the only lovers left inside this sleepy town. Oh, spin me one more time beneath the blurry street lamp light. Everything is perfect in this happy, foggy night. Let the fog roll in, let the world disappear. As long as I have you right beside me, right here. Every blurry corner is a brand new place to explore. I've never felt this kind of joy and happiness before. The night is young and so are we, so let the music play. We'll keep on dancing till the fog is chased away. We are dancing in the silver mist, laughing in the dark, leaving pretty footprints all around the quiet park. The foggy night is beautiful, it's spinning us around. We are the only lovers left inside this sleepy town. Oh, spin me one more time beneath the blurry street lamp light. Everything is perfect in this happy, foggy night. Just you and me dancing, laughing in the white haze. The fog is our friend tonight. Yeah, everything's alright in this beautiful foggy night. is here, just the river and the fog and something clear in my chest that I don't usually find. In the middle of the day, the loud, the grind. The hun doesn't ask what I've accomplished. It doesn't care what I have unfinished. It just moves the way it's always moved, beneath the bridges, neither lost nor proved. A heron standing in the shallow part, the patience of a creature with no art to justify. It simply waits and stands, and the fog rolls in and fills its empty hands. I've been here since before the joggers came, before the city woke and called my name for something urgent. Here there's only this, the river and the fog and what I've missed. The fog erases what I'm supposed to be and gives me back just only me. Fog on the hand, river, early light. Everything is softer, less defined. I don't know where the water ends, begins. This is where the letting go comes in. Fog on the hunt, the city hasn't woken. Every promise I've made, every word unspoken. Rest here on the water in the gray, before the day decides what I must weigh. My father used to fish the stretch of river, before the towers came, before the silver buildings rose like arguments for speed. He said the hum was generous, would feed not just the body, something else he said, something that the busy life leaves dead. In us, a quietness we have inside that needs the water in the morning tide. I think about him when the fog is thick, the way he'd stand there with his fishing stick, not catching much that wasn't really why he'd come. He came to watch the morning sky. I'm doing the same thing he did back then, without even knowing it. And when the realization lands, it lands so soft, like something long lost, not quite lost aloft. The river holds the things that don't need words, just the fog, the heron, and the bird. Fog on the hand, river, early light. Everything is softer, less defined. I don't know where the water ends, begins. This is where the letting go comes in. Fog on the hunt, the city hasn't woken. Every promise I've made, every word unspoken. Rest here on the water in the gray, before the day decides what I must weigh. I read somewhere that fog is just a cloud that came down to the ground without the crowd of altitude, just chose to be right here among the things that walk and breathe and fear. And I find that oddly comforting, that even clouds come down to feel the sting of the ordinary, to be at ground, to be uncertain, common, earthly found. Maybe I'm like that sometimes, came from something higher, lost the rhyme of altitude, just landed in this life between the river and the ordinary strife. And maybe that is not a fall, maybe coming down is not the loss at all. Maybe the fog knows something the sky forgets, that the most beautiful is what the ground gets. Fog on the hand, river, early light. Everything is softer, less defined. I don't know where the water ends, begins. This is where the letting go comes in. Fog on the hunt, the city hasn't woken. Every promise I've made, every word unspoken. Rest here on the water in the gray, before the day decides what I must weigh. before the morning's done. The heron fly, the joggers start to run. The city wake and call me back by name, but I was here before it all. The same river fogged and me, just briefly, quietly free.
Pumping louder as the midnight hour arrives. We're living out the best and brightest moments of our lives. The smoke machine is laughing cause the fog outside is real, giving us a natural and a wild surrealistic feel. I see the crowd is moving like a big and happy wave inside this hidden kingdom that the foggy night gave. We've got the funky bass guitar to keep our feet in line, and every glass of soda tastes exactly like sweet wine. No matter what tomorrow brings, tonight we are the kings, floating on the happiness that this sweet music brings. The fog is making all the laser lights look so alive, like a tropical jungle where the happy spirits thrive. We don't need a clear sky to have a beautiful party tonight. The silver haze is making every color look twice as bright. Can you feel the groove inside your bones? Welcome to the neon carnival inside the foggy nights, where the bass line is heavy and the spirits are light. We are dancing through the mist, floating on the groovy sound, the most magical and funky party to be found. Oh, let the fog roll in, let the music take control. In this beautiful misty disco, we are losing our soul. Shake it to the left, shake it to the right. We are owning the mystery of this foggy night. The world outside can worry about their rules and their time, but tonight we are living in a rhythm losing our soul. Keep the disco spinning through the foggy night. Neon lights flashing bright. Yeah, we're feeling alright in this funky foggy night.
There's a version of me that only comes out late, after midnight when the reasonable gates come down, and everything I kept polite comes out to sit with me and occupy the night. He knows all the things I left unsaid in rooms. He counts the exits, tallies up the wounds. I tried to call them lessons, call them growth, but 3 a.m. just calls them both. He's not cruel, this version, just awake. He doesn't catastrophize or shake. He just sits there asking questions that the daytime me is too polished to get at. Questions like, is this the life you chose, or the life that happened while the choosing froze? Did you want this, or did you want it? Did you hold this dream, or did you flaunt it? 3 a.m. doesn't lie to make you feel okay. It just asks the things you've put away. The 3 a.m. version of me knows things the daylight doesn't see. Not darker, just more honest with the dark. Less careful about guarding every part. The 3 a.m. version sits and waits until I stop performing at the gates of my own life, and then quietly asks, are you happy underneath the tasks? I told him things tonight I don't say out loud. The fears I dress in reasonable and proud language in the daylight, but at 3 they wear their actual names in front of me. I'm afraid I peeked inside a moment that I passed through without knowing it, that the best of what I'll build is done, and now I'm just maintaining what I won. He didn't flinch, the 3 a.m. version didn't rush me toward a better person, just nodded like he'd heard it all before, because he lives behind that door. Every single night I do not sleep, he's there, not judging, not making me keep a face, just watching me be complicated, unedited and unperforated. This is the hour when the real things live, before the morning tells me what to give. The 3 a.m. version of me knows things the daylight doesn't see. Not darker, just more honest with the dark. Less careful about guarding every part. The 3 a.m. version sits and waits until I stop performing at the gates of my own life, and then quietly asks, are you happy underneath the task? What if this version is the truer one? Not broken, just the one without the run of careful self-improvement in his voice. Not performing, being fine, just choice. What if I brought him to the meetings? What if I let him write the greetings? What if I stopped locking him at night and just let him be me in the light? I think he'd be too much for most, too unsmooth, too honest, borderline a ghost of what they used to, but I think that's fine. He's the truest border of the me that's mine, so I'll let him sit till 4 until the birds begin, and something like a will to face the day comes back in filtered gray. He goes to sleep and I get up to play the version that they know, but in my chest I carry what he said and let it rest against my ribs all day, like a reminder that the real things live a little deeper, kinder. The 3 a.m. version of me knows things the daylight doesn't see. Not darker, just more honest with the dark. Less careful about guarding every part.
happy underneath the tasks. 3 a.m. just me and him. The light outside just barely dim. He'll be gone by morning, but I'll remember everything. Nobody here knows how to say my name. The street signs mean nothing, the maps look the same as everywhere and nowhere all at once. A beautiful confusion for a month. I ordered something pointing at the menu. The woman smiled like she already knew. What I was doing gave me more than asked, kindness in a language I have not yet grasped. The hotel room is smaller than expected. The ceiling light is warmer than projected. And outside the window someone's life is going forward in a language I'm not knowing. I press my hand against the glass tonight. The city just below an amber light. 8 million people in their own story. None of them need mine, and somehow that's freeing. No one knows my name here, no one calls. I am briefly no one, and that's not small. Someone else's city, someone else's rain, falling on a street I'll never learn the name of. And I'm okay, I'm more than okay. I came here to be lost in the best way. Someone else's city, the kindest gift is being a stranger. Invisible adrift, not failing at belonging, just outside. For once in my life, I'm just along for the ride. Ate alone at 7 at a counter seat. Watch the kitchen, watch the whole street. Through the window everyone's so sure of where they're going and what life is for. I envied that and then I didn't. The certainty I've always been given. Back home the same route, same face, same role. Sometimes certainty can cost you your soul. In the city no one has a version of me. No expectation, no history. Just a person eating noodles in the noise. Briefly owning something close to choice. Walked until my feet decided no, and found a bench and just let the city go past me like a river I was sitting in. Belonging everywhere and to nothing. The loneliness is real, but it is clean. Not the kind that hurts, the kind that means. Someone else's city, someone else's rain, falling on a street I'll never learn the name of. And I'm okay, I'm more than okay. I came here to be lost in the best way. Someone else's city, the kindest gift is being a stranger. Invisible adrift, not failing at belonging, just outside. For once in my life, I'm just along for the ride. I think I came here looking for permission. From the distance, from the changed position of myself against a different sky, to finally ask the things I can't ask why. Back home the questions have familiar weight. The faces that I love also calculate who I should become and who I've been. just passing scene. And in that blur I felt something unlock, the part of me that's lived against the clock of other people's ideas of my life. Just breathe just once, without the noise and strife. I'll go back home and be myself again, the one they know, the one with roles and then more roles. But I will carry in my coat a city no one else knows as a secret note. Someone else's city, someone else's rain, falling on a street I'll never learn the name of. And I'm okay, I'm more than okay. I came here to be lost in the best way. Someone else's city, the kindest gift is being a stranger, invisible adrift, not failing at belonging just outside. For once in my life, I'm just along for the ride. Someone else's city, briefly mine tonight. I'll leave before the morning, but I'll keep the light. Came in to get out of the rain, stayed for reasons I can't quite explain. The smell of paper, the creak of the floor, the specific quiet behind a bookstore door. Ran my fingers down the paperback spines, stranger stories stacked in crooked lines. Picked one up and read the opening page. A different city, a different age. The rain outside was picking up its pace. I found a corner, found myself a space between philosophy and foreign verse, and everything got smaller, meaning better, not worse. Put my wet umbrella by my feet, forgot the errands I was meant to complete. Just me and the dust and the afternoon light, filtering gray through the window just right. Nobody's waiting, nothing's on the clock. The rain gave me permission just to stop. Bookstore in the rain, the best excuse to disappear inside and come loose from everything that had me tied and planned. Just pages turning in an open hand. Bookstore in the rain, the hours bend, each aisle a different life around the bend. I wasn't looking for anything today, but I found something anyway. The man behind the counter reads alone, not watching me, not checking on his phone. Just living in a book the way we should, more often than we do, if only we could. A mother and a daughter in the kids' aisle. The girl picks something, holds it for a while, like she already knows that book is hers, the way you know before the story stirs. I thought about the books I've half-read, shelved, the ones I bought believing in myself, that I'd have time, that I would settle in, that one slow Sunday something would begin. It always seems the books know what we need. Before we do, they wait for us to read them at the right time, wrong time, anytime, whenever life aligns with their first line. The rain is not a problem from in here. The only deadline is when skies go clear. Bookstore in the rain, the best excuse to disappear inside and come loose from everything that had me tied and planned. Just pages turning in an open hand. Bookstore in the rain, the hours bend, each aisle a different life around the bend. I wasn't looking for anything today, but I found something anyway. There's a version of a life inside each spine, where someone else worked out the things I find impossible. They struggled, turned the page, and made it through to some more bearable age. And maybe that's the only thing I need. Not answers, just the proof that others bleed the same uncertainty and make it through. That someone wrote it down and someone knew. I bought the book, I read the first page of, not for the plot, just for the feel of carrying something home through the wet street. A small rectangle of somebody's heartbeat. Bookstore in the rain, the best excuse to disappear inside and come loose from everything that had me tied and planned. Just pages turning in an open hand. Bookstore in the rain, the hours bend, each aisle a different life around the bend. I wasn't looking for anything today, but I found something anyway. Bookstore in the rain, I'll come back when it pours again. Some places hold you without knowing your name, and somehow that is more than enough. The same. Dun, 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 dun.
We could have been home 20 minutes earlier, maybe 30. Traffic wasn't bad, the weather was good. There was really no reason to turn left by the river instead of right, but we did. The path beside the water was busier than usual. People jogging, people walking dogs, people pretending they weren't looking at their phones. The trees were greener than I remembered, or maybe I just hadn't noticed lately. A guy sat on a folding chair fishing without much success, at least from what I could see. Still, he looked happier than most people who were actually catching things. The bridge ahead was covered in cyclists, bells ringing, brakes squeaking, somebody laughing too loudly. Nobody seemed to mind. The sun bounced off the water, making everything brighter than it probably was. A coffee cup rolled past, carried by the wind for almost an entire block without falling over, which felt impressive in a very small way. We took the longer way home, and somewhere around the second bridge the day slowed down. The conversations got easier, the silence got easier too. Nobody checked the time, nobody talked about tomorrow. The
to continue. Its owner negotiated for nearly 5 minutes. The dog won, as expected. The lights started coming on, one building at a time, one window at a time. The sky changed color without making a big deal about it. And eventually we found ourselves back near home, exactly where we would have ended up anyway. Just a little later, and somehow a lot happier. A lot happier.
I stopped by the bakery just after 10. The line wasn't long, only 3 people ahead. A woman ordering bread for what sounded like a very large family. A guy who couldn't decide between 2 pastries and me. Trying to remember why I came in. The smell helped, it usually does. The girl behind the counter had a green apron and a name tag that kept turning sideways. Every few minutes she'd straighten it, then forget about it again. I ordered coffee, 1 croissant, nothing unusual, nothing worth writing down, at least that's what I thought. Until she handed me the bag and said, "We made too many cookies today." Then dropped 1 inside like it was no big deal. Maybe it wasn't, but somehow it felt like winning something outside. The weather was doing that thing where it couldn't decide between spring and summer. People sat outside cafes, moving their chairs back and forth between shade and sunlight. I took the long route home, holding a paper bag like it contained something important. The cookie was chocolate chip, not my favorite, not my least favorite, just a cookie. But every time I looked inside the bag, there it was, like proof that sometimes the day gives you a little extra without asking for anything back. Around lunchtime, I met a friend who arrived late as usual. He spent 10 minutes explaining traffic, like traffic was a person who'd wronged him directly. I listened, mostly, then remembered the cookie and broke it in half. He looked surprised, like free food was the best possible news. At that moment, honestly, maybe it was the afternoon drifted by the way good afternoons do, without much urgency. Without much plan, a delivery truck blocked the whole street for 20 minutes. Nobody liked it, nobody could change it. A dog outside the pharmacy refused to move until somebody pet him. A kid dropped ice cream and recovered faster than most adults would. The cookie was gone by then, but somehow the mood stayed, like it left something behind. Not happiness exactly, just a lighter version of whatever the day was already carrying. Later that evening, I passed the bakery again.
The lights were still on. A few customers inside, the same green apron, the same sideways name tag, the same trays, half empty now. Nobody remembered me, which made sense. They'd seen hundreds of people since morning. But I remembered them because of one cookie. And that's the funny thing. Some days you expect something big, a phone call, good news, a lucky break, something obvious, something important. And instead, you get an extra cookie, a stranger being nice, a table by the window, a bus that arrives on time. Tiny things, small enough to miss if you're not paying attention. The bakery gave me an extra cookie today, and somehow that tiny story ended up being the thing I remembered most.
I step outside my door and walk into the cloud tonight with no direction and no map inside my fading sight. The morning sun is far away, the air is thick and sweet. It wraps like silk and velvet right around my tired feet. I think I hear a distant voice, it's whispering my name like a gentle, everlasting, and a holy kind of flame. The houses fade away until there's nothing left to see, just the heavy white horizon standing right in front of me. Is it just the midnight wind playing a cruel game, or is my wild and broken heart becoming finally tame? I close my heavy eyelids and I let the spirit guide, with no more rules to follow, nowhere left for me to hide. I'm letting go of everything. Whispers in the haze calling me back home, through the silver maze where the lonely spirits roam. I can see the solid ground, I can see the open sky, but I can feel your gentle spirit floating slowly by in this beautiful foggy night. I am finally free. The trees along the sidewalk look like shapes of dark desire. The cold and damp atmosphere extinguishes my fire, but there's a strange and heavy warmth inside this white cloud, a quiet and a peaceful voice that speaks so very loud. Every single step I take away from what I used to know brings me closer to the places where the quiet rivers flow. I do not need the bright light, I do not need the sun, when the borders of the world are completely undone. Is it just the midnight wind playing a cruel game, or is my wild and broken heart becoming finally 16th floor. I cannot see the busy highway or the cars anymore. The sharp and neon city lines are completely washed away into a beautiful canvas of indigo and gray. The traffic lights down below are glowing very soft, like paper lanterns that the wind has carried up aloft. The sirens in the distance sound like a faraway song, a peaceful little lullaby for the lonely and the strong. The noisy clatter of the day is finally put to bed, leaving just the spinning thoughts inside my heavy head. The world outside my window is a watercolor print, and I am staring at the glass looking for a tiny hint, a hint of where you are tonight. Blurred city lights shining through the damp, glowing like an old forgotten street lamp. Everything is beautiful when it's not so clear. I can almost forget the reasons why you are not here. Wrapped in the heavy fog, the world is fast asleep, and so are all the golden secrets that I choose to keep. The old vinyl record is spinning slowly in the room, creating a gentle rolling rhythm in the cozy gloom. The pops and the crackles sound exactly like the rain, a numbing kind of medicine to ease away the pain. I watch the rolling mist embrace the tall and shiny towers as I sit here by myself counting down the silent hours. The tea is getting cold upon the wooden tabletop, but the stream of memories just refuses to stop. The noisy clatter of the day is finally put to bed, leaving just the spinning thoughts inside my heavy head. The world outside my window is a watercolor print, and I'm staring at the glass looking for a tiny hint, a hint of where you are tonight. Blurred city lights shining through the damp, glowing like an old forgotten street lamp. Everything is beautiful and it's not so clear. I can almost forget the reasons why you are not here. Wrapped in the heavy fog, the world is fast asleep, and so are all the golden secrets that I choose to keep. Maybe when tomorrow comes, the sun will shine too bright and wash away the lonely magic of this peaceful night. But right now in this moment I am loving this view, where everything is completely blurred, including my memory of you. Just let the colors bleed together. Blurred city lights shining through the damp, glowing like an old forgotten street lamp. Everything is beautiful when it's not so clear. I can almost forget the reasons why you are not here. Wrapped in the heavy fog, the world is fast asleep, and so are all the golden secrets that I choose to keep. Just let it blur away. Let the bright lights fade in this beautiful foggy night. Rest your mind. Good night.
The ancient cobblestones are damp and shining in the dark. The mist is rising from the river down by Greenwich Park. 1,000 heavy secrets that were never to be told are buried in the city walls, so historic and so old. The river Thames is whispering a low and ghostly sigh beneath the thick and heavy cloud that blankets all the sky. The white and velvet curtain pulls the sleepy city down and wraps its icy fingers right around this haunted town. The distant footsteps echo loud and then they slowly fade inside this dark and lonely theater that our love has made. Are you a phantom from the past or just a passing friend? Where does the blackness start and where does the white fog end? I am shivering beneath my heavy coat. Shadows dancing wildly in the foggy night, hiding all our secrets from the morning light. We are completely lost inside the silver haze, walking hand in hand through a timeless maze. Oh, the shadows on the wall, they are calling out my name. The old clock tower chimes the hour, a deep and heavy sound, a lonely ringing signal echoing across the ground. But time is frozen solid in this thick and heavy mist, like the cold lips of a lover that was never kissed. I pull my collar tighter now against the biting chill. The city's heartbeat slows right down until it's standing still. No cars are driving on the road, no lights are shining clear, just the heavy spirit of a town filled with doubt and fear. The distant footsteps echo loud and then they slowly fade inside this dark and lonely theater that our love has made. Are you a phantom from the past or just a passing friend? Where does the blackness start and where does the white fog end? I am shivering beneath my heavy coat. Shadows dancing wildly in the foggy night, hiding all our secrets from the morning light. We are completely lost inside the silver haze, walking hand in hand through a timeless maze. Oh, the shadows on the wall, they are calling out my name. You have to lose your way if you wanna find your soul. So let the darkness and the fog take absolute control. In the middle of the blur, the truth becomes so clear. There is absolutely nothing left for us to dread or fear, except the ghost of you and me that walks these empty streets. Shadows dancing wildly in the foggy night, hiding all our secrets from the morning light. We are completely lost inside the silver haze, walking hand in hand through a timeless maze. Oh, the shadows on the wall, they are calling out my name. Whispers traveling through the fog, going down, down into the deep. Only the shadows remain to watch in the foggy night, in the silent night.
Midnight clock is striking slow upon the tower wall. I watch the heavy winter rain begin to softly fall. A thick and smoky blanket starts to cover up the street, where all the ghosts of yesterday and lonely shadows meet. I turn the radio down low to hear the engine purr, but every melody I find reminds me of her. Nowhere left for me to go, no light to guide my way. Just driving down the avenue where all the grays turn gray. The world is blurring at the very edge of my headlights, chasing all the memories of our forgotten nights. Can you see me standing here through this heavy screen? Or did we simply fade away like pictures on a screen? Tell me, is there something left for us to save tonight? Neon bleeding through the mist, a soft and lonely glow, like a ghost we never missed from a long time ago. Fading color, static sound spinning in the dark, lost inside this quiet town, looking for a spark. Oh, neon in the mist, casting shadows on the wall. Are you still holding on to this, or waiting for the fall? The wiper sweeping on the glass, or ticking like a clock. I'm driving past the empty pier and down around the dock. Your empty seat beside me now is freezing to the touch. I never thought that losing you would ever hurt this much. The asphalt swallows up the light that trickles from the sky. I hear the wind against the door begin to softly cry. The city lines are washed away, the map is turning white, and I am just a rolling stone inside the belly of the night. The world is blurring at the very edge of my headlights, chasing all the memories of our forgotten nights. Can you see me standing here through this heavy screen? Or did we simply fade away like pictures on a screen? Tell me, is there something left for us to say tonight? Neon bleeding through the mist, a soft and lonely glow, like a ghost we never missed from a long time ago. Fading color, static sound spinning in the dark, lost inside this quiet town, looking for a spark. Oh, neon in the mist, casting shadows on the wall. Are you still holding on to this, or waiting for the fall? Maybe the fog will never clear, and I will never know the reason why you had to pack your bags and choose to go. Maybe I'm meant to disappear into this silver haze and spend the rest of all my days inside a lonely maze. But in the blur, just for a breath, I think I see your face, a beautiful, familiar ghost in this deserted place. Just for a second, then it's gone.
Moonlight is doing that specific thing where afternoon and evening argue in the living room, the golden and the gray, taking turns deciding what's the day. I haven't moved in 2 hours from this chair. The half-read book, the lukewarm cup, the stare into the middle distance that I've made. My Sunday occupation in the shade. The dust is visible in the slanted light, that kind of beautiful that comes with night still being far away, but on its way. The dying afternoon of a Sunday. I press play on something, let it run, not really listening, just letting sound become the texture of the room, the hour, the still, the particular quiet only Sundays fill. The week already waiting at the door, but Sunday, Sunday, give me just one more. Sunday keeps its distance, won't come close, hovering somewhere between enough and almost, not quite peace and not quite restlessness, just the tender weight of nothingness. And I don't wanna fix it, don't need to explain how a whole day can feel like something you can't name. Sunday keeps its distance, it always has, and somehow that's exactly where the good part is. Put on something from 3 years ago, back when I didn't know what I now know. Funny how a song can hold a room you used to live in, keep it from the gloom. Ordered something I didn't really need, just to hear the doorbell break the reed of silence. Thank the driver, close the door, sit back down exactly like before. The notifications blink, I let them blink. Pour the cold coffee down the sink, make a fresh one, watch it fill the cup. Not ready yet to give this Sunday up. The window holds the neighborhood asleep, the kind of quiet that is yours to keep on days like this, when nothing has to mean anything beyond this quiet scene. The phone is full of things I should reply, but Sunday doesn't hurry, and neither do I. Sunday keeps its distance, won't come close, hovering somewhere between enough and almost, not quite peace and not quite restlessness, just the tender weight of nothingness. And I don't wanna fix it, don't need to explain how a whole day can feel like something you can't name. Sunday keeps its distance, it always has, and somehow that's exactly where the good part is. Monday will come with its loud, necessary voice, and I will meet it, that's not really a choice. But right now, in this corner of the fading light, I am just a person on a Sunday night. Not behind, not ahead, not winning anything, not failing either, just here half listening to the afternoon that's slowly going home, grateful somehow for the right to be alone. I used to fight this feeling, fill the hours with tasks and plans and manufactured powers over restlessness, but now I understand that Sunday in the palm is worth more than any plan. Let the evening come the way it wants to come, let the last light do its slow and golden sum of everything the week was good and hard. I'm just here unhurried, off my guard. Sunday keeps its distance, soft and kind, the way that good things sometimes stay behind. Not holding on, not letting go too fast, just sitting with you quiet till the last Sunday in the fading light. Nothing left to prove tonight. The week will come, the week will go, but right now this I know. draft folder full of things I almost said, words I typed at 2 a.m. in bed. Read them in the morning, deleted everyone, hit the little X and called it done. Hey, I saw this and I thought of you. I know it's been a while, but how are you? I'm sorry for the way I disappeared. Messages that lived for just a second, then cleared. I wrote, I miss you 14 different ways. Deleted all of them on different days. Each version a little braver than the last. Each one erased a little bit too fast. The cursor blinked and I blinked back. Pretended that the silence was a fact, not a choice I made in fear again, just the natural end. That's what I said. The cursor blinked, I blinked back, called it a sign. Pretended that the silence was just fine. Things I didn't send, sitting in the dark. Little unsaid words dissolving after dark. Not angry, not dramatic, just afraid of what you'd do with everything I made. Things I didn't send, they don't go away. They just get quieter with every passing day, until one night I'll type them out again, and once more, carefully not send. There's a conversation we should probably have. I've rehearsed it in the shower, done the math on every way it ends, and none of them feel worth the risk of losing you again. So instead I send a meme, you send back a laugh. Two people speaking fluent aftermath, fluent in the language of okay, forgetting what we actually wanted to say. Your name still lights up like it used to do, and for a second I remember who we were before we got so careful, so contained. Before we both learned how to be restrained. I watched the typing bubble come and go. 3 dots appear then disappear below, and I wonder if you're doing what I do, half writing, half deleting, thinking through the red receipt, a ghost I keep around. Your name lighting up the most familiar sound. Things I didn't send, sitting in the dark. Little unsaid words dissolving after dark. Not angry, not dramatic, just afraid of what you'd do with everything I made. Things I didn't send, they don't go away. They just get quieter with every passing day, until one night I'll type them out again, and once more, carefully not send. What if you were waiting too? Both of us performing fine, to have written paragraphs on either side of an invisible line. What if I just sent it? What if you were glad? What if the draft folder is the saddest thing I have? What if all this quiet is just fear with better grammar? What if the unsent message is the only thing that matters? What if I just sent it? Things I didn't send, sitting in the dark. Little unsaid words dissolving after dark. Not angry, not dramatic, just afraid of what you'd do with everything I made. Things I didn't send, they don't go away. They just get quieter with every passing day, until one night I'll type them out again, and once more, carefully not send. Things I didn't send, still here, still saved, still mine. The cursor blinks, the rain comes down, and I close the app one more time. Fluorescent lights above my head, same old seat, same faces. No one said a word tonight. We're all just passing through. Glass reflects a stranger, and that stranger's you. Briefcase on my lap, shoes worn at the heel. The city outside blurs, but I can feel something soft and heavy in my chest. Not quite sadness, just the need to rest. Phone screen dark, I stop pretending care. The city just a smear of light out there. Tunnel rushing past like borrowed time. I memorized this route, this seat, this line. One more stop, the doors will close again. One more breath before the day can end. Take me home on the last train tonight, where the kitchen lamp is the only light. I don't need much, just the sound of rain and someone who still knows my name. Take me home, I'm done with being strong. I've been carrying this whole day so long. Pour me something warm, let the record play. I'll be okay, I'll be okay. Old man nodding off against the door. Teenage couple laughing at the floor. I remember when I used to laugh like that before the years started folding back. There's a version of me still on that platform, waiting for a life he thought would call. I board the same train every single evening and leave him standing at the wall. So many exits I have walked on through, so many versions of a brand new view, but the window shows the same familiar sky. I've stopped asking it the reason why. 3 more stops, the city falling back, the skyline turning soft behind the track. Take me home on the last train tonight, where the kitchen lamp is the only light. I don't need much, just the sound of rain and someone who still knows my name. Take me home, I'm done with being strong. I've been carrying this whole day so long. Pour me something warm, let the record play. I'll be okay, I'll be okay. Maybe tired is just honest, maybe quiet is enough. Maybe home is just a feeling that we keep forgetting when it's tough. So I'll hold this moment gently, like the last light of the day. Everything I couldn't fix today can wait, can wait, can wait. The platform lights are blurring now, the strangers looking at their phones. There's comfort in this in-between, this space between the world and home. Take me home on the last train tonight, where the kitchen lamp is the only light. I don't need much, just the sound of rain and someone who still knows my name. Take me home, I'm done with being strong. I've been carrying this whole day so long. Pour me something warm, let the record play. I'll be okay, I'll be okay. Take me home, the last train tonight. Kitchen lamp, the only light. Sound of rain, just the records hum. Almost there, almost home, almost done.
Somebody took my seat on the bus, not my actual seat. I know that's ridiculous, nobody owns bus seats. But if you've ridden the same route long enough, you start collecting habits without meaning to. 3rd row, window side, left side of the bus. Best view when it rains, best view when traffic stops.
Best view for pretending you're thinking about something important. A guy in a blue jacket was sitting there already, headphones on, looking out the window like he'd been there forever. I stood near the back, holding the rail, trying not to care about something that absolutely didn't matter. The driver was new, or at least new to me. He kept apologizing every time the bus stopped suddenly. Nobody seemed upset, but he apologized anyway. The woman next to me was carrying flowers, not a huge bouquet, just enough flowers to suggest something happened. A birthday maybe, an apology maybe, a hospital visit. I spent 3 stops making up stories about someone I'd never meet. The bus crawled through traffic, past the bakery, past the pharmacy, past the coffee shop with the crooked sign, the one that's been crooked for years now. At some point, a student got on, carrying a model volcano made from cardboard, paint, and confidence. The volcano lost part of its side. Near the next intersection, nobody laughed. Everyone pretended not to notice, which felt kinda nice. The kid looked relieved. A man near the front fell asleep twice and woke himself up both times. The second time, he looked around like he'd been caught doing something embarrassing. The rain started without much warning. 1 minute cloudy, the next minute the windows covered in droplets, drawing lines through the city. Everything looked slower through the glass, the buildings, the cars, the people waiting outside. Even the traffic lights seemed less certain. The guy in the blue jacket finally got off. 7 stops later, and there it was, my seat, empty again, waiting for nobody. I could've moved, probably should've, but by then I didn't really want it. I'd spent the whole ride watching different things, different people, different little stories that I would've missed if I'd been sitting there looking out the same window like always. A woman laughed into her phone. Someone ran for the bus and actually made it. A dog refused to cross the street for reasons known only to him. The driver stopped and waited patiently. Nobody complained, which honestly might have been the most surprising thing all day. When my stop arrived, the rain had almost ended. The flowers were gone, the volcano was gone, the sleeping man was gone, the blue jacket was gone. Everyone had continued with whatever day they were having. Somebody took my seat on the bus, and for 5 minutes I thought it ruined my morning. Turns out it made me pay attention to everything else. The cashier remembered my order today. I hadn't been here for at least 2 weeks, maybe 3. I walked in, looked up at the menu. Even though I always get the same thing. Large coffee, 1 shot extra, no sugar. Before I could say anything, she nodded, started punching buttons into the register like we'd already had the conversation. I don't know why, but that made me happy. Not big happy, not movie happy, just 2 Tuesday happy. The guy behind me bought 6 muffins, 6. That feels like too many muffins. Maybe he worked somewhere. Maybe he was bringing them home. Maybe he really likes muffins. I guess I'll never know. The coffee came out hotter than expected. I burned my tongue immediately, like I always do. Some people learn lessons, I apparently don't. The table near the window was finally empty, the one everyone wants, the one nobody admits they want. I sat there, watched traffic, watched people cross the street, watched a dog refuse to go the direction its owner wanted. Honestly, the dog had a point. The cashier remembered my order today, and somehow that was enough to make the whole day feel slightly better. I stayed until closing time, not because I had work to do. My laptop battery died an hour ago, and the book I brought was still sitting unopened beside my coffee. The truth is, I just didn't feel like leaving outside. The city was already changing shifts, office lights turning off, restaurant signs turning on, people heading somewhere like they knew exactly where they belonged. Inside the cafe, everything moved slower. A couple near the window had been talking for hours. The man kept drawing circles on the side of his paper cup. The woman laughed at things I couldn't hear, and somehow that felt comforting. The chairs started disappearing one by one, lifted onto tables like a ritual. Everyone understood without needing instructions. The barista wiped the counter for the 3rd time, even though it already looked clean. The espresso machine hissed softly and finally fell silent, like it was tired too. I looked outside at the headlights passing by, white lights, red lights, stories moving in opposite directions. A delivery driver stopped to check his phone. A student hurried past, holding notes against the wind. Someone walked a golden retriever that clearly wanted to go somewhere else. The sky turned darker, the reflections got brighter, and the glass became a mirror, showing both worlds at once. The city outside and the person sitting inside, trying not to think too hard about anything. Maybe that's why I like cafes so much. Nobody asks questions, nobody expects answers. You can stay quiet and nobody calls it loneliness. You can stare out the window for 20 minutes and nobody thinks it's strange. You can simply exist without explaining yourself. The last customers left, the music got softer and softer again, until it felt more like memory than sound. The clock behind the register moved toward 9, then past it. The staff exchanged tired smiles, ready to go home, ready to leave this little world behind for another day. I finished the last sip of coffee that had gone cold hours ago, and finally stood up, putting on my jacket, checking my pockets, looking around as if I'd forgotten something. Maybe I had, maybe not. The lights became brighter, the spell was broken. The night air waited outside, cool and familiar. I stayed until closing time, not because I needed to, not because I was avoiding anything, but because for a little while everything felt exactly where it should be. And sometimes that's reason enough to stay a little longer.
I wasn't ready for the morning, but the morning found me first. I forgot to close the curtains before I went to sleep last night, so the sunlight came in early, painting everything bright. My phone was somewhere missing under blankets on the floor. For once I didn't hurry to see what I missed before. There was music from the window somewhere across the street. Someone started their morning with a familiar melody. I don't know why it's different, nothing special came my way, but something about this feeling made me wanna stay. Maybe good days don't arrive with fireworks in the sky. Maybe they just quietly show up when you open your eyes. The sun found me first today, before I started running away, before the noise inside my mind had something new to say. The sun found me first today, and somehow I feel okay. Maybe life is giving me another little way. The coffee shop was busy when I walked around 11. The same street looked different under all this golden heaven. Someone dropped their papers, everybody helped them out. Funny how the smallest things turn a whole day around. Little lights, little signs, wrong turns, right times, small songs, long rides, I'm feeling alive. I opened all my windows today, like I was somewhere far away. Same apartment, same old street, but something felt different to me. I didn't book a ticket, didn't pack a bag last night, didn't wake up somewhere new, under a different sky. The calendar was empty, no places I should be, so I made a little breakfast and took my time with tea. The sunlight hit the kitchen like a postcard from somewhere. I closed my eyes a second and felt the summer air. Maybe I was waiting for a perfect time to come, but vacations happen without going anywhere at all. I always thought escaping meant I had to leave, but maybe feeling free starts with how I breathe. Today feels like vacation, even though I'm staying home. No airport, no ocean, no city I don't know. Just a little morning, moving nice and slow. A song inside the kitchen and nowhere else to go. I wore my favorite shirt for absolutely no reason. Bought fruit from the market because it felt like the season. The person selling flowers was dancing to a song I never heard before, but I followed along. The afternoon was golden, the clouds were moving slow. The kind of tiny memory you forget you wanna hold. Maybe ordinary places can surprise us sometimes. Maybe new adventures are a different state of mind. Today feels like vacation without running away. A tiny celebration inside a normal day. No perfect destination, no picture I need to take. Just a little moment that I wanted to say. Old streets, new light, warm breeze, slow night. Same room, new view, small things feel new. I spent so much time searching for somewhere else to be. Didn't know this little life was waiting here for me. Tomorrow might be busy, the sky might turn gray. Maybe I'll forget about the feeling from today, but right now the window's open, music fills the room, and this ordinary morning feels like somewhere new. First sip and the world makes sense again. First sip and I'm somebody's friend. The coffee's hot and the morning's mine. Everything's gonna be just fine. The alarm went off at 7:42. I hit it once and then I hit it twice. But something in the smell of coffee brewing made getting up feel almost nice. I shuffled to the kitchen in my socks, put on a song before I found my glasses. Stood there in the early morning golden, while the whole impossible day just passes. One mug, two hands, window light. Everything was wrong last night, but mornings have this way of being softer than the thing you were fleeing. First sip and the world makes sense again. First sip and I'm somebody's friend. The coffee's hot and the morning's mine. Everything's gonna be just fine. First sip, let it settle in. First sip, let the day begin. I'm not fixed but I'm functional, and honestly, that's more than wonderful. I put some music on the little speaker, the one that sits beside the kitchen plant. I danced a little bit while no one watched me, the way you only can when no one can. The toast came out exactly right this time, a thing that happens maybe twice a year. I stood and ate it by the open window and felt completely accidentally here. One morning, one chance, start again. Yesterday can be a maybe friend. Mornings have this way of saying something new is worth beginning. First sip and the world makes sense again. First sip and I'm somebody's friend. The coffee's hot and the morning's mine. Everything's gonna be just fine. First sip, let it settle in. First sip, let the day begin. I'm not fixed but I'm functional, and honestly, that's more days ahead. I know that this good feeling doesn't last, but right now, in this kitchen with this coffee, I'm not thinking about future, not thinking about past. Just the warmth between my palms, just the steam rising slow, just the song on the little speaker, and the morning saying go. First sip and the world makes sense again. First sip and I'm somebody's friend. The coffee's hot and the morning's mine. Everything's gonna be just fine. First sip, let it settle in. First sip, let the day begin. I'm not fixed, but I'm functional. And honestly, that's more than wonderful. La 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 la. First sip, morning's mine. Every traffic light was green today. I know that sounds a little strange, but sometimes tiny lucky things can make the whole mood change. My confidence built this time. My headphones didn't die. The song that started playing matched the color of the sky. Nothing really happened, nothing anyone would see, but today the world was somehow being nice to me. Green lights all the way. I think I'll take the longer road today. No need to hurry, no need to chase. I'm finally moving at my pace. Green lights all the way. Small little moments that stay. Maybe ordinary mornings were never ordinary anyway. The elevator waited. The train arrived on time. Someone smiled beside me, standing in the coffee line. A dog wearing a sweater was running through the park. I laughed for no reason and carried it in my heart. Good songs, old friends, slow walks, weekends, sun rays, new days. Everything feels okay. I only went outside to buy something from the store. Same little street that I've walked 1,000 times before. The coffee shop was crowded with people I don't know. Someone by the window was moving kinda slow. The traffic lights were changing, but nobody seemed to care. A couple started laughing about something over there. I had nowhere to hurry, no reason I should run.
receipt inside my jacket sleeve, like some tiny proof of a morning I wanted to keep. The wind was moving softly through the trees beside the road. The world kept getting louder, but my footsteps stayed slow. Maybe life is hiding inside things we overlook. Not every chapter matters when you're reading through a book, but sometimes random pages become your favorite lines. Sometimes normal Wednesdays are the ones you keep in mind. Old songs, new streets, cold drinks, warm breeze, small talks, long walks, little things that stay with me. I don't know where I'm going, I don't know what comes next, but today I stopped searching and took another breath. The store played my favorite song again, like it knew I needed something. Not a reason to be happy, just a reason to keep walking. All the summers that disappeared somehow still feel close from here. Maybe ordinary days are the ones that never leave.
I don't know why, but today felt a little lighter. I bought flowers for no reason on my way back home today. Didn't have a celebration, didn't have a word to say. The little shop beside the station was usually something I walked by. The yellow ones near the window somehow caught my tired eyes. I carried them like treasure in an old paper bag. Took the longer road back home, past places I already had. Sky wasn't even perfect, there were clouds above the street, but something about that morning felt a little good to me. Maybe I was always waiting for something big to arrive, but I keep finding little reasons hidden in my ordinary life. There are flowers on my table now, a little color in this room somehow. Nothing changed, but I can see a different side of everything. Maybe I don't need a reason, maybe moments have their seasons. A quiet day, a simple view, sometimes that's enough too. I forgot to water them yesterday, but they were standing anyway. A little tired, leaning sideways, but still trying through the day. I laugh because I felt the same, a little messy, a little late, trying to grow into myself at my own little pace. My neighbor played piano, the same 3 notes again. I don't know if they're learning, but I like listening. Someone outside was laughing, someone missed the bus. The world kept moving forward without asking much. Maybe happiness is quieter than I thought when I was young. Maybe it's not something waiting, maybe it's already begun. There are flowers on my table now, sunlight slowly moving around. A little song from somewhere new, a morning with nothing to prove. Maybe I won't remember every second of today, but I hope I keep this feeling before it fades away. Old cups, new plants, small dreams, changed plans, slow walks, warm rain, different days, same place. Maybe years from now I'll smile when I see a little yellow flower reminding me of me. There are flowers on my table now, Today was ordinary, but somehow new. The bell above the cafe door rang the same way as before. I was reaching for my wallet when she smiled and said the usual. I didn't know she remembered me. I only come here twice a week. Same old corner table, same old window seat. The morning rush was ending, people walking out the door. Someone left their newspaper folded on the wooden floor. A little kid was laughing at something on his phone. A man beside the counter was sitting there alone. Nothing really special, nothing anyone would see, but somehow little moments felt important to me. I used to think connection had to be something big, but maybe it's remembering the smallest little things. Maybe every stranger that we pass along the way leaves a tiny piece behind without knowing what they gave. She knew my coffee order today before I even had the chance to say. Funny how a simple thing can change the way a morning feels. A familiar song, a familiar place, a little kindness on a stranger's face. Maybe home is not a room, maybe it's a feeling that comes back to you. The rain from last night was still drying on the street. The city smelled like coffee and something warm to eat. Someone was drawing pictures inside a little book. I wondered what they noticed when they stopped to look. I checked my old messages from a year ago today. Some conversations disappeared, some memories stayed. The coffee wasn't perfect, it was a little too sweet, but imperfect little things feel more real to me. Maybe growing older is learning how to find little pieces of happiness we used to leave behind. She knew my coffee order today, and somehow that was enough. A little proof the world isn't always moving too fast. A morning I expected to forget like all the rest. Turned into a memory I wanted to protect. Coffee rings, empty chairs, morning sunlight everywhere. Old songs, new names, different people feeling the same. Maybe everybody just wants somewhere to go, a little corner where somebody knows. The bell above the cafe door will ring again tomorrow. Someone new will sit here with happiness or sorrow. Maybe they'll find comfort in this ordinary place. A cup of coffee and a stranger's smiling face. I walk back home slowly under the city sky. Nothing really changed, but I understood why. Open, let the morning in. All the curtains receiving. I woke up without an alarm for once, laid there listening to the birds negotiate. The sun was doing something with the curtains, making shapes I didn't want to contemplate. Just wanted to lie there in the middle of it, the light and the air and the unhurried sound. So I did exactly that for 40 minutes and felt like the luckiest person in town. Saturday, you showed up like a gift, no agenda, no alarm, no list, just the morning pouring through the window, asking nothing, offering all of this. All the windows open, let the morning in. All the curtains moving like they're breathing. Got nowhere to be and nothing to begin. All the windows open, just receiving. All the windows open, light on everything. The coffee's on, the music's slow and easy. The whole day is a blank and beautiful thing. All the windows open, I'm completely free. I made a breakfast I was proud of, eggs done right, the toast a perfect gold. Put it on the good plate for no reason, sometimes you just do that, I was told. Ate it by the window, reading nothing, just looked out at the ordinary street. The neighbor walking her impractical dog, the kid on a scooter moving to a beat. Saturday, you're doing it again, making everything feel like enough. The light's the same as any other morning, but today it lands completely different stuff. All the windows open, let the morning in. All the curtains moving like they're breathing. Got nowhere to be and nothing to begin. All the windows open, just receiving. All the windows open, light on everything. The coffee's on, the music's slow and easy. The whole day is a blank and beautiful thing. All the windows open, I'm completely free. There are weeks that take and take and take from you, until you're running on the fumes of okay. And then a Saturday like this one finds you and quietly gives it all back in a day. I'm not gonna waste a single hour of it, not gonna fill it up with should and must. Just the windows and the light and the music and the morning that I'm learning how to trust. The afternoon came slow and I let it read 3 pages of a book I've had for years. Made another cup and didn't check the time. Found out contentment doesn't need to be earned. All the windows open, let the morning in. All the curtains moving like they're breathing. Got nowhere to be and nothing to begin. All the windows open, just receiving. All the windows open, light on everything. The coffee's Somehow every Wednesday feels a little bit the same. A couple in the corner talked about their holiday. Someone with a notebook had too many things to say. The coffee wasn't perfect, but I liked it anyway. Some imperfect little things are better when they stay. By the cafe window, watching people go. Everybody's moving fast while I am moving slow. The world outside keeps changing like it always loves to do. But this little corner still feels brand new. Was a song I almost knew. I tried to find the title but forgot before I could. The flowers on the table were leaning toward the sun, like they understood the morning better than anyone. Maybe happiness is smaller than I thought it had to be. Maybe it's this coffee and this little melody. I made coffee around 9, left it sitting by the window. I got busy reading messages from people I barely know. My sweater's on backwards, but I don't really care. There's sunlight on my pillow and dust floating in the air. The neighbor upstairs is moving chairs again, same old sound every Wednesday. I almost made a list of things to do, then I threw the paper away. Maybe I'm moving slower than everybody else outside, but I kinda like the silence that I usually try to hide. I forgot my coffee again, but I remembered how to breathe. Spent 10 minutes watching clouds moving through the city trees. Nothing really happened, nothing changed today, but for some strange reason I think I'm okay. My phone says I missed 2 calls. I'll call them back later. I found an old photograph inside last year's planner. The corner store changed its sign. Someone painted the door blue. Funny how the smallest things become something new. I walked the longer way home just because I wanted to. Bought a snack I didn't need and thought about calling you. Maybe there's no big story, maybe there's nothing to find. Maybe normal mornings are the ones we keep in mind. I forgot my coffee again, but I remembered how to breathe. Spent 10 minutes watching clouds moving through the city trees. I don't have the answers, I don't know my way, but the light came through the window, so I stayed. Some days don't be become memories. Some days quietly disappear, but I hope I remember this little moment here. The unfinished book, the coffee stain, the sound outside after the rain. I forgot my coffee again. Guess that's just something I do. Always chasing tomorrow, then missing the view. Nothing really happened, nothing changed today, but somehow this morning felt okay. The cafe was louder today than I remember it before. Someone laughing by the window, someone walking through the door. The same old wooden table with the scratches on the side, still holding little stories from everybody's lives. The person sitting next to me was writing something down. Maybe it was just a letter or a dream they never found. I watched the coffee move in slow circles in my cup. Funny how the quiet things can sometimes say enough. I used to put my headphones on to disappear a little while, but today I kept them sitting there and listened with a smile. Everybody's searching, everybody's getting through. Maybe every stranger here is feeling something too. Everybody has a story that we'll never get to see. 100 little moments, 100 memories. Someone's first good morning, someone's last goodbye, someone looking for a reason, someone watching time go by. And I'm just sitting here with nowhere else to be, a little less alone than I thought I'd be. Yesterday morning left reflections on the street. The city looked much softer under everybody's feet. The barista changed the music to something slow and sweet, a song nobody noticed except maybe only me. I wrote a couple sentences, then crossed them all away. Sometimes words are harder than the feelings we explain. Maybe life is happening while we're making other plans. Maybe all we're looking for is already in our hands. Coffee rings, paper things, songs we almost knew. Open doors, wooden floors, different points of view. Small hello, letting go, learning something new. For a little moment, the whole world fit inside this room. Everybody has a story, moving quietly along. Everybody has a place where they feel like they belong. Maybe nothing happened, maybe nobody will know, but I found a little kindness in a cafe down the road. old cafe book, hidden between pages where nobody ever looks. Just a couple sentences written small and blue. I hope the next person smiling has a better afternoon. I don't know who wrote it or when they came around. Maybe they were lonely, maybe they were found. I sat there for a moment with my coffee getting cold, thinking about the strangers and the stories never told. Isn't it strange how people can disappear and stay? How little words from someone can find you on the right day. Maybe we're all leaving small pieces everywhere, proof that for a second somebody else was there. Isn't it funny how people that we meet leave little pieces on every corner street? A song inside a cafe, a message on a wall, a memory from someone we never knew at all. Maybe we're connected more than we believe. Maybe every goodbye leaves something we keep. I still remember places that don't remember me. The apartment near the station, the old familiar trees, the little restaurant closing where we used to go at night, the broken neon letters that never were quite right. I wonder who is sitting where I used to sit before, making brand new memories behind that same old door. The world keeps on moving, changing every day, but somehow little moments never go away. Maybe nothing lasts forever, maybe that's alright. Maybe some things matter because they leave our side. Old notes, coffee stains, windows covered after rain, lost songs, photographs, little moments from the past. Someone's first hello, someone's last goodbye, someone finding reasons, someone asking why. Different roads, different dreams, closer than it seems. Someone left a note inside an old cafe book. Maybe years from now someone else will look. Maybe they'll be tired, maybe they'll feel alone. Maybe those few words will feel just like home. Isn't it funny how a moment can stay long after the people have walked away? I took the longer way home today, even though I knew the road. Past the little flower shop that I always seem to ignore. Someone painted their old front door a different shade of blue. Funny how the same old places can feel completely new. The bakery I bought something I didn't need and carried it anyway. A stranger's dog came running just to say hello. Sometimes tiny little moments are the ones we never know. I was always counting hours, waiting for somewhere to be. But maybe all this moving was taking me away from me. So I'll walk a little slower, I'll stay a little longer. Maybe all these quiet days are making me stronger. I don't need another story, I don't need a perfect view. Today I found a little peace in something I already knew. Above the buildings looked softer than before. Someone upstairs was singing behind an open door. The city wasn't different, nothing really changed. Maybe I just saw it in another way. Old streets, new skies, small talks, long goodbyes, cold coffee, warm light, everything feels alright.
Afternoon past the bakery in the empty lot. Pedal through, I'll get there soon, or maybe not, maybe not. I oiled the chain this morning just to have something to do. Pumped the tires up and headed somewhere new. Left the phone on the kitchen counter face down. Took the back roads out of town. The cherry trees are doing what they do in May, dropping petals on the road like they got something to say. A dog came running, barking at my wheel, then stopped and wagged like it was no big deal. Wind in my ears, sun on my neck, nothing on the calendar, nothing to check. The kind of afternoon that doesn't ask for anything, just your 2 feet on the pedals in your lungs. Pedal through the afternoon past the bakery and the empty lot. Pedal through, I'll get there soon, or maybe not. Everything feels loose and right. I stopped beside a river for a while, sat on the bank and just looked at it for miles. The water didn't care about a single thing I've done, just kept going toward the sun. An old man fishing nodded from his chair, the universal language of not needing to be there. I nodded back and got back on my bike and felt like I could ride for all my life. Wind in my ears, sun on my neck, nothing on the calendar, nothing to check. The kind of afternoon that gives itself away like it doesn't need to save it for someday. Pedal through the afternoon past the bakery and the empty lot. Pedal through, I'll get there soon, or maybe not. Oh, maybe not. Pedal through the spring of it, the blossom in the road and the light. I don't know where this leads and I love it. Everything feels loose and right.
turned for home, the kind of dust that makes the whole world glow. I coasted down the last hill with my arms out wide and laughed out loud at no one by my side. Pedal through the afternoon past the bakery and the empty lot. Pedal through, I'll get there soon, or maybe not. Maybe not. Pedal through the blossom and the road and the light. I don't know where this leads and I love it. Everything feels loose and right. Everything feels loose and right. Maybe not. Maybe not. Pedal through. Pedal through.
On my way to you, 15 minutes, maybe 22. Got a good song on and decent shoes. On my way to you. I left a little early just to walk the long way round, past the corner store, the little park, the part of town where the lights come on before the sky is completely dark and everything feels gentle as a remark. I texted you, I'm coming, you said hurry up. I said I'm taking my time, you sent a laughing cup. That's the whole language between us, nothing needs explaining, just to walk the night, the knowing where I'm going. There are people rushing everywhere around me, headphones in and heads down and away. But I've got somewhere good that I am going, and I wanna feel every step of the way. On my way to you, 15 minutes, maybe 22. Got a good song on and decent shoes. On my way to you. On my way, the city's looking pretty. Every stranger's got somewhere to be, but my summer's got your kettle and your sofa, and that's exactly where I wanna be. I stopped and bought some snacks, I know you like the kind you always say you shouldn't have but might. The woman at the counter smiled at something, I think she knew exactly where I was going. There's a version of this walk I've done 100 times, but tonight the street lights look like something brighter. The air smells like late spring and someone's dinner, and I'm walking like the world's a little lighter. There are places I have been that felt like nowhere, and places that felt too much like somewhere else. But on this walk, on this particular evening, I feel exactly like myself. On my way to you, 15 minutes, maybe 22. Got a good song on and decent shoes. On my way to you. Oh, on my way, the city's looking pretty. Every stranger's got somewhere to be, but my summer's got your kettle and your sofa, and that's exactly where I wanna be. Friendship is a thing you don't say out loud enough. You just show up at the door with snacks and stuff. You just know which mug is yours without asking. You just know which silences are comfortable. And I've been lucky in this one specific way, that when the week gets heavy and the skies go gray, there's a walk I know by heart that ends in warmth, and a door I know will open when I knock. On my way to you, 15 minutes, maybe 22. Got a good song on and decent shoes. On my way to you. On my way, the city's looking pretty. Every stranger's got somewhere to be, but my summer's got your kettle and your sofa, and I wouldn't trade it. Wouldn't trade it. Wouldn't trade it for anything. On my way. On my way to you. window fogs up when I breathe. I draw a line and watch the city through it. Gray buildings and a man with an umbrella, going somewhere I will never know about. The woman next to me is reading something. Her finger moves along the page so slow. I wonder what the words are doing to her, whether they are kind or whether they just go. These strangers and their ordinary lives, moving through the rain like it means nothing. I press my forehead to the cold glass and let the city blur into becoming. Window seat, line 9, going somewhere, not quite sure it matters. The city moves and I move through the city, and somewhere in between I come together. Window seat, line 9, every face a book I'll never read, but I carry all of them a little further, and they carry, without knowing it, me. A child is drawing on the seat in front, a stick figure house with smoke above it. She shows her mother, who is half asleep. The mother smiles without quite waking from it. We stop and 3 more people step inside, bringing cold air and the smell of somewhere else. The doors close and we continue moving through the gray and wet and beautiful ourselves. These 30 minutes between here and home are a country I don't visit enough, where nothing is required and nothing's taken, and the going is the whole entire stuff. Window seat, line 9, going somewhere, not quite sure it matters. The city moves and I move through the city, and somewhere in between I come together. Window seat, line 9, every face a book I'll never read, but I carry all of them a little further, and they carry, without knowing it, me. I think about the hundreds of these journeys that have passed without me noticing them. The mornings I spent staring at my phone when the window was right there and the world in it. From now I'm gonna look at more of it. The rain, the people, the unremarkable street, the city that keeps moving whether or not I'm paying it the attention that it needs. My stop is coming up in 2 more minutes. I gather up my bag and stand too soon, the way you do when you don't wanna miss it, but you're also not quite ready to be through. Window seat, line 9, I'll be back tomorrow morning early, and I'll take the window seat again on purpose, and I'll watch the city slowly, slowly, clearly. Window seat, line 9, every ordinary miracle in gray. I used to shoes are still by the door from yesterday afternoon. I said I'd clean my room, but I guess I'll do it soon. The playlist kept on playing long after I fell asleep. Sometimes the little promises are hardest ones to keep. But I'm not the same person that I used to know. I learned some things take time when you're trying to grow. I'm alright, even if I'm late sometimes. I'm alright, even if I change my mind. Life keeps moving, I keep learning. Every morning keeps returning. The sunlight hit the mirror and landed on the floor. I don't know why today felt different than before. Maybe nothing happened. Maybe that's okay. Not every little moment needs to find its way. Old mistakes, new coffee, long nights, soft mornings. I'm still here. I'm still trying. My alarm rang at 7. I said 5 more minutes again. Made a promise to the morning that I couldn't really keep then. The sunlight found my pillow before I found my way. I watched it for a moment and forgot about the day. There were clothes on my chair, books beside my bed, 100 little worries running circles in my head. But the room was strangely quiet and the air was feeling new, like the world outside was waiting but not rushing me to move. I used to think I had to chase every second passing by, but maybe I was missing all the little things in life. 5 more minutes, maybe that's okay. Maybe I don't have to win every single day. I'm still growing, I'm still finding pieces of myself that I've been hiding. 5 more minutes, watching morning light. Maybe being slower doesn't mean I'm not alright. I just after 10. Burned the toast a little bit. Played a song from years ago and still remembered all of it. The flowers on my table needed water yesterday, but somehow they kept standing in their own imperfect way. Maybe I'm like that too, a little tired but still here, learning how to breathe again after another year. Some days I run, some days I fall behind, some days I lose the things I try to find. But I have this room, this little view, another morning starting new. 5 more minutes, I'll open up my eyes, watch another ordinary, beautiful sunrise. Nothing special happened, nothing changed today, but somehow I feel ready to find my own way. The clouds move slowly today, like they had nowhere to go. I watch them from my window, moving over the road. My phone was on the table, silent for a while. I forgot I was waiting and remembered how to smile. The plants beside my window were leaning toward the light, like they knew something that I never got quite right. The world outside was moving like it always seems to do, but somehow this morning I didn't want something new. Maybe I spent too much time looking somewhere far away, trying to find tomorrow before I finish today. So I'll stay here a little longer, let the quiet make me stronger. I don't need a perfect reason, I don't need a different season. Everything I wanted was moving next to me. I just had to slow down long enough to see. There are pictures in my drawer from places I forgot, little frozen moments from a life I thought I lost. I remember all the laughter, but not the reasons why. Funny how some feelings never really say goodbye. The afternoon got warmer, the shadows changed the room. The flowers on the corner finally started to bloom. Maybe someday I'll remember this ordinary view, the sunlight on the ceiling, the quiet afternoon, the messages unanswered, the plans I never made, the simple little memories that somehow always stay. So I'll stay here a little longer, let the quiet make dragged the speakers up the fire escape. Someone brought a blanket and some cold drinks. The city laid itself out down below us, like it had been waiting for us not to think. You said something I didn't quite catch, over the sound of someone's song playing. I leaned in and you were already laughing at something else and I just stayed. These are the nights I know I'll come back to, when the winters get too long and gray. Not because anything remarkable happened, just because we were exactly where we were that day. Rooftop, August warm, wind off the building. Somebody smoke drifting east. We weren't trying to make a memory, we were just there, just being released. Rooftop, August, city lights below us. Time moving slow and sweet. I didn't know that I was storing all of this until right now, feeling it complete. You fell asleep around 11:30, your head against my shoulder, easy weight. I didn't move for almost 40 minutes, because some things you don't negotiate. The others were still talking about something, music or a film or someone's news. I was half inside the conversation, half somewhere else entirely, choosing. These are the people I'll forget to call when the year picks up its pace again. And then one night I'll find a photo somewhere and feel this whole night in my chest again. Rooftop, August warm, wind off the building. Somebody smoke drifting east. We weren't trying to make a memory, we were just there, just being released. Rooftop, August, city lights below us. Time moving slow and sweet. I didn't know that I was storing all of this until right now, feeling it complete. There's a version of this night that ends already somewhere in the past I can't get back. But there's another version I keep living. Every time I let myself relax, I think about the people who were on this roof, who drifted off to other lives and cities, and how the roof keeps being here regardless. How August keeps returning without pity. How we keep dragging speakers up the fire escape, because an instinct in us knows the score that the city and the summer and the people are worth staying up for. We're staying up for. You woke up just before we had to leave, looked around like you forgot where you were, and smiled the way you do when something's good without needing to say what. Oh, well, top August, this one, the last one, and the ones before I knew your name. Every summer finds me on a rooftop somewhere, grateful and a little bit the same. Rooftop August, we should do this always, though I know that always isn't real. But tonight at least the city's ours completely, and that's everything I need to feel. Everything I need. Rooftop August, warm city lights. The bookshop smells of 1987, of someone's margin notes and old perfume. The owner doesn't look up when I enter, just waves me in like I belong here too. The shelves go up beyond what I can reach, ladders on their rails like sleeping things. I pull a book I've never heard of outward and let it tell me everything it brings. There is a conversation happening in here, between the readers and the long since read, between the words still waiting to be opened, and the quiet in which everything is said. Dust and pages, afternoon and still, the hours here move slower than they should. I came in for just a minute, maybe two. I've been here now for longer than I could. Dust and pages, light through yellow glass. The world outside is urgent and awake, but in here time has made a different bargain, and I'm in no position to negotiate. A woman pulls a stool up to the window, opens something large and starts to read. She doesn't buy it, just sits there. An hour takes what she came for, takes exactly what she needs. I understand this more than I can say, the way a place can give you something wordless, the way a room full of unread books at rest makes you feel less empty and more worthless. There is an honesty in old things holding, in the cracked spine and the water-stained page, in the book that's been returned here 7 times and never quite found someone at the right age. Dust and pages, afternoon and still, the hours here move slower than they should. I came in for just a minute, maybe two. I've been here now for longer than I could. Dust and pages, someone else's words and someone else's handwriting inside the cover. For M, who understands December 1962. I wonder, did they find each other? I buy 3 books I won't get to for months, because the buying is its own kind of hoping. A promise to a future version of yourself, that there will be an afternoon for slow and open. The owner wraps them in old paper for me, ties the string the way they used to do. I step back out into the regular world and carry something quiet the whole way through. The afternoon light changed while I was inside. The street is in a different shade of gold. The bookshop didn't give me any answers, just the feeling of being less alone. Dust and pages, I'll come back again on the next gray afternoon that needs attending, because some places hold you without holding, and some doors are worth forever re-entering. Dust and pages, time moves differently inside the rooms where all the voices gather. I'll leave the urgent world outside the doorstep and let the quiet, the only thing that matters, the only thing that matters.
Found your handwriting on a grocery list, tucked inside a jacket I hadn't worn. Milk oranges, something for the headache, and suddenly it's a year before. The ink is faded to a softer blue, the paper folded at the corners now. I stood there in the hallway for a minute, not sure whether to throw it out. There are things I should have said when the moment still had weight. Instead I folded them like paper, and I put them somewhere safe. Letters I never sent, words I never found the right time for, rooms I left before I really lived in them, doors I closed that I still think about. Letters I never sent, sitting heavy in my chest somewhere. I hope you somehow knew the things I meant, even when I never said them out loud. I've gotten good at letting things stay unsaid. There's a kind of peace in swallowing it down, but some nights it rises like a tide, and I find myself just driving around past the coffee shop on Maple Street, where we argued about something small and stayed. I don't remember what it was about, I just remember that we stayed. There are things I should have said when the words were still enough. Instead I chose the easier silence, and I called that being tough. Letters I never sent, words I never found the right time for, rooms I left before I really lived in them, doors I closed that I still think about. Letters I never sent, sitting heavy in my chest somewhere. I hope you somehow knew the things I meant, even when I never said them out loud. I'm not asking for a second chance, I know better than that by now. I'm just saying that I carry you in the quiet way that people do. When someone mattered more than you admitted, when the ordinary moments were the point, when you realized love was in the grocery list and the jacket pockets and the noise. Letters I never sent, I'm writing them to no one now. That's fine, there's a kind of healing in the saying, even if it's well past time. Letters I never sent, I think I'm learning how to let them go. Not because they didn't matter, but because I finally know they do. I finally know they do. I finally know. I took the long way home again, past the bakery that only opens when it rains, past the bench where we sat till the buses start running, past the version of me I don't visit these days. The neon signs are talking to the puddles, red and blue and something like regret. I put my hands inside my jacket pockets, and I let myself forget. Side street, 11 p.m. No one needs me to be anywhere. The city's got its own conversation, and I'm just glad to be breathing air. Side street, 11 p.m. Loose change in an old receipt. I think I finally understand the meaning of a life lived at this speed. A window open on the second floor, somebody's cooking something I can almost place. A song I never heard but somehow recognize, drifting down and filling up the space. I stop and stand there longer than I should,
the way you do when something's too right to explain. Then the light goes off and I keep moving, and I'm smiling in the rain. Side street, 11 p.m. No one needs me to be anywhere. The city's got its own conversation, and I'm just glad to be breathing air. Side street, 11 p.m. Loose change in an old receipt. I think I finally understand the meaning of a life lived at this speed. There are people who need motion, planes and noise and somewhere else to be. And then there's me on this side street in November, learning how to just let things be. I used to think that stillness meant surrender, like the world would pass me by if I stood still. But standing here, I feel more like myself than I have in a long, long while. I'll take the long way home again tomorrow, and the night after, and the night after that. Some habits are the ones worth keeping when they bring you back. Side street, 11 p.m. No one needs me to be anywhere. The city's got its own conversation, and I'm just glad to be breathing there. Side street, 11 p.m. Loose change and an old receipt. I think I finally understand the meaning of a life lived at this speed. Of a life lived at this speed.
Coming like a metronome. The fog sits low across the valley, like the world is still deciding what to show. The radio found a station no one else can hear, playing something from a decade I can't place. Turn it up and let it fill the car, let it take the silence's place. Out here the questions don't feel urgent, out here the answers aren't required. Just the hum of the engine and the white lines going by. Fog on the highway, fog on the highway. Wrap the world in something soft. I've been driving without a destination. That's the point, that's the whole point. Fog on the highway, fog on the highway. Disappear the edges of the map. There's a freedom in the not arriving. There's no going back. A gas station glowing orange in the gray. One attendant reading something doesn't look up. I pull in, fill the tank by a coffee stand outside, and let the cold fill up my lungs. The fog is thicker here between the hills, the kind that makes you feel like the only one, the kind that makes the whole world feel invented, like it's just for you, like it just begun. Out here the self feels optional, out here the edges blur and breathe. sure that it matters. Just moving on. The sky is getting lighter now ahead. Abandoned navy giving way to blue. I pull over at an overlook and just sit. Let the morning slowly work its way through. The fog is lifting off the valley. The shapes of things returning to themselves. A church, a silo, a road I didn't know was there. The world restoring all its shelves. Fog on the highway, fog on the highway. The morning comes and takes it slow. I don't need to know where I was going, I just needed to go. Fog on the highway, lifting now. The sun is somewhere learning how to rise. I've been driving without a destination, and I think that's made me wise. Just moving on. The fog lifts, the road remains. Kitchen floor disco, just me and the bass. Nobody watching, nobody to face it. I dropped my bag and I found the groove. Kitchen floor disco, and I had to move. I walked in the door 6:45. Did the thing where you just stand there, staying alive. Then the song came on the speaker by accident, and something in my feet decided different. The shoes came off, the jacket hit the chair. I was doing something ridiculous, I swear, but the bass line had a point and needed making, and my whole body agreed without asking. There's a version of yourself that only comes out when no one's there to see you being free. When the kitchen is a stage and you're the only audience, and you're finally exactly who you need to be. Kitchen floor disco, just me and the bass. Nobody watching, nobody to face it. I dropped my bag and I found the groove. Kitchen floor disco, and I had to move. Kitchen floor disco, spin around twice. The refrigerator humming like it thinks this is nice. I don't care how I look, and I don't care how long. Kitchen floor disco, and the night belongs. I knocked the magnet off the fridge mid-spin, picked it up and kept going, let the song win. Did the move I only do when I'm completely alone, the one that has no name and needs a home. Sang into a spatula somewhere in the chorus, the way the best musicians always do. Gave a whole performance to the house plans, who were honestly the most supportive crew. There's a version of the day that beats you down, makes you feel like you've been wearing someone else's frown, and then the bass line finds you in the kitchen and reminds you of the person that you are. Kitchen floor disco, just me and the bass. Nobody watching, nobody to face it. I dropped my bag and I found the groove. Kitchen floor disco, and I had to move. Kitchen floor disco, spin around twice. The refrigerator humming like it thinks this is nice. I don't care how I look, and I don't care how long. Kitchen floor disco, and the night belongs.
You know what nobody tells you about growing up? Is that the kitchen dancing gets more necessary, not less. The older that you get, the more you need the 2-minute revolution of the spatula microphone and the sock slide across the linoleum and the song that found you when you needed it most. So dance in your kitchen for no one, for yourself, for the version of you that forgot it was allowed. Kitchen floor disco, kitchen floor, just me and the bass. Nobody watching, nobody to face. I dropped my bag and I found the groove. Kitchen floor disco, and I had to move. Kitchen floor disco. The night is young, the house plants are cheering and the song's not done. I order some food when the music's gone, but right now, kitchen floor disco carries on. Kitchen floor disco carries on. Kitchen floor disco carries on. Kitchen floor disco, just me.
The room was quiet today, quieter than I remember. Sunlight touched the photographs I took back in December. The coffee on the wooden desk was already getting cold, but I stayed there for a while, watching little stories unfold. The city outside my window was waking up again. People chasing somewhere, places they had never been. But I didn't feel like running the way I used to do. I just sat inside the silence and enjoyed the simple view. Maybe I spent too many mornings trying to become someone new, when all the little things I needed were already coming through. Stay a little longer, don't disappear so fast. I just started learning how to love the things that pass. The ordinary mornings, the coffee by my side, the little quiet moments that I usually leave behind. Maybe I was searching for a life somewhere away, but everything I wanted was sitting here today. There are books I never finished, still waiting on the shelf. Letters I wrote years ago to a different version of myself. A sweater from a winter I almost can't recall. A picture where we're laughing with no reason at all. Funny how the small things become bigger over time. The things we never noticed are the things we try to find. Maybe getting older isn't losing who we are. Maybe we're just learning that we never went needs a perfect ending. Sometimes quiet moments are the ones worth remembering. Stay a little longer, the world can wait outside. I don't have to run away from my own little life. The ordinary mornings, the coffee by my side were never really empty. I just never looked inside. Nothing really happened, nothing changed today. But somehow this little room made everything okay.
It's 3 in the morning and I'm making soup, the kind my mother made when things went wrong. Onion, garlic, something from the back of the shelf, the radio on low, playing an old song. The kitchen light is the only light on in the whole building. Maybe who can say there's something sacred about being awake when the rest of the world has put itself away. I'm not sad, I just needed something warm. I'm not lost, I just needed somewhere to stand. Sometimes the best thing you can do for yourself is put a pot of water on and use your hands. 3 a.m. kitchen, just me and the stove. The smell of something simple filling up the home. I didn't need saving, I just needed this, the quiet act of making something out of nothing. 3 a.m. kitchen, the city's gone to sleep, and I'm here stirring slowly, finally feeling free. Nobody to perform for, nobody to be, just a bowl, a spoon, and me. I burned the toast, but I ate it anyway. Scraped the black parts off above the sink. Stood there eating in the dark and realized I couldn't tell you what I used to think was so important, was so urgent once. The meetings and the messages and noise. Now there's just the hiss of onions in the pan, and I can't believe how much I love this sound. I'm not hiding, I just needed somewhere quiet. I'm not broken, I just needed to slow down. Sometimes the bravest thing you do all week is stay at home and not go into town. 3 a.m. kitchen, just me and the stove. The smell of something simple filling up the home. I didn't need saving, I just needed this, the quiet act of making something out of nothing. 3 a.m. kitchen, the city's gone to sleep, and I'm here stirring slowly, finally feeling free. Nobody to perform for, nobody to be, just a bowl, a spoon, and me. There are people who find meaning in the grand things, the speeches and the stages and the light, but I found mine in the kitchen at 3 a.m. in the small and unremarkable and right, in the way the soup turns golden when it's ready, in the way the steam rises to the ceiling, in the ordinary miracle of hunger, and the ordinary miracle of healing. I'll wash the pot before I go to sleep, leave the kitchen cleaner than I found it. Then I'll lie down with the smell of garlic on my hands and sleep, the kind of sleep that has no bottom. 3 a.m. kitchen, just me and the stove. The smell of something simple filling up the home. I didn't need saving, I just needed this, the quiet act of making something out of nothing. 3 a.m. kitchen, the morning's almost here, but I'm not ready yet. I'll stay a little longer, pour another cup and watch the darkness thin, and feel myself grow quietly, quietly stronger. Quietly stronger.
bartender knows my order by now. 2 fingers of rye and a corner seat. The band is playing something slow and unresolved, the kind of music that knows how to keep. A woman in red is leaving with her coat. She doesn't look back, and I don't blame her none. The trumpet player hits a note that breaks a little, the way the best ones always do. There's a beauty in the almost, in the note that doesn't land quite right, in the love that almost happened, in the bar that's closing for the night. Last call at Blue Note. One more round before we go. The music's saying everything I can't say, in a language only lonely people know. Last call at Blue Note. The night is nearly gone, but I'll stay until they fold the chairs, and then I'll carry all of this back home. The piano player's been here 30 years. You can hear it in the way his left hand moves, like someone who stopped trying to impress and found something better, just the groove. I think about the choices that got me here to this bar stool on a Tuesday night in fall, not with bitterness, just with the kind of wonder of a man who finally reads the writing on the wall. There's a comfort in the almost, in the life you didn't plan but got, in the detours and the wrong turns, in the beautiful mess of what you've got. Last call at Blue Note. One more round before we go. The music's saying everything I can't say, in a language only lonely people know. Last call at Blue Note. The night is nearly gone, but I'll stay until they fold the chairs, and then I'll carry all of this back home. I used to think that being alone meant failing. Now I think it means you know yourself. The man who needs a crowd to feel he's living is a book that's never left the shelf. So here's to empty bar stools and late music, to trumpet players who bend every note, to bartenders who know when not to ask questions, and to nights like this that keep you still afloat. Last call at Blue Note. This one's for the road, for everyone who stayed until the ending, for everyone who carried their own load. Last call at Blue Note. The chairs are going up, but the music lingers in the cigarette air, long after they've collected every cup. coffee ring on the table still warm from yesterday. I trace the cracks in the ceiling with my eyes, counting all the things I meant to say. The radiator hums its tired song. The cat is sleeping in the corner like nothing's wrong. And I'm just here with my half-filled cup, watching the city blur in the rain. There's a certain kind of quiet that only comes at 3 a.m. when the world stops asking things of you and you can just exist again. Rain on glass, rain on glass, soft and slow, nothing has to last. I don't need answers tonight, just the sound of rain on glass. I pull an old record from the shelf, one I used to play when I couldn't find myself. The needle drops and something shifts, like a door cracked open down the hall. Smoke and cedar, rain and rust, the kind of music made for people who've lost. Not the kind of loss that's tragedy, just the kind that makes you still. There's a certain kind of forgetting that feels like coming home, when you stop pretending you're okay and let the evening hold you close. Rain on glass, rain on glass, soft and slow, nothing has to last. I don't need answers tonight, just the sound of rain on glass. Maybe I've been running from the stillness, maybe I've been scared of what it holds, but tonight the rain is saying something gentle, a language only the quiet knows. Maybe I don't need to figure everything, maybe I just need this one small thing. A window, a cup, a song half remembered, and the feeling of not being alone. Rain on glass, rain on glass, soft and slow, nothing has to last. I don't need answers tonight, just the sound, just the sound of rain. Rain on glass. The clock says 10, but it feels like 4. Gray light pooling across the floor. I left my phone on the other side of the bed, where my ambitions go to sleep. The blanket smells like last week's rain, a half-read book with a broken spine. I'm not sad, I'm just somewhere between the person I was and the one I'll be. And Sunday doesn't ask for anything, it just sits beside you like an old friend, breathing slow. Sunday fog, roll across my windowsill. Tell me that it's it that just lets you be. Outside someone's raking leaves, a sound like shuffling cards or a gentle rain. I stand and watch them through the glass and feel completely, perfectly plain. And Sunday doesn't ask for anything, it just holds the space for everything you haven't said. Sunday fog, roll across my windowsill. Tell me that it's fine to still be here. Tell me that I don't have to feel. Sunday fog, wrap me up in your soft and careless gray. I'll find the person I was looking for some other day. Maybe healing doesn't look like movement. Maybe sometimes it looks like this. A Sunday morning with no expectations, a cup of tea and a quiet that fits. I used to need a reason for the stillness. I used to need the stillness to mean more. But maybe it's enough that it just is. Maybe that's what Sunday mornings are for. Sunday fog, stay a little longer if you can. I'm not ready for the week's sharp edges, not ready yet to be a plan. Sunday fog, hold me here in your half light, in your gray. I think I needed this more than I knew. I think I needed this today. Some other day. Some other day. The bus stop looked colder than usual tonight. Everyone standing slightly farther apart. Hands in pockets, breath visible in the air. The electronic sign said 7 minutes for almost 15. Nobody complained though. Someone dropped coins near the bench. They rolled around for a second before disappearing underneath it. A girl near the timetable kept rubbing her hands together. Cars dragged wet reflections across the road. The whole street looked tired. The bus stop looked colder than usual. Or maybe I just noticed it more tonight. My phone battery was at 3%. I stopped checking it after a while. There was a cafe across the street, still open somehow. Warm light through fogged windows. People inside look like they belonged somewhere. A bus finally came, but it wasn't mine. Everybody stepped forward automatically, then stopped again. Those tiny moments always feel strangely sad, like almost leaving somewhere. The bus stop looked colder than usual. I stayed there longer than I needed to. Sometimes loneliness isn't dramatic, it's just waiting somewhere too long, watching other people go home. When my bus finally arrived, the heater smelled like wet jackets. I sat near the back quietly, the windows fogged up, before we reach the next stop. I kept reheating the same coffee all afternoon. Every time it got cold, I microwaved it again. By the third time, it barely tasted like coffee anymore. The mug was too hot to hold, but somehow the drink stayed disappointing. Outside, the weather couldn't decide anything. Rain for 10 minutes, sunlight for 5, then gray skies again. Someone downstairs was dragging furniture around, or maybe exercising, hard to tell. In this building, I kept reheating the same coffee, mostly because I didn't know what else to do with the day. My laptop battery died twice. I answered one email, ignored 4 others. There's a plant near the window, leaning toward the light. I forgot to water it last week. Probably it still looks healthier than me, honestly. A delivery scooter stopped outside for a while. I thought maybe food would help. Opened the app, closed it again. The sink was already full anyway. The apartment smelled slightly like rain through the cracked window. I kept reheating the same coffee, and somehow evening arrived anyway. Some afternoons don't really become memories, they just blur together quietly. Rain sounds, half-finished thoughts, cold rooms and time passing without asking permission. When I finally washed the mug, it was already dark outside. The coffee stain stayed near the bottom, though I left it there. The laundromat smelled like rain tonight. Everybody's jackets hanging damp near the dryers. There was a vending machine humming loudly next to the change machine. Someone left a sock on top, a washer 6. Nobody touched it for almost an hour. I came too late, probably. All the small washers were taken already. So I sat near the back wall waiting, watching clothes spin in circles under fluorescent lights. The TV near the ceiling was playing baseball without sound. Outside the windows, rain kept streaking downward slowly. The laundromat smelled like rain and fabric softener and people trying to reset their week. A guy in work clothes fell asleep waiting, head tilted against the dryer. Someone else kept folding shirts immediately, like they wanted to leave as fast as possible. I checked my phone 4 times without any notifications. The machine timer moved painfully slow tonight. There was coffee from the convenience store beside me, already cold by then. still drank it anyway. The woman near washer 3 was quietly singing along to music in her headphones, barely loud enough to hear for some reason that made the whole place feel softer. The laundromat smelled like rain, like everybody carried the weather inside with them. Around 1 in the morning, the place got quieter finally. Only drier sounds left, warm air, metal spinning, fluorescent buzzing overhead. The city outside looked almost blue at that hour. I think laundromats feel emotional because everybody arrives carrying unfinished days, wrinkled clothes, tired faces, things that still need fixing tomorrow. When my clothes finally finished drying, the rain had stopped outside, the sidewalks still shining under street lights. I carried the warm laundry bag home slowly, steam still trapped inside it.
Somebody was practicing guitar upstairs again tonight. Same 3 chords over and over. They kept messing up the transition right before the chorus part, then stopping completely for a few seconds before trying again from the beginning. I was sitting on the floor near my bed, half watching videos, half staring at nothing. There was laundry hanging near the window that still wasn't dry yet. The room smelled faintly like detergent and cold air. Outside it had been cloudy since morning. Somebody was practicing guitar upstairs, and somehow it made the apartment feel less lonely. They finally got the chord change right once, then immediately messed up something else after that. I laughed a little by myself. The radiator clicked near the kitchen. My phone buzzed once, spam message probably I didn't check. Around 10, someone outside started arguing near the parking lot. Their voices echoed between buildings, then disappeared suddenly. Upstairs, the guitar kept going anyway. Slower now, more careful. Somebody was practicing guitar upstairs, the same unfinished song for almost 2 hours. I started making coffee too late at night again. Stood waiting for the kettle while listening through the ceiling. There's something comforting about hearing strangers fail repeatedly at something. It sounds honest. I think everybody's practicing becoming someone. Some people just do it louder than others. Around midnight, the guitar stopped completely. The silence afterward felt strange, like part of the room disappeared suddenly. I stayed awake a little longer after that. There's a plant in the corner of the office. No one knows who brought it. It appeared one Monday in February like a resolution someone else made. It shouldn't be thriving. The light is wrong, the corner is wrong. The air conditioning runs directly on it from September through to May. And yet, every week it does something new. A leaf, a lean toward the window, a commitment to be in here. I've started saying good morning to it quietly so no one notices. The plant doesn't respond, but it doesn't not respond either. There have been 4 managers since the plant, 3 restructures and a rebrand. The plant was not consulted on any of these decisions. It was here before the open plan, before the standing desks we don't stand at, before the values were printed on the wall in a font that means nothing. I think about that sometimes, the plant just existing through the iterations. The meetings about the meetings, the emails about the emails, just growing slightly every week toward the wrong light, very methodically. The office plant is fine, doesn't know about the Q3 targets. The office plant is fine, doesn't attend the Wednesday sync, doesn't have a development plan, doesn't need one. The office plant is fine. I'm learning from the office plant. The man who sits near the plant has been here 20 years. I know because he mentioned it at the last all hands. He said 20 years like a fact, not a complaint, not a boast, just a thing that had happened while he was at his desk. He waters the plants sometimes, I've seen him with the kitchen mug he shouldn't use for watering, but does anyway. He never mentions this, I never mentioned this. We have a silent agreement about the mug and the plant. A new person started last month, young, enthusiastic, the way you're enthusiastic before the building knows you. She asked about the plant on day 1, wanted to know the species. I said I didn't know. The man near the plant said, peace lily, probably. She looked it up, he was right. She seemed pleased by this. The plant seemed indifferent. She's been here 6 weeks now, already speaks the jargon, already knows which meetings can be an email. The plant watched all of this from the corner, growing its peace, lily peace in the wrong light. The office plant is fine. 17 people came and went. The office plant is fine. Survived the rebrand and the merge. Survived the phase where someone tried to make it a talking point in the wellness initiative. The office plant survived that too. I've been here 7 years, which I don't mention, because mentioning it makes it a thing to respond to. 7 years of mornings into this building with the particular smell. The coffee machine on the 2nd floor that's been broken since before I arrived. 7 years of the plant in its corner, growing slightly wrong, getting on with it. I think about leaving sometimes. Most people do, I think, not dramatically, just a thought passing through. Then I'll look at the plant getting on with the wrong light, the wrong air, the corner no one chose for it. And something about that makes me sit back down, not defeat, more like I recognize something in the commitment. The plant didn't choose the corner, but it's making the corner work, which is a kind of wisdom from a peace lily. Oh, I've been here too long, and I'm taking life advice from office furniture. Either way, the plant is doing fine. I watered it today.
3 sugars, which I know because I made it. 3 sugars, the small spoon, not the tablespoon that matters. And the milk goes in first. I got that wrong the first time. You didn't say anything, which told me everything. You drink it standing up at the counter, not the table. The table is for everything else. Coffee at the counter, facing the window. I know which part of the morning is yours. Before the phone, after the shower. That 20 minutes, that's not for anything yet. I learned all of this without trying. The way you learn a language, by living inside it. 3 sugars, milk first, standing at the counter, facing out. You have a way of reading where your lips move slightly on the difficult sentences. I find that very dear. And you fold the corner of pages. I used to mind that in principle. I don't mind it now. I mind it specifically in none of your books. You make a sound when you're concentrating, not quite humming. More like the idea of humming before it becomes a sound. I have cataloged these things, not on purpose. They just accumulated the way things do when you're paying attention. 3 sugars, milk first, standing at the counter, that's the shape of it. There are things I know about you that you don't know I know. Not secrets, smaller than secrets, just the specific texture of a person. How long you take to answer a question that you're actually considering, as opposed to a question you already know the answer to. How you get quiet before you're happy, not before you're sad, before you're happy, like you're gathering yourself for the weight of it. I've been thinking about that, what it means to be with someone so specifically that you know the shape of their joy. Most people know the grief is loud, the joy does this small quiet thing before it opens. I know your quiet thing, I don't think you know I know. Maybe now you do. That's alright. I make the coffee now without thinking about it. 3 sugars, milk first, counter window yours. And sometimes I make 2 before you've asked. And I put yours at the counter and mine at the table. And we are in the same room differently, which is its own kind of closeness, the parallel kind, the kind where nothing needs saying, because everything is already said. And 3 sugars and a counter by a window. 3 sugars, milk first. I know how you take it. I know how you take it. 3 sugars, milk first. That's all. That's everything.
instructions for the cat. The cat has ignored the instructions and is doing something on the high shelf. I'm supposed to water one plant, the one by the bathroom window. I've watered it twice already, which is once too many, probably. Their coffee is better than mine, a bag from somewhere specific. I've made 2 cups this morning using the small cup, not the large. Their flat smells like them, which I noticed immediately, not intrusively, just the specific atmosphere of another life. The books are arranged by color, which tells you something useful information. I'm filing it away. There are photos on the fridge from a holiday I wasn't on. Everyone looks comfortable the way people look comfortable on holidays. The cat has descended and is now inspecting my shoes with a thoroughness of customs. I think I'm being cleared. I'm going to sit in the good chair, the one that faces the window, which is clearly the good chair. I'll put it back exactly as it was. Borrowed afternoon, someone else's light through someone else's glass. Borrowed afternoon, being no one in particular, just here, just this, just the cat and the coffee and the chair. Borrowed afternoon, and nothing is required of me. I went through a phase of wanting a flat like this one, everything considered, everything in its right place. Then I saw my own flat through someone else's eyes and realized it was also considered, just differently, less intentionally. The chaos had a logic, the books had a reason, even the pile of things by the door was a kind of system. I stopped wanting other people's flats after that, started wanting mine more, the one that knows me and keeps the evidence. The afternoon is doing the long, slow thing, shadows moving across the floor. The cat is settled near the window, professional about the sun as always. I have nowhere to be until 7. 7 is a long way from here. Here is the good chair, the coffee, the light, the cat making slow decisions. I'm not going to solve anything today. There's nothing to solve, just the borrowed afternoon and the plant, which I will not water again. I'll leave a note about the coffee, say I owe them a bag, put it somewhere they'll find it, near the instructions for the cat. The cat has already forgotten me, but I'll remember this afternoon. The good chair, the right light, the feeling of being no one for a while. Borrowed afternoon, I gave it back in good condition. Borrowed afternoon, left the chair where I found it, left the cat with its dignity, left the coffee needed that.
I drove to the coast on a Wednesday for no reason I could explain at the time. Parked where the road runs out and walked the rest to the edge. The sea was doing the thing it does, that particular gray-green that doesn't look real until you're standing in front of it. I stood there for a while without thinking much, which is hard for me usually. But the sea was loud enough to help. I watched again at just one, doing long slow arcs over the water for no obvious reason. There's a feeling I sometimes get when I'm somewhere open, where my problems still exist, but they're proportionate for once. Like, yes, there's the thing, the difficult ongoing thing, but also there's all of this, and the gannet doing its arcs. I don't know what the gannet is looking for, fish probably, but from where I was standing, it looked like it was just flying, just using all that wing, all that capability for the fact of being in the air above the water. I thought about the version of me who was scared of open spaces, who needed the room to have four walls and the ceiling to be close. She's still in there somewhere, I can feel her on big days when the sky's too much and the field is too wide. But out here on Wednesday with the sea gray-green and loud, she was quiet for once, just watching the gannet, like even she had to admit this was something. This coast, this bird, this gray, this Wednesday. Until I got cold, which was about an hour. Drove home the long way, stopped for chips, ate them in the car. Told no one about the gannet, some things are better kept not secret, just personal. A Wednesday that belonged to me. The coast is still there. Oh, sugars, which I know because I've made it. 3 sugars, the small spoon, not the tablespoon that matters. And the milk goes in first. I got that wrong the first time. You didn't say anything, which told me everything. You drink it standing up at the counter, not the table. The table is for everything else. Coffee at the counter, facing the window. I know which part of the morning is yours. Before the phone, after the shower. The 20 minutes, that's not for anything yet. I learned all of this without trying. The way you learn a language, by living inside it. 3 sugars, milk first, standing at the counter, facing out. You have a way of reading where your lips move slightly on the difficult sentences. I find that very dear. And you fold the corner of pages. I used to mind that in principle. I don't mind it now, I mind it specifically in none of your books. You make a sound when you're concentrating, not quite humming, more like the idea of humming. Before it becomes a sound, I have cataloged these things not on purpose. They just accumulated the way things do when you're paying attention. 3 sugars, milk first, standing at the counter. That's the shape of it. There are things I know about you that you don't know I know. Not secrets, smaller than secrets, just the specific texture of a person. How long you take to answer a question that you're actually considering, as opposed to a question you already know the answer to. How you get quiet before you're happy, not before you're sad, before you're happy, like you're gathering yourself for the weight of it. I've been thinking about that, what it means to be with someone so specifically that you know the shape of their joy. Most people know the grief is loud, the joy does this small quiet thing before it opens. I know your quiet thing, I don't think you know. I know, maybe now you do, that's alright. Sugars, milk first, counter, window, yours. And sometimes I make 2 before you've asked, and I put yours at the counter and mine at the table. And we are in the same room, differently, which is its own kind of closeness, the parallel kind, the kind where nothing needs saying, because everything is already said. In 3 sugars and a counter by a window. 3 sugars, milk first. I know how you take it, I know how you take it. 3 sugars, milk first. That's all. That's everything. It's raining again, which I mention because the rain has an opinion about this, and I think it's right. I was going to go out, had my coat on and everything. The coat is now on the chair. The chair is next to the window. I'm watching the street do its weird thing. The umbrellas and the bad decisions. The people who thought it would stop, who are now all so wet. I could still go, it's not that kind of rain, just a persistent kind, the kind that makes you philosophical. I've been philosophical all week, which is a polite way of saying I've been sitting with a question that doesn't have a comfortable answer. The question is about a person who I won't name here, partly because it's private, mostly because naming it makes it more real. The rain is very real though, very committed to its position. Has been since Tuesday. Tuesday was 3 days ago. The rain has an opinion. I have one too. They're the same opinion. That's the inconvenient part. I made a list once of what I actually want, not the things I say I want, the real ones. At 2 a.m. the real ones were embarrassingly simple. To be somewhere warm on purpose, to have someone to tell small things to mean it when I say I'm staying. I folded the list, put it in the cookbook, the one I never cook from. It's probably still there. My friend keeps asking how I am, in the tone that means she knows I say I'm fine, in the tone that means I know she knows. We've been doing this for years, it's a kind of intimacy actually. They're not quite saying the being known anyway. She texted me a photo last week of a door painted yellow, no message, just the door. I understood immediately. Yellow doors mean something to us, from a conversation years ago about what we want if we were brave. I saved the photo. The rain still has an opinion, so do I, more than before. Still the same opinion, getting harder to ignore. I think what I'm saying is I've been standing at the window long enough that the window might be the problem. Not the rain, not the question, not the person I won't name, just my relationship with standing still. When standing still stops being rest, the coat is still on the chair, the rain is still at it, the street is still convincingly wet, and I'm still watching all this. But I looked up the yellow door, the one she sent, turns out it's a cafe 3 streets from the person I won't name, which might be a coincidence, which might not be. Either way the coat is on the chair, either way the rain has an opinion. I think I'm gonna put the coat on, I think I'm gonna go out, I think I'm gonna get wet, I think that's okay. Yeah. The rain has an opinion.
I move a lot, not literally, well sometimes literally, but mostly in the sense of always having the next thing. A project, a plan, a reason to be somewhere, a podcast for the commute, a show for the evenings, a reason the evenings aren't just evenings. I'm very productive, my to-do list is detailed, my calendar is full of things I agreed to because they were in the future. The future always seems manageable at the point of agreeing it's only later.
when the future arrives with its actual requirements. But by then there's a new future being agreed to, and the calendar fills, and the moving continues. I have a theory about myself, that I'm best in motion, that stillness is something that happens to me rather than something I choose. Evidence, the moment I sit down without a task attached, I become aware of a sound that's been there the whole time. It's not a bad sound, more like a question, one I've been intending to sit with since approximately last winter. I'll sit with it soon when things slow down. Things are going to slow down. I've been saying that since the winter before the last one. When I stop moving, the thoughts catch up. When I stop moving, I find out what they are. I keep intending to find out what they are, just not while I'm moving, which is most of the time, which is most of the time. My friend Dan meditates 20 minutes every morning. He's described it to me twice. Both times I change the subject. Not because I'm dismissive, I'm not dismissive, more because I know what he's going to suggest, and I'm not ready to agree yet. He has a quality of stillness that I find suspicious and admirable. He can sit in a room without filling it. I fill rooms without trying. Someone said that to me once. They meant it as a compliment. I received it as a diagnosis. There are things that have been waiting for me for a reasonably long time. The conversation with my dad that keeps almost happening. The decision about the job that I've been making and unmaking since the end of spring, which is now significantly behind us. The thing from 3 years ago that I processed into productivity, that I turned into being very busy and good at being busy. These things are patient, more patient than I deserve. They're just there when I sit down, all three of them punctual every time. When I stop moving, there they are. When I stop moving, they're not angry, they just need the time I keep not giving them. When I stop moving, I find out I've been waiting for myself. I stopped on Saturday, not on purpose. My plans fell through, and there was just the afternoon. I sat with it, all of it. The question sound that's always there. The patient things. The conversation with my dad, I turned it over. Found out I wasn't scared of it, just out of practice. The job thing, turned out I'd already decided. I just needed the stillness to hear the decision I'd made. The thing from 3 years ago, I won't describe it here, but I sat with it for maybe an hour. It didn't resolve, not on Saturday, but it had the company it needed for the first time in 3 years. I made dinner after, nothing complicated. Ate it at the table, sitting down, didn't put anything on. Just the sound of eating, and the question sounded quieter. And the evening being an evening without anything else required. I think I'll do that again.
You cook, I'll talk. That's the arrangement, has been since the beginning. I think we both prefer it. You've never asked me to help, which I've always appreciated, because my help in kitchens is a specific kind of hindrance. I sit on the counter, you've asked me not to sit on the counter. I sit on the counter anyway. You've accepted this. I talk about my day, you make sounds while your back is turned. That could mean agreement, or could mean the onion needs attention. Either way, it's the best part of my evening, the sitting on the counter talking, while you do the actual work of turning things into dinner. You have a way of cooking that looks like not thinking, but you're very clearly thinking. You're thinking about the food and also something else. I can tell because of the pause between the stirring, where you're working something out that isn't dinner. I've learned not to interrupt that pause, took me a while. Now I can read the pauses, the dinner ones and the other ones. The other ones sometimes produce solutions to things we've been circling, not because of the kitchen exactly, but because the hands are busy and the mind goes wide. We figured out more things in this kitchen, standing at this hob, than in all the serious conversations we've tried to have at the table. You cook, I'll talk, and somewhere in the middle something gets made that isn't just dinner. You cook, I'll talk, the counter, the chopping, the sound of things becoming something worth sitting down for. You made the thing with the lemon last week. I asked you to make it again. You said it depends on what's in the fridge and what kind of day it's been, which I've come to understand is how cooking works. It's not a recipe exactly, it's a conversation with what you have. I like that about you, the working with what's there, not the demanding of specific ingredients, not the refusing to proceed without them. Last Thursday was a bad day for both of us in different ways. You made something with two things, and it was exactly right. I don't know how you do that, the calibrating of dinner to the specific requirements of the evening, but I'd like you to keep doing it. It smells like garlic and something else now. The kitchen is doing its warm thing. The windows have gone steamy, which means it's almost ready. You'll call me to the table, I'll act like I wasn't waiting. We'll sit down and do the thing where the food is also the conversation, about the lemon and the timing, and what you changed from last time, and whether the pasta is better this way. These are important discussions. We've had this conversation 40, 50 times, some version of it. Every time it's different, different day, different lemon, different bad thing that became the right dinner at the pauses in the cooking, the windows going steam. You cook, I'll talk, and something gets figured out that neither of us could have figured out. Sitting somewhere quiet and trying. You cook, I'll talk. The kitchen in November, the thing with the lemon, the steam on the windows. Yeah.
I spent a year in a waiting room, not literally, more like the feeling of one. Everything paused, nothing decided. Not bad exactly, just held the way you hold a breath before you know if the news is good. I got good at the waiting room, found out what was in it. Turns out everything I've been avoiding, neatly arranged on chairs. The thing I hadn't dealt with from the relationship before the last one. The habit I called productivity, that was actually something else. The morning I didn't call when I should have, still in the waiting room, sitting there, being very patient about being waited on. People kept asking if I was okay. I kept saying mostly, which was true but incomplete, like answering a different question. The complete answer was, I'm in a waiting room, and I'm starting to read the magazines, and they're surprisingly good. I started sleeping properly, which sounds small. The sleep was enormous, 8 hours of my body deciding to stay. I started cooking things slowly, the kind of take all afternoon, the ones I'd always skip because something faster would do. Turned out slower was better, which was relevant to more than just food. But I found that way for when I was out of the waiting room. What I learned from waiting was mostly about moving. What I learned from stillness was mostly about when to go. The waiting room taught me what I was waiting for, which is the thing about waiting rooms. You find out what the appointment is. My brother called during the waiting year. We talked for 2 hours, which is not something we'd done in probably a decade. I'm not sure what changed. Maybe the waiting room slows down your talking, makes you go back to the longer version of the things you usually say quickly. He told me something about our dad that I hadn't known, something from before we were old enough to be told things. I held it for a week, then let it change the picture slightly, which is what information does when you're not defending against it. The waiting room was good for that. No agenda, just the sitting, just the long conversations you never have when you're moving fast. I read a book in one sitting for the first time in years, which means the waiting room had done something to my attention. I started noticing things again, the specific color of late afternoon, the sound of the building when it settles at about 2 a.m. These were not new things, I had just stopped noticing the way you stop noticing what isn't immediately urgent. Nothing in the waiting room was urgent, which was uncomfortable at first and wasn't. Then I started to see what urgent had been costing me. Not in a dramatic way, more like, oh, I see. This is what it feels like without the background noise.
What I learned from waiting was that I've been very loud inside. What I learned from stillness was the version of me that isn't. The waiting room gave me back something I'd stopped knowing I had, which is harder to name than most things worth having. I've been out of the waiting room a year now, back in the regular speed of things. Appointments, decisions, the ongoing, the beautiful, ordinary, difficult. But I kept something from in there. The sleep, the slow cooking, the 2-hour phone calls, the noticing of the late afternoon light. And I kept the understanding that some things take the time they take, that moving fast through the difficult parts just means doing them again later. I don't recommend the waiting room, but I'd go back if I had to. Knowing what I know now, it wouldn't scare me. The magazines in there actually good. You start them and you finish them, because you're not going anywhere until you're ready to go somewhere. I'm going somewhere now, slowly, on purpose, in the direction of the things I figured out while I was waiting. Take the time. Take the time. I kept the jacket from the trip that didn't go as planned, not as a reminder of the not going as planned, more the jacket was good. Green waxed cotton, a pocket on the inside where I kept the things I needed to feel like myself in an unfamiliar city. 3 countries wore that jacket, 4 winners, 2 relationships, 1 very bad haircut that the jacket improved significantly. I still wear it on the right days, the cold clear ones, the ones where you need the inside pocket just to feel like you have one. I kept the letter, the one I never answered, not because I didn't want to, because by the time I was ready the moment had gone. She asked 3 things, all of which I had answers to by the time I found them. The question had been retracted, not by her, by time, which retracts things without asking. I kept the letter to remember that some things wait and some things don't. The envelope is soft now from being handled and put back, handled and put back for about 8 years. I should probably answer it, I probably won't, but I'll keep the letter, because keeping it is something I kept for no good reason. Something I kept because it was mine. I kept a photograph of a place and no people, a road in the morning somewhere in the west of the country. I don't remember why I stopped or who I was with. The road was empty, the light was doing something I had to keep. I've looked at it in several flats, tried it in several frames. It doesn't need a frame, it just needs to be somewhere I can find it. The road is probably still there, roads mostly stay. That light happened once at that angle, and I caught it by accident, which is how the best things happen, by accident, while you were doing something else, looking the other way. I kept a mug with the chip on the handle from a year I don't talk about much, but also don't regret. My therapist at the time had a mug just like it.
I bought mine after I stopped going, which she'd probably find meaningful. I find it meaningful too, just not in the way she'd expect. It means I like the mug and now the mug is mine. It holds coffee correctly, which is what a mug is for. The chip doesn't affect anything, it just means it's been somewhere. Something I kept without quite deciding. Something I kept that kept me back a little. I kept the map, but the paper one folded wrong, from a city I lived in for 14 months and then left. I still know the city from the inside, the way you know a place when you've walked it in the rain at midnight. But the map was the outside view, the city as it wanted to be seen. Grids and names and confident lines over the actual complicated place. I look at it sometimes, find the street I lived on, the little square that meant morning coffee, the park I took the long route through. They're just marks on paper now, but I can walk them room to room in my memory, without the map, but using it. I'm good at leaving, always have been. I do it cleanly, without much fuss. Bags packed in 20 minutes, flat back to its original state, like I was barely there, which is almost a skill. I know the good exit lines, the ones that sound like beginnings. I'm good at those, I've had practice. My friend Marco says I leave before things can leave me. I said that's not a bad strategy. He said it's a very bad strategy. We had that conversation 3 cities ago. I'm in a different city now. He texts me sometimes, I reply slowly. Not because I don't like him, I like him very much. It's just that replying means the conversation continues, and continuing is a different skill, one I'm still working on. The staying when the staying gets harder than the leaving. Good at leaving, not so good at the rest. Good at leaving, which gets me to the next place, but the next place keeps having the same person in it, which I'm starting to think is relevant. I've lived in 6 cities, if you count the one I was from, which I mostly don't for reasons I haven't fully examined. Each one had something, a person or a window or a street. I left when the something started feeling like the reason to stay, which is backwards. I understand it's backwards. I've had it explained to me very patiently twice. There's a box in my wardrobe with things from each city, a receipt, a key, a matchbook, objects with no current use. I carry them anyway, city to city, wardrobe to wardrobe, like evidence of something, I'm not sure what. proof that I was there, that it happened. But the leaving didn't erase whatever the arriving was. Good at leaving, getting slower at it though, good at leaving. But I packed lighter this time, left some things behind on purpose to see if I'd go back for them. I think I might. I met someone here, which is not the kind of thing I say, because saying it means something might be beginning. She has a plant I wanna ask about, a chair she clearly never moves, a way of being in a room, like the room is glad she's in it. I've been here for months, which is getting into the long side. I found 3 good routes from her street back to my flat. Old habit, always know the exits, but I haven't used any of them yet, which is new, which I'm not examining too closely, in case examining it changes something. I'd like it to stay exactly as strange and good as it is. The box in my wardrobe has space. I noticed that last week. I don't know what I'm saving it for. Something from here, maybe. I think I might stay for this one.
I didn't mean to stay this long. I said that an hour ago. The bartender heard me. He refilled the glass anyway, which is either hospitality or a comment on my self-awareness. Either way, I'm still here at 1:30 nowhere. The couple by the window left around midnight. I think they seemed happy in the specific way people seem happy when they're leaving somewhere. I watched them go, then watched where they'd been. The 2 empty glasses still holding the shape of the evening. Someone's playing something slow. I don't know the name of it. I could look it up, but I won't. Yeah. There's a man at the bar who's been nursing the same drink since before I got here, like he's made a commitment to it. I respect that. A thing worth nursing is a thing worth having. I've had drinks I didn't nurse, and mornings I regret them. The music keeps happening the way good music does, without asking anything of you, just being there when you look up. I keep thinking about a conversation from about 3 years back. Nothing important was said, which is exactly why I can't forget it. We were somewhere like this, same kind of light, same kind of late. You said you were tired of arriving places, and I said, me too, which was true, but I think we meant different things, which is how most things end up. meaning different things. Half past, nowhere, still here. Half past, nowhere, that's alright. The trumpet does something in the corner behind the piano, like it's having a separate conversation about the same subject. I've always liked that about jazz, the way two things can be true at once. The way the sad part and the okay part play together. I called someone last week, didn't say much, they didn't either. We stayed on the line for a while. That's a kind of language too. The staying on the line, not because anything needs saying, just because hanging up is also a choice. I'm getting better at not hanging up, at staying in the room. At half past, nowhere, at the second glass I didn't plan. My coat's been on the chair for an hour, that optimistic hour when I still thought I was about to leave. I'm not about to leave. Half past, nowhere, which is somewhere after all. Past, no, I'll get home when I get home. The bar is almost empty now. The bartender is wiping things. That slow end of night wiping, that means something without saying it. I should go, I will go in a minute after this. The piano is doing something very quiet in the upper register. Little notes like rain on glass. I don't want it to stop, but it will stop. Everything does eventually. The trick is staying for the last part, not leaving just before it ends. Yeah, half past. Static from the old radio again. It always cuts out when it rains. I had the volume low enough to barely hear the music through the noise. Tiny trumpet sounds, then static, and someone's voice talking about traffic downtown. The station kept disappearing every few minutes. There was tea getting cold beside me, the mug leaving circles on the desk. I should probably buy coasters eventually. Outside, somebody dragged garbage bags across the sidewalk. The sound echoed weirdly through the wet street. The apartment building across from mine still had lights on and 3 windows. Static from the old radio, like hearing memories through walls. I made toast around 2 in the morning, burned one side slightly, still ate it anyway, standing near the sink. The kitchen light made everything look pale. There's a crack near the ceiling I keep noticing lately. I wonder how long it's been there already. The station station suddenly played an old jazz recording, bad audio, soft piano, someone coughing quietly in the background. Honestly, that made it feel more human somehow. Perfect recordings feel weirdly distant sometimes, like they're hiding too much. Static from the old radio and rain tapping softly against the glass. Around 3, the rain got heavier suddenly. Water streaks sliding down the window. I opened it slightly. Cold air filled the room immediately. Somewhere far away, a motorcycle passed and the city got quiet again. There's comfort in hearing imperfect things at night. Bad signals, old speakers, voices too far away to understand clearly. Those sounds feel more honest than silence sometimes. The station disappeared completely around 4:15. Just white noise after that. I left it playing anyway. The static blended into the rain eventually. I think I fell asleep before turning it off. Nobody danced at the party tonight. Everyone just stood around holding drinks, talking about work, moving apartments, people they used to know in college. Somebody put chips into a cereal bowl because there weren't enough plates. There was condensation all over the windows already. The room smelled like beer and fabric softener. Somehow a really good song came on at some point. Old synth, soft drums, something that deserved movement at least. But nobody reacted. One guy nodded quietly near the speakers, then went back to staring at his phone. The lights in the kitchen flickered twice. Someone laughed too loudly in the hallway, then apologized immediately after. Nobody danced at the party, even though the music deserved better than that. I ended up standing near the balcony door. It was colder there outside. The city looked wet, even though the rain already stopped hours ago. Cars kept dragging reflections through the street. A girl I vaguely recognized asked if I still write songs sometimes. I said, not really lately, which wasn't completely true either. There were empty bottles lined up near the sink. Somebody started cleaning before people even left. A guy in a gray hoodie fell asleep sitting upright on the couch. The playlist kept switching between sad indie songs and weird dance tracks. Nothing matched the room correctly. Nobody danced at the party. I think everybody was too tired to pretend anymore. Someone else looking for their keys for almost 10 minutes. The apartment suddenly felt bigger every time another person left. Sometimes parties stop being exciting and start feeling like proof that everyone's trying their best not to disappear from each other's lives. When I finally walked outside, cold air hit immediately. The street was almost empty. I could still hear bass through the walls faintly. Nobody danced at the party tonight, but nobody really wanted to go home either.
The arcade near the station was still open. Blue lights through fogged glass, button sounds echoing outside. Some high school kids were still inside, shouting over racing games. The whole place smelled like dust and old machines overheating. I hadn't been there in years probably, but the music sounded exactly the same. Coin sounds, cheap speakers, that same fake excitement everywhere. I watched someone fail the claw machine 6 times, then win immediately without reacting at all. The arcade near the station was still open. Like certain places don't realize time passed yet. Outside the trains kept arriving, wet umbrellas, coffee cups, people staring at their phones. The city always feels younger near stations somehow, like everybody's still becoming someone there. I bought a canned coffee from the vending machine, sat near the entrance for a while. There was neon reflecting in puddles all over the sidewalk. For a second, the whole night looked like an old memory already. I think loneliness feels different in bright places, less heavy, more blurry around the edges. When I finally left, the arcade music was still playing behind me. Doors sliding open and closed over and over.
The last one left at midnight, more or less. There were goodbyes at the door that lasted 20 minutes, which is how you know it was good. The length of the leaving, how long people stand in the cold before they actually go. Now it's just me and the evidence, 2 bottles that didn't get finished, a coat someone left who'll text about it tomorrow. The glasses still hold the shape of the evening, different levels, different lipstick, someone's handwriting on a napkin, an argument about a film nobody's seen. I'm not ready to clear it up yet. Let it be evidence a little longer. Let the room hold the evening before I put it away. I do this every time, stand in the after for a while, before the washing up, before the flat returns to ordinary. There's something in the just after, the warmth still present, the voice is just gone, but the room not yet empty. My friend Anna was here tonight, laughed so hard she knocked her glass, caught it though, both hands very fast, very pleased with herself. She's been having a hard year, you wouldn't know it from tonight, which is something she does, arrives completely every time. I wanna learn that, the arriving completely, I tend to bring most of the other week through the door with me. After the last guest leaves, the room is still warm from having them. After the last guest leaves, I take a minute, just standing in the warmth before the ordinary comes back. After the last guest leaves, I remember why I do this. The coat by the door is Marco's. He always forgets something, once it was his shoes. He drove home in his socks. He texted from the taxi to say shoes are in the boot anyway, like he'd planned it. He probably hadn't. I hung the coat on the hook, tidied the napkin argument, moved the 2 unfinished bottles to the kitchen where they'll live. The kitchen looks like a small morning after, which is fine. Mornings after are also a kind of evidence. I'll do the washing up tomorrow, or I won't, and it'll be Sunday. Either way, the glasses will get washed. Tonight I just want the evidence, the ring on the table from the wine, the chair that's still pulled out from when someone got up to make a point. I have a theory about gatherings, that they're practice for knowing that things are good while they're happening, not in a forced way, not the kind where you remind yourself, more the kind where the room fills up and you feel the fullness of it. I felt it tonight more than usual. Anna laughing, the coat by the door, the argument about the film nobody's seen. That's the thing I'm trying to get better at, the noticing in real time. not the nostalgia for the thing, while the thing is still happening. After the last guest leaves, I know it was worth it. After the last guest leaves, the evidence is everywhere. The glasses and the napkin, the coat Marco forgot. After the last guest leaves, I'm already looking forward to next time. Good night, come back soon. The coat's on the hook, I'll have the coffee on.
5 a.m. and the city is mine for about an hour before it remembers itself and starts being a city again. The bakery is doing its thing, the smell of it 2 streets before you get there, warning you helpfully. A man in a yellow vest is doing something to the road with a machine that accepts this hour the way nobody else does. I walk a lot at this time, not because I'm an early person, more because I'm a late person who got tired of staying in. The pigeons are up, which I find comforting, proof that morning is proceeding according to plan. They have a routine, pigeons, one I've been observing without fully understanding for the better part of a year. They gather at the fountain first, then the steps of the old post office, then dispersal into the general city to do pigeon things. I respect the structure, I've been thinking about structure, how a day needs a shape to feel like it belonged to you. Before the city wakes, it's just the birds and the bread smelling me. Before the city wakes, I can be anyone I'm working on being. I had a conversation last week that I've been carrying since, not heavy, more like a stone in my pocket that I keep taking out to look at. A woman at the bakery told me she moved here 40 years ago from somewhere with better weather, and she'd do it again tomorrow. I asked why, she said because of mornings like this one, and then handed me a paper bag and turned to the next person. I thought about that all day, and also all of this 5 a.m. Better weather, but still here, still this. The city is starting now, I can feel it. A delivery truck on the main road, a window opening 3 floors up. The hour is ending, the wake good things do not badly, just coming to its natural edge. I'll be home before the cooker is back in my flat with the kettle on. And the city will have no idea I was out here getting the best of it. The pigeons are at the post office now, right on schedule. I give them a nod, which they ignore, that's fine. I don't need acknowledgement from the pigeons or from anyone mostly. Before the city wakes, I gotta borrow it for a while. Before the city wakes, I found a version of myself that walks at 5 a.m. For no particular reason, and feels for once like exactly enough.
The grocery store was playing Christmas music too early.